Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships 2024, the Multi Fitness Center here in the University of Ottawa campus. Terry Thrasher here with you way too early in the morning. I'm sure it feels even earlier to these teams. We've got a play-in match between Phantoms and Ascend. And they are just underway now. This match will be win and go on, lose and go, well, probably not go home at this time of day, but tournament over, sadly. Ooh, big shot right away on Adrian Halliburton. Jasper Lau, we've seen throw that underhand delivery a few times with precision and power. Phantom's now going to take the line. Okay, Ascend now going to take a shot. It comes out from the middle. They get themselves another hit. And Phantoms reply. Atkinson tries as well. Booth just putting that pressure on at the line.
5, 4, 3.
Another shot into the middle. Nishida coming out, try to draw pressure out of Phantoms, but nothing doing at the moment.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's Lau's ball, just skipping a little bit short. Okay, Ascend. It's going to be on defense, but they're backing off. Okay, thought they might try to put a little more pressure on. Roland's shot missing. March with a block low. Both teams a little slow at the moment. Trying to find their moments. That time it's Booth going toward Atkinson. Everybody's just settling back, finding that rhythm first thing in the morning. Okay, though, Herbert tagged out. Good shots by Ascend.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, Mark.
Hey, Terry.
We've all made it. Everybody exactly on time. Definitely including me.
Sweaty smile emoji.
Yeah.
Looks like Ascend is taking a small lead in the first point. But nothing's done till it's done.
Ooh, Philly just missing. Atkinson also just missing. Everything just missing. Oh no, but Booth's
Kaimani
out.
does tag Cam Booth. And a desperate Brendan Yoshida from the knees takes the second last, leaving Logan all on his own to defend the first point.
I'm definitely a fan of players exiting the court from the quickest direction and not interfering with their teammates. Atkinson, okay, sidestepping. He's real close to the back line. You can see that is being watched in a hawk-like fashion from the line judge. Keith Akawi back there doing.
And the tag on the first ball. And Ascend is vibrating at a very high energy level at the moment. You see some excited players. This team has been working hard. A lot of teams here. Most teams, all teams, have been working really hard.
I hope so.
But I think that effort is doubly so. You can see Kaimani especially is excited in the moment. Let's see if he can translate.
It's like, I cannot wait to run for this ball.
No force on the pass back.
Yep.
Burden to Ascend. 1-0.
Jasper Lau's shot's been doing good work in these matches that we've been able to see.
And very early on, you're seeing the game plan from Phantoms, like they're showing their hand. Oh, not sure what happened there. A line bio, a twist?
I guess so. Okay, and
I think a line violation.
I've seen he stepped out. I didn't know what was going on there.
Yeah, he got called for a line violation. His shoe was just comedic timing.
Right. Herbert attacking anyway.
No, I honestly think he was just trying to accommodate. He's like, hey, man, if your shoe fell off, you can stay in.
That time Herbert's shot skipping a bit low. Let's see if Lee retaliates. No, Ascend. They set up. I like it. They've got 4 balls.
In 5, 4.
Nathan Herbert still smiling, just like most of yesterday.
These two teams played yesterday, did they not?
Yes. I believe so.
Yes? Question mark?
You'd think we'd remember.
We're gonna see a very different approach now, I think, because both teams have had time to settle in and warm up with their strat, and also it's a 40-minute game, and the winner carries on to just the quarterfinal.
I think this is still play-ins.
Next is the quarterfinal production. So this is not the quarterfinal. Okay. So yeah, essentially, winning this match puts you in the round of 8, where 7 of those 8 teams will qualify for nationals. Lose here today, and you're spectating nationals, unfortunately, at the end of your season. As far as that's concerned, there are a lot of other tournaments.
That's right.
Wink.
Nice shot by Phil Lee.
And we talk about Phil Lee, the newcomer to the competitive circuit, the highly competitive circuit. And it's like, man, some of these plays are really 50-50, and I'm glad they're connecting for him. Let's see how it keeps going. But those are generous shots to be taking from a great distance on the back line of the court. But they've got a couple player advantage, and he's feeling himself.
He's got some confidence, although he does get tagged out. Preemptive shot by Herbert. Still out there with Shanks for the Phantom side. Team Canada Cloth members last time around at Worlds. Herbert again attacking. Okay, takes out Barber.
Now, that's a nice hit, but you have to survive here, and you've got 4 balls against you. Each of you 1 ball in hand. That might not have been worth it. Oh, yeah, you see, it's so tough because you want to make the hit, but depending on how many players you see on the other side, like you're really weakening your defense for the next rotation, and you get so punished. Yeah. Shanks has to be given 4.
Good block. Shanks light on his feet right now.
Yeah. So he's got 4 now, and it's on him. Let's see if he plays it from the front to the back. And you can see John Ellis takes off.
Yeah, so Shanks maybe just trying to understand what's going to come at him from this ascend side.
In 5, 4.
Okay.
The tag, the skim, Brendan Yoshida.
A solo shot from him too, so well placed. And Ascend.
And I'd say
nothing.
Yeah, the biggest difference right now is it feels like Ascend is hitting a little harder. It feels like their shots are on target, and lots of time, lots and lots of time.
So much time.
Yeah, this is a marathon of a match, and Phantoms has to remain composed, which for the most part looks like they are.
Yeah, the accuracy.
They're winning the opening rush too.
Yeah.
But that one they flubbed the pass back. They won the opening rush before, choosing not to go. It is on Ascend's burden to throw. Sound strategy from the Phantom side. Just a survival on the Ascend end.
And it is the accuracy that matters so much on these throws. Obviously, we often see the more accurate team gets the points. So
yeah. Okay. Giving 4, not the end of the world. 6 on your court.
5,
and they survive. That's big.
Phantom.
Yeah, you want to see Phantoms set up something and actually whittle this team down on the other side. They just send 1, and that's okay in this case.
Yeah. They attack the ball. They don't want the threat. The throw comes out of Cam Booth, one of the stronger arms on the team. Oh, almost sticks it. Almost sticks it.
Yeah, David Singh, first time, I think, on the court this match. Coming up with a good shot to help soften up the Phantom side. Ooh, right toward a bunch of players, and they just...
Keitha is watching that back line.
Yeah.
Like her life depends on it, and all of Ascend's life depends on it. And they're scattered a little bit back there.
3.
But they managed to make it work. I thought that was a bounce. I thought that was a oof.
Logan Ruland almost alone up there. Takes the shot anyway. I like the fakes earlier from Johnny Lowe as well. Still showing all that energy. Ooh, tag on to Booth. Roland's been sailing them a little bit.
And you can see Cam's frustration, like the subtle ball whip after your hit. He's not happy. His team's down 2-0. He's getting hit. He knows he's a big part of his team's success. He's still got 3 teammates on the court.
Okay, little antsy from Phantoms. And I get it. There's some of that urgency again starting to come in. But they've got so much time that I don't think they need to force anything unduly.
In 5, 4.
Middle missing. Okay, and Atkinson taking out Shug.
Time money.
Yeah, nice shot. Right low in the body. Not much Shug could do.
Now this is that overexcitement. You're up 2-0. You're staring down the barrel of your third point. Just don't get too excited and carried away trying to do this on your own. Like as you can see, like Ascend. Don't be wrong. Ascend's up 2-0, but it feels like Phantoms is losing the points right now. It feels like there's a little bit of nerves. The balls aren't connecting. You're giving away too many. You need a timeout right now. You need a timeout and a mental reset.
Yeah,
and like doable for Logan. You can get a catch in.
Exactly. Maybe it's just a regroup after this point, but definitely something to help reset, get the morale back where it needs to be.
Dead.
Oh, not on a miss. Yep.
I'm Johnny Lowe. I follow there. There's a ball behind you. Just throw it. The ref is calling.
I heard a whistle.
Kaimani, he's calling you, man. Just get off the court.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Yeah.
It is important, especially.
And it's not your place to dispute the ref. Like
Yeah.
The captains and coaches do that if they feel like it.
And I think too, especially in these moments where your team is in a good position, it's not worth risking antagonizing.
Yeah, 100%.
So that's the kind of thing that can reverse some of the vibes on the team too. So
yep. All good. Hops off. 4-on-1, 4 balls. Ken Logan. Oh man.
And just little like
it
again,
looks like
just sailing some of those.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's purpose there.
Those balls are rolling to the promised land.
It's tragic.
In 5, 4, 3.
There you go. Okay.
They only send one there, and now they're going to set up, I guess, with a 4-ball play.
Perhaps. Nice try. It's so hard to survive. It's so hard to survive those.
Yeah. Capable throwers on the other side.
Need a timeout. Do we have timeouts here? I'm pretty sure we have timeouts here.
We do in playoffs.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, are we certain of that?
We are. It came up yesterday when we had head ref Steph Ness on the commentary being asked by the ref on court.
Perfect.
Yeah. So fresh intel.
Fresh intel.
Speaking of head ref Steph Ness, just walked into the gym. I'm sure we'll see her featured in some capacity here a little bit later. Nathan Herbert.
Okay. They finally take their winning opening rush and convert. They make a hit. They lose Herbert as well, but for a catchy team like Phantoms, he's first one in the queue. We're not terribly mad about that. And on top of that, we've made our first hit. We made the opening hit in the first point.
Yeah, and I think those little morale boosts are going to be important.
Yeah.
We see Phantoms has shifted things a bit. Halliburton's moved off the corner for now.
It's a good ball by Cam Booth. I couldn't tell if that was a small miss or a big miss, but it's sailing. Gotta move, guys. Yeah, nice.
Great shot by Booth.
I want to see a fight back from Phantoms, and it kind of looks like it's coming to fruition. So they need this point. They need to break the streak. Yeah.
Okay.
And the difference right now, see, like all the leadership for Phantoms is still on the court. When I say that, I say Cam Booth, but it feels like the leadership for Ascend was off. And now it's like you got the young guns. You got the rookies. Can they make something happen? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he survives. Rafi Bunsell brings in 3. Jasper brings in the 4th. Get that ball.
To try and get that ball back. Yep.
Yeah, attaboy.
Yeah. Booth didn't want to fight too hard for that one. I think that's
there's no need. They gotta safely secure this point.
Oof. I like the aggression.
Big hit.
Good.
Yeah. Cam Booth feeling himself.
He saw
rightfully
that
so.
Backing up still, so he just kept pushing forward.
Jasper's got the ammo to do it. On approach.
His throw can be hard to read.
Yeah, he's staying far back, rightfully so.
Great march, right on the money to help finish that off. So Booth, several key hits on counterattacks, and Phantoms
several key hits.
Rebounding nicely.
Yeah. And now the difficulty here is it's a lot to ask Cam Booth to continuously produce that sort of output. You know, it's like, hey, team's got to help a little bit. Yeah, rightfully punished by Kaimani.
Yep. If you're gonna take the second shot off the rush, you got to make sure you hit that player.
And man, they're excited.
3, 2.
Oof. Yeah. And Cam Booth has to attack the ball there. He can't go back line, and Kaimani gets taken afterwards by Halliburton. Those are 2 big hits. Again, that's the Ascend still has Yoshida on the court. That's the leadership the team needs. It's like, yo, keep calm, relax.
Yeah, Phantoms, though, getting that counterattack timing and accuracy that was missing in the first couple of points.
Ooh. A crucial survival as 2 balls attack Cam Booth.
I do think he should be a target whenever Ascend sees an opening on him.
Yeah.
Don't force it, but you got to try and find those openings for sure. That ball nicely coming back Phantom's way. Good block by Yoshida. But the siege continues.
Yeah. And Ascend is just playing. They're playing a very simple defense. They're not causing any sort of hesitation on Phantom's side. Phantom's getting to run their offense. If they wanted to buy themselves a little bit of space, but it seems to be working so far.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, okay, survives.
Yep. Good block.
Oh my gosh.
Good try on the
I thought the grimace on his face was, oh, I'm off.
Oh.
But it was just no, oh my God, I'm alive.
It's true. It wasn't a picture-perfect blocking for him, so it might have been a bit of a, like, oof, got away with that.
Logan calling for the hole from his teammates. Let's see where he goes. Ooh. That is man, those are so, Cam takes that. 1 for 1 again, 3 on 3. Sorry, 3 on 4.
Yeah,
Cam has earned his rest.
Yeah, that's right. Phantom's in a decent position here.
Keep us in it. Yeah. And now we kind of look at, for the most part, Phantoms has some big bodies. These are the smaller to medium bodies. There's more space. And you should be able to move here and survive on the back line. Adrian usually outputs heavily for this team. But Ascend is attacking the threats, right? They're throwing the balls at the balls. They don't want any counters, any rushbacks.
Yeah, and they're often throwing only one when they can afford to.
Yeah.
And that was a fortunate bounce for Phantoms. But yeah, attacking the ball one at a time, it does make it really hard then for the counter to come if they still have 2 or 3 players at the line just pinning you down. Good block.
And Philly is firing rockets. Like that is a wow. Man, these are such big hits. These are such crucial, important hits to tip it in your team's favor. And Phantoms has hit 1 or 2 of these in the last 2 points.
The margins are thin sometimes. If you miss on those, that possession can be a big problem. But when you hit, obviously.
When you're here with 2 balls in hand on Ascend's offense, these balls have to be on target.
Yeah.
You can't spike it. You can't short it.
4.
Crowded sideline making it hard to retrieve
Like there's
that ball.
no better opportunity. You've got a ball in hand to protect yourself afterwards. There's no better opportunity to put a good ball on target right now. There you
Good
go.
counter.
And as we call it.
Okay, nice grab by Halliburton.
Oh, the heartbreak. Oh, the heartbreak. Revives Ascends and revives Phantom's efforts in this match. Philly has done it before, can't.
Everything on target there, yeah. A big grab.
And all of a sudden we have a match.
It's good.
Yeah.
Halliburton had a couple of crucial long-range hit and a big catch
and
there.
That's with Herbert getting hit off first on that point. Cam being the 3rd hit, maybe producing a hit or 2, but like this is a team effort. Halliburton showing up. His team needs him. He's taking a rest.
Yeah, there's
2 in a row for Phantoms.
There's some depth on the team, obviously. Herbert, okay, doesn't throw, doesn't get lost either.
Opts to not.
Yep. This is not my time.
Again, ball out of the center.
5, 4.
Yeah, Osborne trying kind of that sidearm delivery. Let's see where Ascend sends it. Toward March this time. I admit, I thought Herbert would likely be the first target.
47 seconds.
Nothing in hand. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the first half here. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, attaboy, Kaimani.
I think that was the double,
yeah. 100%. Yeah. These are the moments people are really tested, you know, because you see people kind of thinking about it. Oh, man, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Okay, Ellis couldn't squeeze that.
30 seconds.
Got the 30 seconds call out from the refs.
17.
Phantom.
And if I'm Phantoms, I'm holding those balls until the end of the shot clock, and I'm bombing somebody, and I'm scattering afterwards. Wow, what a hit.
Okay, well. Or
or
getting those hits a little sooner.
Or just outplay, duh.
6, 5,
At the end, Nathan, at the end. Too early.
Yep.
Too early.
1.
Yep.
Pays a bit
the price for it. Ooh, is that ball live? Is that ball live or no? Okay, yeah, I didn't get it off fast enough. And I honestly didn't think I had the time to get it off.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But a crucial split couple of seconds lets the Jasper return on that.
On the back line.
And if he'd gotten the second hit, 1 on 3 is serviceable, 1 on 4 is tough, man. The balls can come from. The key here, don't give them too much ammo. You have to survive on defense.
Really got to try not to give them 4 balls while they still have 4 players.
But they're gonna reset. They're gonna make him nervous. Yeah, it's tough.
It is.
And teams will switch sides. And we've got is that 3-3 or 4-3?
Should be 3-3. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice and
what
even.
looked like a disastrous opening for Phantoms is like very quickly recovered. Clutch hits out of Cam, Adrian. Honestly, like significant hits out of several key Phantom members.
Yeah, quite a few.
Hi.
Quite a few of the things we said about Phantoms early on and their state when they were down 3-0 are obviously going to apply now for Ascend as they've given up 3 straight.
Ascend very quickly talking about it. Let me take a quick water break.
That's a good idea. They don't want to let the momentum move all the way away. So Ascend going to talk things through, talk about what they did differently on those first 3 points versus those last 3 points. Meanwhile, Phantoms, whatever adjustments they've made have been working. Just a little mini huddle going on the Phantom side. They have a few minutes for halftime if they want to use it. We did see yesterday quite a few times. Both teams ready to get back to it right away. It's interesting too, the Phantoms have all player members in the huddle right now. We see Cameron Booth doing captainly things, keeping things together. On the Ascend side, got some support staff in there as well, some of the ball retrieving. Coach John Wu, co-coach, along with Christine Del Rosario, still on the court there. And the teams, well, one of the teams starting to get themselves set back up here. Phantoms now in their own huddle. Found a few more things to talk about, perhaps. We've got final huddle break from Phantoms. The referee's calling for the lineup. We're going to get back underway here in a sec. Ascend is ready to go. Phantoms getting themselves set up. You get that 6th player back on the line. And we're just about ready for the second half to start.
3-3 in the first 20 minutes. And there's that winning rush from Phantoms that they weren't really utilizing early in the first half, and they started making use of it, and I think they got a little bit more confidence back, a little more comfort. They're in this game.
Hey, Herbert.
Big double.
Yeah.
Big double on 2 valuable targets. My money's going to be happy to see that from the sidelines. Does not want to be the opening hit, but if that's how it goes every time, he'll gladly take it.
Exactly.
Ascent's backline is engaged, but still finds Nick's toes. And Barber hit off.
He hasn't had a lot of room in this match. Phantoms have been finding shots on him.
Oh.
That almost popping up in a bad way for Halliburton.
Yeah. He rushes back confidently. And now they have 3 on defense. Love having 3 on defense. You can return. Where's the return? Oh, almost a double.
Wow,
no, not a block. Sorry, not a hit, not a hit.
Yeah, Osborne sort of like clutching up and
yeah.
choking that ball away.
My view's slightly obscured.
It's low this time, missing on Osborne. The return shot missing as well. There's a counter try from Shanks. Halliburton, a return. Lee returns as well.
There's a little bit of throw watching going on in the neutral zone. You're throwing your ball, you're hanging out. That could have been bad for Adrian.
Yeah, head on a swivel, as we say in various sports.
Yeah.
Pretty helpful in these moments. Ooh, Johnny Lowe, nice dodge out of the way there. It's 4 on offense. Ascend. Okay, just missing with that. Still good energy on the fakes from both teams as well. Very important.
Oh, and it's a hit. Okay. I was going to say, you survive. It doesn't look good.
Yeah.
But you don't survive it. It doesn't look good.
Yeah. Halliburton out.
Off the slightest bit of contact. We can see in his body language he's sad about it. Still in this point, guys. 3 on 3.
We're coming real close on Yoshida. Maybe surprised by the angle or something there. This go-ahead point still up for grabs. Osborne retaliates. Good block by Ellis.
Oh, they get him down.
Osborne, no, just showing restraint here.
And if Logan's a little more engaged there and Yoshida can't pump him back, that might be a take.
Now Phantoms get to throw. They do send 2.
And you saw the 2-phase return there where Osborne pumps and Shanks. Is it Shanks in the middle?
It is.
Yeah, Shanks takes. And now they're in the undesirable position of having to give 4.
Yep. They can generally only throw 1 in this situation.
And if you're Ascend here, I'm happy. Give me 4 every time. I can throw from the back. You've got to play with 2 in hand.
Yeah, just playing it safe. Okay, Shanks out.
And trades. Man,
okay.
It's gone 1 and 1 and 1 and 1, with the exception of the double. It's been back and forth. Very quickly traded.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see who can clutch this out. Margin's getting smaller and smaller.
And I'm slightly favoring Yoshida's experience and tenure here. I think that's going to be the difference maker for Ascend, or that has to be the difference maker for Ascend. He's calm, he's composed. But John Ellis is making the calls.
Roland, okay, coming close.
And at this point, it becomes very little about. I mean, there's a small teamwork component, but it's a massive court. It's a massive court, and it's all going to be: can you put your ball on target? Can you hit? Can you break their block? Can you beat their block? Can you catch them off guard?
I'm a little surprised they didn't attack Osborne when he had no ball in hand, but. Okay, good block again. Ellis backing up, getting low.
A little bit of frustration out of Ascend's coach. Wants to see. I think he wants to see a little more pressure out of Yoshida. He's not seeing.
Oh, that.
Man, they're so close. Honestly, it's looking from here. I can't tell if they're blocking them or not. Oh man.
I think Ellis was just too far ahead to see that one pop up too, but almost landed on him.
Ooh. And there's the, yeah. Oh my gosh. You can't give that fifth like that. 2-on-1 target, but Ascend does not capitalize. They don't stagger the balls. Roland guesses up. Still got to get 4. You gotta somehow bait Ascend into throwing a ball out of turn.
Yeah, break up this rhythm they've been able to find, and they've been able to just kind of stay dictating the tempo here.
Yeah. Like you need to bait one extra ball out of turn so that you could be the one returning from the back line with 3, and that 4th is behind you.
Yeah, I think that's where Phantoms are at their best. Okay, it's a good try. Yeah. Oh, it gives up the catch.
Oh my gosh. And
Osborne.
this is man, I've been in this position from the sidelines. Yeah, it falls apart. Oh my gosh. It's not.
Yeah, the moment for that, certainly.
Yeah.
Looks like it had passed a little bit, and so the catch coming out. Ascend's going to have to shake that off.
Yeah.
Phantoms, here's that resilience we were saying when they were down 3-0. Let's see if they find it.
They've won 4 points in a row.
Great
Ascend
work.
has to play like that's not the reality. You need a break. You need a break. Watch. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Okay, Nathan traded, but man, Ascend needs Kaimani way more than Phantoms needs Nathan.
Yeah, Phantoms has been spreading out those contributions over the last couple of points really well.
Up.
That was pretty far back, unfortunately.
Yeah, I want to see Kaimani off the opening rush. He shouldn't be running anymore. He's been sitting so much. Like he's got so much power. He's been sitting for so much of this like second half.
Yeah.
Just under 13 left. Kaimani's been sitting the whole time. Flop the ball. Respect it. Okay. And Ascend has an opportunity here to convert. Let's see what they value and where they value and how they execute. You've got 5 balls. What's your plan?
Roland's going to be out high for Phantoms. Throws.
Doesn't find it. Doesn't find the return either. Ah.
Okay, so it's on Phantoms now. They've got the momentum in the match. That throw, okay, coming back to them. If you're going to miss, getting it back is nice. Osborne with the call from the middle.
Adrian with the cross fake. And they got the ball back, but they don't get the hit. Yeah, opts for the punish. I'm not sure about that one, Adrian. That's a little too comfortable.
Yeah.
That's a little too comfortable.
I know he wasn't looking for a moment, but he did have time to react. So
if you want to make that play, you got to throw that way better.
And Halliburton paying for his sins a little later on.
Yeah.
Hey, Barber's going to join the attack here. I think he's making the call. Oh, that ball getting away from Lee.
And if I'm Coach Wu right now, hey, Phil, keep yourself safe, my dude, please.
Yeah.
Please stay on the court. You've got a lot of help here. Yeah. You've got scrappy, gritty teammates on the court with you. You don't need to do it yourself.
There's a hit. Logan Rowland, who's been elusive.
I love Jasper as a player, man. He's like, it's his first provincials. Is that right? Has he played provincials in British Columbia? But he's here holding his own. And he's really hit out.
Yep.
Jasper's what I would call an unconventional player who doesn't adapt to the mold, doesn't say like, oh, this is how I have to play to be good. No, I play like myself.
And it's working. It's fit in well on this Ascend squad. Just one ball, and we're back to that position where one team's got to give up the 4th ball.
Yeah.
'Cause it's 3-on-3.
Favoring Ascend. Ascend gets rushed back after. Let's see what. Oh. The importance of putting a ball on target so you slow them down a little. Oh, Osborne tries it, doesn't get it.
But it's
Johnny
a 1-for-1.
Lowe is traded.
Yep. Lowe out as well. If Osborne had made that catch the same way as the last time, it would have been painful for us. Very painful.
The nail in the coffin. Maybe not the nail in the coffin, but a dagger through the heart. They know where it's going. They're making him nervous. Can't put it on target.
Yeah, skipping those short shanks, doing well to stay alive, draw a bit more attention away from his teammate.
Phantoms in 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's a long cross. And when a player with one ball holds the line like that, and I've got two like Jasper,
5.
you're asking for it. Do not stand your ground here. I will throw both.
I believe that.
Shut up, Terry.
5.
Oh, it's not the time.
Now the 4-ball advantage goes over to Phantoms.
Yeah. And this is what they can choose. Do they want to double up, or do they want to give one and then return? A lot of pumps. Ooh, watch that line. It's close.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they opt for the one ball, so now they get to return with the threes if they want. Whether they're thinking about it or not.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
On the back pedal.
And immediately executes on it. It is what they want.
Yep.
They want 3 on the back.
And I think
look, they can do this. They can do this on cooldown now.
This is the Phantom style too.
Yep.
I feel like this is where they're good.
Look, 2-on-1, 2-on-1.
Okay, they get him.
Exactly, and rightfully identified. They're like, this is the only person we care about. This other dude's invisible to me.
Yeah. Jasper Lau has done a lot in this match. Nick Barber has been just suppressed a bit. Hasn't found his
Nick
rhythm.
Catch these. Nick's got a nice baseball background. He can hit. Ooh, opts not for the second. And those 3 extra pumps, that's energy being spent. That's in this tough 1v2. Yeah. Rightfully stays back. Wait for your moment. Oh, man,
Okay.
late on the shag. And doesn't get the block. I don't know if it was the shag or if it was, I don't know what happened to the ball, man. So now, like, to put it in perspective, it's 7.5 minutes left. Kaimani has not played this half yet. He's been hit off the opening rush twice. Yeah, see, now he's off the rush.
But is he going to get the pitch back?
The pass back.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's still a danger. It's still a danger. But he's opting not to, he's not backing down. He's like, I'm getting the hit off. Oh, no, they're not. No,
Safe rush.
Yeah. And even though Kaimani's in the back and there are 2 targets close, Phantom's still opting for the backline throw onto him. Kaimani's got the ball because we survive here now.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm Phantoms, it's a 2-4. This is a 2-4 on Kaimani. Can you survive these? Stays small, yeah.
And he's a good target, especially sometimes you can take somebody, just make them not play the game.
Yeah. Yep. Excellent strategy.
In 5, 4.
Ellis almost slid right into that one.
Yeah.
10.
Lonnie Atkinson on the corner. We'll see if he gets to throw one. Not yet.
10.
It is Atkinson's throw this time.
Okay. It just get warmed back up and get back into the game.
Good block comes
and he's
up.
staying small. Like,
Yep.
Kaimani is defending in advance, getting himself really tiny, playing a little selfish, as he should. He's correctly identifying Phantoms, assigning value to him, and saying, hey, we want you off the court. So he's playing a little extra selfish so he can stay on. 4 balls for Phantoms. And there's a lot of variety in where they're going. They're not tunneling. They're mixing it up. No one knows where their targets are.
Phantom's trying that counter from near the back line again. Osborne letting it go a little bit off the mark. Sen's going to stay in the driver's seat for now.
Ooh. Yep. Gotta help, John. Gotta help. Yeah. Eyes forward.
Now that second one clearly
And he
not
does
reacted
help.
to, but
Don't
yep.
get me wrong. He does help. He slows them down a little bit. He acts as the target.
That is your role when you're backing up with the ball like that.
Yeah.
Okay, nice shot by Lowe.
Good block by
Great
Bruce.
block.
Yeah. Man, if you return with that ball like as Kaimani just did, you need to put that on target. You can't miss big like that.
And a little miss Osborne, yep.
Big. Oh, man. And the look on his face is like, haha, made you do it. Dummies. Okay, and they don't. Okay,
Did he land
lines.
out?
I guess he calls himself. Line ref's looking at that, but maybe he saw it. He took it. And Phantoms does convert the 5-ball possession. And if I'm Ascend, almost. Okay. Crucially traded back by Johnny Lowe. Crucial trade.
We're back to.
If you lose Phil Lee there, you don't get something in return. You're not feeling good about it.
It's a good situation, though. I think for the drama, we've got the 2-on-2 again. And this point, I mean, if Phantoms takes it, this is almost certainly over. And
I
getting closer.
I did not know Osborne very much as a player before this match. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, he's done a lot more cloth.
Yeah, but like low-key has done so much work for Phantoms this match.
Good presence.
Easy. You got 4.
Yeah, good restraint. Johnny Lowe, good blocking. He's got some work, though.
Cam Booth communicating some to his teammates on court. Johnny Lowe dialed in, defending himself a 3. Will he return afterwards? Ooh. Oh my gosh, we do not need those. Oh, they're calling it. Wow. Okay.
Two refs seeing it.
Yeah.
So.
I've got headphones on. I can't hear it.
Yeah.
Stupid noise canceling.
That's right.
1-on-1. And is Johnny the hero? Is it 5-4? Is it 5-4 with 3 minutes left? Oh my gosh, yeah. There's 3 minutes left here. 6-3 is almost an unreturnable. Am I wording properly? Eesh.
Good
a lot
work.
of pressure here.
Throw.
Yeah.
Not where he wanted it.
Yeah,
Timeout called.
Timeout. Give Johnny time to breathe. This is your match here.
Yeah, and obviously the momentum has felt more in the Phantoms' favor. And so Ascend going to try and make use of this timeout, set themselves up for maximum success. We're just going to figure out the clock giving us a little bit of extra. We're going to work out the clock situation there.
I'm not going to say yes or no. I'm going to say maybe.
Balls have to start on the court, please.
Clock's still running. If I'm Ascend, I don't like this. My clock's being eaten up. But it honestly comes down to this point anyway. Doesn't matter. Johnny's got to win this point. Johnny Lowe.
5, 4,
Roland just willing to eat the time here.
Yeah.
Low attacks, yep.
And if you're Phantoms / Roland, you're happy to eat the clock. You know, if you survive for the remainder of the time, your team.
4, 3, 2.
Clean block.
Yeah, I think
It's going to come down to one of two things. It's going to be a lazy block on the back line, or it's going to be one person gets excited and either gets hugely rewarded or hugely punished.
oh, it gets through Roland's throw. Low coming up, maybe trying to just force the play a little bit.
That's the dagger. You've got to think with 2 minutes remaining and a 3-point deficit.
Yeah, I think Roland's role on that last point was just almost to frustrate Ascend's hopes.
Yeah.
Just take the time, force things to go slowly, force them to take it away from you.
Yeah.
Atkinson tagged out, and almost caught off guard. Lee forcing it again a bit, and you have to take some chances here, obviously, as Ascend.
Catch counts.
There's a grab and a pop-up. Ellis secures that.
No, they call no catch because of the line.
Oh, it's a line.
Okay, no. Okay, but like pause the time too, friends.
Yeah. That's right.
Ah, man. Tensions can run high.
So just discussion about the timing on the outs and the pop-ups and the catches. It's a good effort from Barber. But we are low enough on time that I don't think it's going to matter too much, unfortunately.
Yeah. Heartbreak for Ascend.
Just missing on all 3 of those throws. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Philly knows. I mean, it's done.
yeah,
It's 30 seconds remaining.
might as well have some fun with it at this point.
Yeah.
That was pretty casual.
10 seconds left. Phantoms advances to the quarterfinals. Good game. Good game,
Yeah.
good game. Oh, wait. No, 10 more seconds. All right, never mind.
It looked so over after the first 3 points for Ascend.
Yeah. This match started out 3-0. Finishes 7. I guess we just don't count that.
Yeah,
6-3.
6-3. Very decisive comeback. One of the most authoritative comebacks we've seen in this tournament. So huge resilience and follow through on the part of Phantoms and heartbreak for Ascend. And everybody's still very nice in the high five line.
What do you want, a fist fight?
Well, I would never say I want that.
Where were you during the 2024 Dodgeball Ontario? Okay, I was going to make a meme. All right, never mind. Was it a brawl or was it a kerfuffle?
It was a boondoggle.
Yeah, I know you know what I was going to try and say. Shut up, bitch. Amidst the noise canceling, I can still hear my production in the back.
Yeah. The chirping cuts right through it.
Doesn't it?
So
okay. We'll take a slight pause. We don't know what's coming up, but we will determine. It'll be on stream. Don't go too far.
we will have, I'm pretty sure, a quarterfinal match. Just, exactly who and what, we'll find out shortly.
Yeah.
Until then,
Thanks,
join
everyone.
us back. The Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships 2024.
Don't say anything stupid, Terry. Did you see it? Yeah, we saw it.
Welcome back, everyone. The Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships continue here in the Montpetit Fitness Center. We got Mavericks and Melee in this morning match. It's the defending champs against another very tough team.
National champions from last year. Fun fact, Melee?
Sure.
I'm going to get so much flame. Melee and Mavericks did meet in round robin at Nationals. Melee did take the match.
Yeah, they were really catchy in that match, too. They had some point-blank grabs, I think. Tumulty with some just massive catches in that one. Let's see if the Mavs give any of that up this time.
Fast opening rush, really, really fast. But ball fumbled. Mavericks, the onus is on you to throw. Absorb that fourth.
Melee is on defense again.
Yeah, Drew Tabernor had a wicked day yesterday. Takes the opening throw, doesn't connect.
He's such a steady player, and he has been for so long, coming out of London, Ontario.
And that's often undervalued. The steadiness, the consistency, that's really... And that's the cost of the backline throw. That doesn't happen with a front of court throw. That happens with a backline throw.
A little pachinko action coming up Mavericks' way.
That was deep.
Well done, Merg, recover.
And unlucky that it bounces back like that.
Okay, the attack onto Snow, taking him out.
Yep. We got 5 balls. See ya, Jeff.
Yeah. Tabernor up, just pressure. Somerville holding down the middle. Tumulty this time, sending one. Laziak survives it though. Ranican in the back looking for those shadow opportunities. Yabel taking a try toward Ryan Kerr. One of my favorite throwers in pretty much Ontario, I'd say.
Yeah, really pesky throw. A lot of speed, a lot of movement.
Okay, a little slow pace right now, but we know both teams are happy when
And
it breaks open.
Melee being careful not to give more balls than they need to. And Tumulty does get hit out. The return isn't there. Mavericks advantage, one player.
You see Mavs just keep going up with the same 3 throwers. They have Laziak and Ranican back there, providing defensive support.
Well done, Merg.
This time they go with 4. It's Laziak joining the attack, but it's Liebel taking the shot. Laziak,
Well done, Lazy.
good active backing up. Karen Dang going to make sure Melee gets in on the attack properly. That one popping way up, that one. Ooh, could not be found in time. Everybody was under too much pressure from Mavs there to really track that pop-up. Oh, wow, long-range missile from Mergler.
Yeah, can't take your eyes off it.
It does feel bad.
There are a few players who can execute that throw from the back line. Merg's one of them.
Exactly.
It's a nice benefit of having him. And this is a tall order for Drew Tabernor. Even Drew Tabernor, this is a tall order.
Taking on basically half the old Crunch lineup here.
Yep.
And Mavs going to take that first point. Strong showing. Some very opportunistic plays. And the pressure that they created, making it hard for Melee to do things like track the pop-up potential catch. That high-pressure style coming up big. Now we see Melee's mixing in a few other players. We got Levelecki out there, Holowatenko as well.
Fast off the rush. No help in the back line. Just too fast. Yeah,
oh, Laziak
can't turn around.
too casual on the backup.
Because Drew, you know what I just said? Nice benefit of having Merg. Apparently it's a nice benefit of having Drew too. Slightly scuffed ball. Mavs does return. Matt Wood gets over that one.
Somerville tagged.
Man. These are not quarterfinals throws. You've got to be ready. Yeah, Matt Wood frustrated with himself a little bit. Surviving, though. You often don't get a second chance to recover. You get hit there, it can take a toll. Ooh. And Matt Wood punishes.
Tumulty just checking in. I could not tell. I'd looked away, but I think he's getting confirmation of a
and Cam
tap.
Rannigan chirping a little bit.
Yes, I understand, but he was asking. The only thing is I don't know if he heard it from you guys first.
I think play paused a little bit here. Well, head ref Steph Ness talking a little bit to Coach Vic.
Coach Vic. What's up, Coach Vic? 5 balls for Melee. Yep, burglar out.
Tried the pancake.
It's really more brunch time right now, isn't it? Not funny. I know.
Not yet.
I know. Just shut up. I'm sorry.
I'm so hungry.
3-on-3. Ooh, gotta get that ball. Okay. Melee recovers. Jeff sets up. Maddie can't connect. And then they got 4 balls. Can they convert? This is a player advantage. You can hit it. Yep.
Yeah.
Jeff down.
Great hit.
I don't like the extra defense. Maddie and Roman playing way too scared when you've got Jeff in the middle. Yo, help him. We've got a crap ball apparently. Yeah. Yeah. If Jeff's empty-handed in the middle, you have to help. That's turtling way too early.
Yeah, a little more proactivity, pump fakes, or at least threatening those rushes. Refs insisting everybody do this properly.
Has
Get
player
back there.
advantage. But these are 2 defensively sound players. This is going to be, you're not going to hit these guys in the back line in all likelihood. You need to maybe catch on transition, but it's tough because they're going to walk up with a heavy ammo. They're going to walk up with 3 or 4 balls. Oh, no.
Not quite.
Yeah, so now you need to find an opportunity on the rush back. Drew's calling for the hold. Yep, good block. Matt Wood surviving reasonably.
Transition attack, successful.
Wow, Drew commanding, man. That's a big hit. Ugh. Don't like that effort. That's tough. And then 2-on-1. And Maddie's an explosive player.
Yeah, his
And he'll throw
movement.
from the back, and he won't put himself in a bad position. Oh my! And Melee doesn't even hesitate for a split second. Maddie's a couple feet from the back line.
Yeah, that might be as good a chance as you're realistically going to get.
And they saw it and they went right away.
Yeah, good choice on Melee's part. They get that tying point.
And we've got a match. And you see Maddie breathing. This is an opportunity. Can we survive off the rush? We can.
Good block by Laziak right away, getting so low behind the 2 blockers. Sure, he's probably a little annoyed at himself at how casually he got out the last point. So, ooh, big hit. Yep.
Oh, Drew Tabernor, you're a monster. That's crazy.
And his game seems somehow
And I didn't
so
see
quiet.
how Jeff got hit as well.
Yeah, Jeff
but
Snow out.
This is quiet strength. Ooh.
Matt Wood connecting on Matt Garcia Silvera.
And this is momentum that we can't get too excited, as neither should Melee. Melee. Oh, I hate you, Terry. Stop laughing at me.
Drew Tabernor just putting a bit of pressure on again.
Drew commanding the court at the moment, really setting the tone, making big hits. And Mavericks on the back foot. And Mavericks just need to be careful. Sorry, Melee. Just needs to be careful here not to give a catch, not to throw any momentum back Mavs' way. Yeah.
Rannigan comfortable.
Cam doesn't want to hold the ball, he wants to catch it. And Roman's a chaotic player who will give you opportunities if you're patient.
Yeah, I think he's checking in with everybody. Responsible thing to do.
Which is okay. And now you've given veteranship 4 balls. And Cam is one of the most surgically precise throwers. He'll put the ball exactly where he wants to put it.
Yeah, a lot of movement on those shots, a lot of power still. A lot of shoe tying going on.
So much of it.
Yeah.
There's so much shoe tying. How many laces have been tied? per game minutes, per capita, per something.
Get the analytics on it.
The throws are wild.
It is interesting. This is a contrast in styles for the remaining Mavs players.
I don't know what happened. Maybe a
Yeah.
line. Maybe a line.
So.
Yeah. Cam's alone. Ha 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 ha. And he shows his hand, right? You chuck a ball like that, you're saying, I want to catch you.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just trying to protect himself a little bit. Cam looks for a throw. Oh,
Okay.
that was the one. You gotta think that if Cam drops his second ball there and he's got both hands available, he makes that grab. But he tries to one-hand it, almost gets it still, despite that. 2-1 melee.
Yeah, so melee, the points 2 and 3 give them a 1-point edge.
Cam comes down, Richard is in, and you got an eager, I don't think anxious yet, but you've got an eager Mavericks lineup taking the court.
It seemed a little shaky off the rush there. Yeah, I think we got a false start call.
Yeah, probably to the benefit. Probably to the benefit as the rush was a little scuffed. Thanks, Dad.
Hey, this time good clean rush.
Yeah, no action, nothing doing. Matt's a little late. Oh, they're full court pressing.
Yeah, Snow with the graze.
Jeff not happy with himself.
Good for the melee side, though.
Yeah. And they identify the carry.
Yep.
They identify the hard carry in Drew Tabernor. Let's see what happens. You got Kyle and Rizzo. I love this duo. These guys are explosive players.
The old power duo from London.
Power duo. So fun to watch.
From the old Smash team, too.
Are we going that far back?
Yeah, why not?
But there's veteranship in these two guys as well.
Yeah, they drew out the jump from Matt Wood.
Yep.
Hit him on the way down.
And even after those 2 hits, it's still 4-on-4.
Yep.
That's Mavericks playing catch up. Ooh.
Merkley taking out.
Josh, I don't know about that, my dude.
I think
You're giving 3 big arms. I mean, they have to give a ball if you saw an opportunity. Fine.
Trying to catch Leobel.
I maybe want to see a better effort. Yeah, 4 balls. Yeah. If you're melee here, this is an overload and you get your kill. Maddie has to die. Ah, man. I don't like it. You know what? They're opting for the longer game. It's fine. They've got a slight lead. So you don't have to be desperate. Yeah. But they've got lethal arms. You've got to take your opportunities where they lie.
5, 4, 3.
Ball retrieval. Phil Lee putting in some hustle despite his match earlier ending the tournament run for him. Mavs attacking toward Waddingham. Waddingham, one of those Team Canada alums in the men's foam program for several years.
Yeah.
Right.
And Mavericks doing a really good job of attacking the ball and connecting where they need to. The throws are vicious. It's not easy to defend yourself. But a good return from Ethan Somerville makes it a 2-on-2. And it's anyone's game. You can force someone to make a mistake. Kyle's got 2 in hand. Let's see it, Kyle. Ethan Somerville finds the air that he needs, gets under that ball. And this is really 50-50. Not like that.
There's that sort of cross-court try, but yeah, just a bit off the mark. It's not going to do it against Garcia Silveira.
Little skip before that tag.
Garcia Silveira tags Waddingham. Lazic going to try and finish things off. Somerville's still in it, though.
And
Mavs attacking.
Effort, almost grabs it. And that's 2-2.
Yep.
But that's a hard-hitting 2-2. That's a hard-hitting return from the Mavs. Melee is going to feel that point more than just the +1 on the scoreboard. You see there's a little bit of concern, a little bit of worry. That's not a confident. Okay, we lost 1 point. No big deal.
I know you want to feel like, obviously against the defending champs, you want to feel like if you have a chance to, not to be too vivid, but boot on the throat if you can. I mean,
Right.
Off the
Sound rush.
Tabernor taken out early. That's a big deal.
That is the biggest deal. That's like the dream hit you want in the opening point, or the opening throw. Sorry.
Okay, Garcia Silveira taken out.
No way. Dead.
Tried to tip it back. But I think he was hit out by another ball.
Yeah, he was already dead. That wasn't a. I mean, great athletic display, and that would have been a sick play if the back line was ready for it.
A little evocative of 2017, almost.
Derry, you're a historian.
Right?
We don't deserve you. But yes.
Oh, what a catch.
And that's the. Oh my God, I can't swear. That's the Mavericks killer, man. That's exactly how they win at Nationals. That is a fat catch right when you need it. Oh, and it snowballs so hard. Oof.
It's one of those things Tumulty's so good at.
So good. A brick goddamn wall. Relax. Relax. They just gave you, man, and you lose that ball. Oh, it's tragic.
Oh.
It's so tragic. Oh, man, you got such a massive edge. You give it away. Oh, you got to feel that was the lead. It's not, again, 3-on-3. You've got Drew Tabernor back on the court. I'm chilling. I'm happy. I'm at least happy about that despite the double. But you got to move. You got to survive here. Yeah, Cam Tumulty surviving on the corner. Cam with the honest play. Thank you, Cam.
Yep.
Drew Tabernor carrying as he does.
Tom Singh just gets
grazed. And you know what? I like my odds if I'm the Mavs because I like Jeff here. Nobody shows up harder than Jeff. Yep. Don't need that catch, Cam. What are you doing, my dude?
Snow just doesn't need much room to get those throws out. His motion is so compact, so quick.
Oh, not like that. Yeah, relax, relax. Take a breath. Take a breath, Drew.
One-on-one, these dodgeball veterans. Okay, Drew Tabernor trying to find a sneaky moment.
Yeah, and that was the sneakiest moment to find, and he almost got it. He gets to defend. He's got two in hand. It's a long throw. Oh, man. They're not small misses. You can find. Oh, now get up, get up. Oh, man. Drew must be feeling it a little bit.
Saw the two-arm attack for the first time in a while from Jeff Snow.
Of course. Of course.
Got to reference it when we see it, right?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Like a Tabernor standing up calmly.
A better effort. Nah.
Coming through clutch, Jeff Snow.
Oof. And you see like the early, you're on defense and you see an opportunity. Yeah, that was a good time. They both call timeouts. What's happening here?
Melee did slightly ahead of Mavericks calling one.
Man,
so.
and that is heartbreaking. That was a 5-on-3 after a fat catch and a hit on Merg Rowe. It was, man, you had a 5-on-3. You get doubled, and then you have the 3-on-1. And then you reach for a catch you don't need. And, it's like moments like those that make a profound difference. It is very much a physical contest, but that was, yeah, that was a lack. That was a lack of composure giving that point away, and the composure from both Jeff and Drew to maintain and duel it out, and Jeff persists.
I mean, it's very familiar territory to those two guys, obviously.
Jeff sucks. Whatever.
Okay, well,
yeah. But Drew's great.
Yeah. Okay. Both shaved head mavens out there on the court, so.
And both teams, funnily enough, both teams were calling a timeout. I'm not sure who's got spent.
Yeah, I mean, the classic way to use a timeout in sports is when you feel like the momentum's slipping away from you, call the timeout, try to reset things a bit.
I think if your Mavs there, it's like, no, Jeff needs a rest. Jeff needs a rest, and that's why I'm calling timeout.
Yeah, we only have 12 players. We can't afford to sit him.
Is that toxic, Terry? Isn't that my role? Aren't I supposed to talk shit? But the same 7 players 7 or 8? Yeah. Oh, no, we see Roman. Okay, Roman back on.
You're kind of right. We haven't seen the likes of, O'Brien, Ferguson,
Danchenko.
Zanke's over there on the sideline.
Yep.
Tate on the far side as well.
Yep.
So
A deep Mavericks lineup, but it's a neck-and-neck match. False start. Is that your second?
and yeah, if that's the second of the half, then that costs you a player.
It's so tragic, man. Oh, my gosh. Justin Kiernan takes the court for the first time this half. 2.5 minutes left. And he false starts. That's the second one.
Okay, so that's going to put Melee obviously at
Did you
a
just rampage
disadvantage.
rush the rampage rushers? Sorry. Oh, man.
Okay. Almost catchable, but those are hot shots coming in. That one good as well. And Mergler taken out as well on the long range one. Spencer Tate trying to save that
And they've
ball.
equalized. Just like that, 2 hits, it's a 4-on-4.
Yep. That's the thing. You can't give up just because you lost one player off the start, obviously.
Fail fast and play. That's okay. They spent 2. They spent 2 for it. You've got ammo here. You've got to make a hit. You've got to return the hit right here. And I see targets I like in Jeff, Cam, even Richard. Nice. Man, they put 2 balls on 2 separate targets and they still hit. They're not happy about the way they did it, but they're going to be happy to walk away with it.
They lose Kerr for it, though, on the return.
There's no pressure coming out of the wings. The wings are so scared. Both Matt Wood and Drew Taberner are rightly turtling a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, these are obviously pretty great throws coming their way, but and what do we got? A line. Okay, backline ref waving the flag, pausing the time.
Lines person. Why don't we have the refs mic'd up so we can hear what they're saying? Production, I have a wish list.
Clock is broken. It resets. It does not work. We're going off this.
Yeah, I can hear it through the microphone. Yeah. Don't look at me like that, Victor.
Okay, we're back at it, Mavs on the attack.
Lucky to survive there. But they give 5 balls. Okay. This has got to be a kill.
Garcia Silvera's going to attack it. Going to get hit, but...
And you know what? Matty makes the first part of that play, but then sticks around a little too long. And Matt Wood closes.
Attacking towards Snow, missing. Okay, Thompson out. That ball popping off Matt Wood.
And
it's 1-on-1
all
again.
the familiar places to be. Man. Relax, Drew. Keep the 2. Keep the 2. Wait till Jeff's got an empty hand. And the shagger. Where's the ball? All right, ball's in the court. Yeah. The key here is 2 in hand on your defense. Don't get desperate. Don't get desperate. Oh, man.
Taberner tag, yep. And you're right. He was forcing it just a bit.
Man, just a bit would be an understatement. But he's tired, man. He's tired. He's exhausted. Needs a little help. Needs just a little bit of help.
Another timeout called.
And we go into sudden death in the first half. Oh.
I did see Coach Vic using their timeout here for the Mavs, so.
Yeah. And it's heartbreaking because I see Drew dripping in sweat.
Yeah.
And I see, how many, 10? I see 9 other dry bodies. And yeah, the team's talking it over. Mavs composed with a 2-point lead that you could very well argue could be in the other direction, and it would look very, very different.
I mean, we've had 2 1-on-1s going exactly Mavs' way, so.
And even a little bit of luck otherwise as well. Maybe a little bit of unluck. But I think the difference here is some of the guys on Melee playing a little too much with their heart on their sleeve. It's too much results-oriented play. Oh, I made that hit, so I'm doing great. Oh, I missed, so I'm really down. Like, you can tell that they're playing based on how the score is going, and Mavericks don't do that.
There you go. There's one. There you go.
Okay, Kerr out.
And
Not
Jeff
able to force
feeling
the trade.
himself.
Okay, snow's out. I mean, if you're melee.
I did not see that. What happened? Matt tag him?
It seems that way.
And then a nice slow approach.
Yeah, back up there. Waddingham's going to let it go and make
Oh,
a grab.
Kyle! Kyle doing what Kyle does. Let's go. Keeping Mealy in it. And you see, immediately it becomes nervous play from the back. Chill. Reset. Talk about it. They're nervous. They're going to throw from the back. They hold it. Ooh. All good. But just like that, Rizzo's back. 6-on-4. You've got a couple bodies to give here. It's not a big deal if one or two of you gets hit. But move. Make them earn it.
Although if two of you get hit, that's a little tougher.
Doesn't matter. Still a 4-on-4. You've got 4 balls. You have to connect here. You flub 2 throws. Oh.
Well done, Roman.
Yep. But they keep 3 in hand. Let's see if they use it from the back or they threaten, disjoin the offense a little bit. Or does Mavs get to play for free? Yep. Yeah, you do not do that to Maddie, man. You do not disrespect. Yeah.
Kerr out again.
Hit. And Kyle looking for it. Can lightning strike twice? Ooh, that was the opportunity.
He's in the pocket.
And Justin Caradang, known for the grabs. But you got to think he's a little cold. He hasn't played a lot of minutes this half.
He's fishing for it a little bit.
And they know who they're playing against. The Mavs aren't going to give him an easy catch. Unless Jeff. Okay, never mind. Yeah. And that's a 5-2 half that you'd argue, obviously Mavs earned the 5-2, but this is way closer than that. And there's a couple plays, it's a couple hits that are making such a profound difference. And Mealy, Melee switching sides, slightly dejected in the body language. Oh, I take it back. Matt Wood is sweating as well. All right, so we got 2.
Some liveliness.
Yeah, a little liveliness.
Some riveting discussions about the clock happening in front of us. So.
I think you need to redefine your use of the word riveting. Like I watched Interstellar the other night.
Okay.
That's riveting.
Never seen it.
You're kidding, man. You're kidding. How have you not watched Interstellar?
Oh, man, if you think that movie's surprising.
I'm going to get flamed in the chat. Sorry, you're going to get flamed in the chat. Let's pull that up.
You want to guess how many Star Wars movies I've seen?
What do you... I don't care, man.
It's only 3.
You could take...
I'm aware of some more. I think there's a handful.
I think there's like 7 or 14 of them, whatever. Maybe I pull the chat up here and we interact a little bit. Press 1 in the chat if... I don't know.
So Mavs coming out of the huddle quickly and with some good energy. Like you said, you got to feel like they're pretty okay with how things are going.
Yeah.
Nothing to adjust right now.
Considering how that starts, is that 5-2 or is it 5?
I believe it should be 5-2.
Yeah, it's 5-2. Scoreboard still says 4-2. It's okay.
Which is giving an idea of the caliber of this tournament too. Like if Melee loses here, well, either of these teams lose. Like they're still fighting for that Nationals berth. Like those are strong teams that are still in it.
So to step back for a second, it's a quarterfinals matchup. 7 out of the 8 teams in the quarterfinals qualify. If I'm Melee, I'm not too worried about a loss here. It's like, hey, let's regroup. Like, I'm worried about a loss. Worried is the wrong word. There are adjustments to be made for the long term to improve. Like, there are definite learning moments here to take away. But job's done. You lose this game, job's not done. You still need to press forward. Need to fail fast, need to regroup. But I say that, we're still in this match. It's still 20 minutes. Mavs have built a 3-point lead in 20 minutes after 7 points. This is not anyone's game. It's leading the Mavericks' way. But we see some new faces on the Mavericks lineup. Spencer Tate taking the court. Missed pass back on the Mavericks side.
It's going to be Mavs starting things off here. Post rush. Tabernor, just putting some pressure on. So Melee going to set up, but that ball's was rolling right down the line. It wasn't out. And so no opportunity for the Shagger to grab that.
I believe all courts are streamed right now, Jarut. So you should be able to go to dodgeball.live. Oh, not court 5? Is Court 5 not being streamed today? Unfortunately not. No Court 5 stream today. I'm so sorry. I don't think there are any matches on Court 5 actually. Okay. All right. So
Mav's going to attack. Melee back on defense. And Matt Wood taken out, sending him back to Saskatchewan. It's made a good transition to the Ontario play, though.
Who's that, sorry?
Matt Wood.
Matt Wood.
Oh, there's a grab.
And honestly, if you ask Jeff later, he didn't mean to do that. That was a little bit of a pocket grab.
Made the hit on Kerr as well.
Screaming
Yeah.
for a ball. Yo, you guys are up by 3, and you're up like 14 players. You're chilling. Yeah. This isn't the time to panic. This is the time to be cool, calm, and composed. Yeah, chill. Yeah.
Tate's good at drawing those
And
in.
Mavs get to continue rolling the snowball down the hill from the first half just by staying composed. Like you see, like the Melee is just throwing the balls away on poor attempts. They're not throwing well enough for how liberal they're being with the balls.
They can't keep taking those if they don't connect.
Yeah.
Tabernor still looking calm.
Now plenty of ammo here, but Jeff feeling himself. Yeah. Jeff tries it just to feel himself. You know, he's got space to do it. That's not a play Jeff makes when it's 2-2. I don't think. But he's feeling himself. He's made a grab. There's a couple hits. Yeah.
Garandang hit out.
And even like you've got to. The thing that sucks here, it's so lose-lose for Melee because it's 2-on-4. Even if you win this point, it's going to take so much energy. You're going to be gassed. You're going to need to sit. You're going to need to recover. And like, look at Drew. Someone help this man.
He survives too well.
That's one. And he's throwing because he knows that I've got to hit quickly. I'm not going to last here for 5 minutes. One pump gets small. Yep. Oh, man. And you want that from, like, if you're, has to hit.
Came
If
close,
you're Drew, you want Cam looking for something like that. He gets tagged in the back, yeah. Oh, man. All right, guys. Honestly, if I'm coaching Melee at this point, yo, just don't kill yourself here. We have 2 more matches to qualify for Nationals. If we kill ourselves trying to win this, some stuff could go wrong later. So it's like relax, maybe a little bit of a blow to the ego, you know, because the Mavericks are going to end this. Like this was a really tough and close game early. Really, really close and tough game early. Mavericks experience, or maybe a little bit of nerves on the Melee side. Like, good effort by Ferguson.
Yeah.
In an almost 100% losing situation. He stays flat, falls back. There's an opportunity for that ball to pop back into. Yeah,
okay.
Tagged.
So here's a
And
good situation for me.
Yeah. And if you quickly convert, I will renew my confidence in you. But if it takes you 5 minutes to close this, when you've got a clear advantage like this, yep. Good effort by Matt Wood. Good ball. On target. Good opportunity to take.
Yeah, Thompson ready with the blockers, though. Now Mav's going to use a fair bit of time every 10 seconds, I'm sure.
And Mavs just want to slow the tempo. They're not like win. The mandate here is win or lose slowly. Whatever you do, just do it slowly. Just to prevent any sort of momentum buildup, any sort of. Yeah.
Precisely, though. That's pretty much the only way you give the match away is giving Melee momentum.
Right.
Giving them
momentum and
easy openings.
And confidence. Although you are giving Drew time to rest.
Yeah, that's right. Holotenko takes him out.
And Holotenko goes up on his own, but you need to hurry up. Like you need to push the tempo just a little bit. If you win this slowly, there's not a lot of merit in having a 3-point deficit with 8 or 9 minutes left. I mean, it's 15. It's not going to take 5 minutes. Never mind.
Holotenko's been going up too, and at least putting pressure on, just feeling out the other team to see if there's an opening.
Yep.
He's got to take those sometimes.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you see what's happening now is Josh is spending his gas. Like Holotenko is like, I'm rested and fresh still. Like, can we hit? Can we go quickly? And Richard and Maddie are going to get worn down slowly unless they make a hit or two here.
And I think they're okay with that, as you were saying.
Yeah.
That's part of the maybe not.
We're going to need
an overload.
We're going to need an overload here. We're going to need all 3 balls thrown on one target. We're going to need a hit.
Coming close.
I don't know about that call. Yeah, that's tough. And Maddie doesn't protest. It's curious to me, but. Ooh.
Okay, Thompson taking
there
out.
you go. Doing what you need to do.
Okay. Melee back.
3-point deficit. 14 minutes.
Still doable. Very, very hard, but doable. And not just for time reasons, obviously. It's the caliber of the opponent. It's pretty tough. We've got defending provincial and national champs on the other side.
Yeah, for context, there are 3 players on the Mavericks who have never lost nationals. They've won 6 in a row. Fresh faces. Fresh faces on for the Mavericks. Zanke takes the court for the first time, hit immediately. Ferguson and O'Brien.
Ooh, nice
Kyle.
catch. Waddingham ready for that one.
And a catch on Jeff, like, you're looking at the remaining players on the court, and you're 6-on-4. Hey, this is a quick. Ah, man. It's messy.
Yeah, a little bit messy out there. Mavs end up with the extra balls.
It's okay. Extra ball spent.
Now with Mergler still out there too, everybody on Melee knows they can't afford to look away for too long. Somerville taken out though. Mergler stepping forward, just pressure from him.
And that was 6-on-4 for Melee, was it not? Now it's 3-on-3. Josh does survive. Doesn't look. I'll give it a 4 out of 5.
For style, efficiency.
Just like a little bit of floppiness. I don't know.
Ferguson in the middle, sharing the call over. Mavs just stepping into one. That's all they need.
Take, and like good ball by Ferguson. I thought he connected. Nah, Cam. Nah. Yeesh, man.
That's why we wear the knee pads.
That hits so hard. Maddie's not perturbed by the 1-on-2 at all. This guy breathes. This guy wakes up in the morning for the spotlight.
Okay, it's secured. One-hander. That's a confident.
I'm literally holding my breath.
Confident
because
move
if it's
by
a flub,
Tumulty.
the flub from Amelia, it would be so heartbreaking. I don't want to see that. I want to see a good clean catch. He's sliding, reaches out with one arm.
Along the back line, too.
Like, drop your second ball and just put your hands on it for the love of 2-point deficit. We counted them out maybe a little too quickly.
We?
Me? Shut up, Terry. Just be a teammate, bro.
Mavs still there a little bit quicker. Ferguson lets it go right onto Tumulty.
Oh, man. And if you're going to get hit off the rush, at least react in some way. Like he's deer in the headlights. And that is not the throw. It's so like these opportunities, you can't miss big. You can't miss big this deep into a big match like this. You need to miss small if you're going to miss. And Drew's still sitting. Josh taking over on the left, doing well. Matt Wood on right wing as he's been all game.
Mergler is still drawing that fire in, but surviving while he's doing it. It's important. Mavs returning, and now Melee does counter. They get Mergler out.
Heads. Jeff wants to go. And this is a test for the Melee defense. You got 2 balls in hand, 5 bodies. Can you move? Josh gets baited. Matt Wood gets tagged in the. You got to think shoelace.
Yeah. Didn't even hear it.
Slightly tagged. Now speak for yourself, Terry. I heard it.
Okay, fine. Okay, they bunched up there in Melee, and that was a great opportunity taken.
Yeah. Kyle not happy about that. Definitely wanted that kill.
Okay, they miss on Waddingham. Karendang
Josh,
lured down.
Help him.
Yeah. Save your friend.
Save your friend. That's a throw. That's a counter. Oh, man. And Ferg survives. That was a throw from Kyle. Ferg tunneling really heavily on the right side. Open for the cross. That was an opportunity if they wanted it.
Good slide to the side from Karen Dang.
Still a heavy task.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mavs heading up, and they get Waddingham, who's looking catch.
And this stuff might have worked in 2018. You cannot like plant and sit there like a pylon expecting to catch. These are not your everyday players. These are national champions. You can't sit there like that and expect to get the grab.
Oluwatanko, nope.
Yeah.
Just trying towards ANQ, draws that in successfully. Garcia Silvera tagged.
And Maddie like, hey, are you idiots gonna get this? Like, this is our ball. What are you doing? Forget about me just getting hit. Get my ball.
Right, he's a team player.
Maddie, are you a team player?
Try toward Oluwatanko. Casually blocked.
Oh my gosh. 4 balls on approach for Melee. Ferguson with good fundamentals. A little pump into a defense. Yeah. Jeff wants that ball. Get Jeff his ball.
Ferg does it. Here you go, Jeff.
Yeah. And Josh is really good at converting. He can throw and make this grab. It's really tough against these arms.
But you're right, that is something he
Get up and
you know,
go.
if anybody's going to do it, he's a great choice to try it.
Yeah.
Zanke positioned out aggressively.
You've got fresh legs and bodies out of Nathaniel Zanke and Brandon Ferguson. Ferg's breathing a little bit. He's been playing a little bit. He's been moving a little bit. And Josh is, yeah, you see, it's like Josh is only backlining there because he's gassed. He's like falling back, sliding back. It's not precise because your body's just worn. It's the second day of a long tournament. That's a hard team to play against.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. He's still disappointed in himself, but
yeah,
that is a forget it quickly moment.
He's not forgetting it quickly, man. Can you like this body language? This loses matches, doesn't win it.
So a little under 7 minutes to go.
They're playing too much with their heart. Tagged.
Yeah, Karen Dang hit.
Yeah. And it's a good match. You want to give Melee the respect for the way that they're winning their points. It's really disappointing to see the way they're losing them, you know.
They're drawing another ball, Mavs, so Melee pressing a bit.
Oh, okay. Mavericks killer.
Yeah, that's
Mavericks killer. Let's go with another fat grab. Give himself space. Is it too late? Let's see.
Hit on Garcia Silvera. Okay, they got some exchanges that are going their way. Melee in
Chaos, you don't need Mavericks. What? Like, relax. Stop throwing the stuff you don't need to throw. Go for the catches you don't need to make. This is just an opening you don't want to give. There's still time here.
Ryan Kerr.
A quick loss here, and I'm concerned. Not even just for the match in the moment, but like the way you're playing moving forward.
Ryan Kerr getting to throw for what feels like the first time in this match.
Yeah, well, can I have some Rizzo arm, please? Yep. Nice throw by Drew. He finds his target.
I think that works in Melee's favor, obviously. The numbers are fine. Taberner needs some rest probably anyway.
Oh, big hit. Rizzo signaling the thumbs up. I need a fast win, boys. I need a fast hit. You can't look desperate, but it's got to be urgent. And like Richard knows. Ooh. Ooh, let's go. 2-point game. You've got time.
Oluwatanko helping bring that back, maybe helping him forget the previous point.
Is that a timeout? That's a lot of talking. I don't know. Yep.
Okay, get back on the line, Mavericks.
What? They're allowed 30 seconds in between points? That can't be right.
Side ready. This side ready.
Okay, and with 4.5 minutes to go.
And a hit. Oh, yeah. Exactly what you need. We haven't had melee success over the off the rush, and it shows up when we need it.
They move Kerr over to the corner with Tabernor on the other side.
Drew's surviving here. Man, this hit is so big. Entry. You're an MVP if you hit right here. You're an MVP. 1 ball, 1 hit.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice try. Oh, man, baited.
Hey, 2 for 1. No, that was a catch. That was Lazio.
Yeah, Maddie comes back. Mike brings the catch in. Yeah. And that's the boot on the throat.
Yeah, that could end up being a dagger.
That catch Mike makes takes all the momentum out of melee sales.
Cam's like 1 minute.
And again, it's such a taller task than it was before. Josh holding 2 on defense as he knows he needs to return. Can't find it. And again, if you're Mavs, you see what they're doing. You see what they're doing or what they want.
Oh, there's a grab. Sunning in there for the first time. Yeah, we haven't seen him on the court at all until now.
And right away comes on, pops the catch.
Such a
Gotta
solid
convert quickly,
player.
guys.
Yeah, they do have time. They
Not
need to secure it.
Desperate, man. Urgent, but not desperate.
They need to secure it in regulation time. They've got 3 of those minutes left. Mavs are very aware of that as well, of course.
Yeah. And Mavs making sure they hear it. We hit your Drew. Merck survives. Ball bounces off the Shagger. Unlucky. Nah. Desperate.
Yeah, forcing it just a hair too much.
If you're going to throw like that, you have to put it on target. You have to know your body that you're going to put the ball where you need to put it. Bounces. Got to throw, man.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah. Doable.
They're leaving
You win
Holotenko too.
Now you're in the you're in the position now where Justin.
Wow. Another
Okay.
catch.
Yep.
That's I mean, if Melee's going to bring it back,
You
that's
just
how.
need to win this point. Oh, Mergler cannot find the defense. Visibly frustrated with himself.
Yeah, that second ball
And now you're
getting through.
chilling. You're chilling of your melee. You're like, hey, 2 minutes. Just have to win this point. We get one more game.
Okay, Garcia Silveira able to backpedal pretty quickly. Laziak out there with him. They're coming all the way up to the line here. That one popping up, and it's gone.
Nobody helps.
Laziak attacks again, is attacked.
Yeah. And you can't give Matty a free shot like that. He's winding up. He's going to put the ball right where he wants it. You better make your hit worth it. And unfortunately, he doesn't. Mike survives.
One ball, extra ball under the
And that's 2
ref's
hits.
table.
That's 2 hits for nothing. All of a sudden, a 5-on-2 is a 3-on-2.
Yeah, good 8 seconds every 10-second shot clock being taken here by Mavs. And we hear the 1 minute call, so. And this is what Melee has to try and do.
Yeah. But all of a sudden, urgency is going to turn into like a need for desperation. And Mavs, like, these are 2 experienced guys on the Mavericks side that know how to maneuver you. Yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah.
So maybe 2 more chances to do that, basically.
Yeah. Yep. No shot, man.
And now
Good
all
game.
the time
Unlucky.
goes Mavericks'
Nice
way.
try. It's fine.
Timeout.
Vic, you're going to watch this later. I hate that timeout call. You're so annoying and obnoxious. Just let this run its course. Literally goofing around.
17 seconds to go.
That's
I mean,
so,
you know.
That's so silly. Don't defend this. Don't defend this. No, go ahead, Terry. Defend it. Yeah, no.
I honestly, I can't think of a strong reason to do it either. You've got how many balls at this point?
Terry, you find the nicest, kindest way to flame. I appreciate it. And Mealy, man, you played a good game. There's a lot of...
They came very close to bringing it back.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. And they brought it back. I'd still say, like, you brought it back. And it was close, but Yeah, I think there's a degree of high-level play that's missing from Melee's side. That there are a couple moments, glimpses of brilliance, like absolute brilliance, but you can't chain them together. It's way too inconsistent. There's too many mistakes being made, and Mavericks just ceremoniously walk across the finish line.
Yeah, that's how it's finished. But again, no need to force it if you're Mavs. I mean, you can. Hoping for the long-range double, maybe.
Good game. Shake hands, friends. And that's a quarterfinals, not elimination, but defeat.
Yeah, that's right. So as we mentioned, Melee will be alive in the qualification for nationals. They'll have at least one more match to play, whereas Mavs are going to be moving on to semis. And we're going to see who they face.
Yeah, we will be making determinations for what matches will be. Oh, wow, I'm on camera. Hi, Mom. We'll be making a determination on what matches will be coming up, and we'll be back real soon.
Yeah, we'll see you again very soon at the Dodgeball Ontario Provincial Championships 2024. Stick with us. Okay, folks, welcome back. We are back with the women's division match. We got Mala on the near side and Phoenix on the far side. It's a quarterfinal match.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Phoenix is attacking toward Cam. Cynthia Cam getting away from that, and now Mala regrouping.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, good attack onto AQ Hoy. And yeah, let's see how this goes. Attacks toward Ping Li. They come up, they just show pressure.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, the Phoenix
quick
players-
bounce.
Yep. Phoenix absorbing a bit of pressure here again. Got a 4-on-4 action.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, Bing Li taken out. They are off. Phoenix appreciating that. Lee, one of the big throwers on this Mala side.
More ball. Five, 4, 3.
Mala coming up. They just send one.
More players.
And Phoenix with a slight player advantage means that they've always got to give ball advantage away.
5.
It's always going to be, the burden's always going to be on you to throw. Oliveira tries to apply some pressure. Oh my gosh, gets doubled off of Jose in the back.
Yeah, Jose Galliano
Heartbreaking.
got hands on that ball, but it turned into a double. Good break for Mala, though.
More ball. 5, 4.
Phoenix coming up. Lantier. Okay, it's 2 throws. It's a catch, though.
And Talia Brazil left all alone. 1-on-4.
4.
Oh, and sticks it.
That's
Bringing
that's
on
pretty
help. And a revived Phoenix sideline.
Griffin
They convert.
joins.
And
They
it
find
snowballs
it.
just
Ewan.
like that. Just like that. A 1-on-4 becomes 2-on-2.
That is quite a swing. Lee and Luck still out there, though.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Big hit.
Big hit by Jocelyn Luck to return the advantage back to Mala. And Griffin looking for it.
Oh, pops up.
Oh, only 1 point of contact. Oh, heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
The play was
need
there for
need
Griffin.
that second foot.
It's one of those odd skills to bring into play. You have to like try and tap the 2 toes inbounds like an NFL receiver.
Yeah, correct.
But yeah, Mala, that was a swingy point, but some catches on each side. Mala coming out on top for the first point of the match.
And for context, we're seeing 3-0 on the scoreboard, even though the match just started. Apparently what happened was Phoenix was absent for a reffing shift, and Dodgeball Ontario electing to enforce the 2-0 penalty. So Mala does start this match 2-0, having won that point now 3-0. Yeah, so quite the heavy deficit to fight back from.
Exactly. It was already going to be tough. Mala, a pretty strong team. Gets that much tougher, of course.
Lee tagged out. Ooh, she grimaces off the court.
Okay. Maybe.
It doesn't look. Unsure.
Yeah, hopefully okay.
Big
catch.
grab.
Wow. Griffin, yeah, I think the signal's just catch. Griffin looking like maybe she thought she should go off, but doesn't seem like that's necessary. Refs are talking though. Backline judge coming in to talk as well. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Griffin is indeed going off.
Okay.
I think the catch looks like it stands.
Dennis,
Are you ready?
the ref shift and they're punishing them.
Phoenix attacking. Good movement though from Mala. See Emily Asashawa out there making the calls for this Mala side, and now on offense.
Oh, that's a big grab. That is a fat catch. Oh my.
Yeah, great grab, Lenthier.
And the energy's in the room. You can feel the excitement. And this team knows that they're fighting from a heavy deficit. One that I digress.
Yeah.
And they're excited about the recovery, and they're looking to prove a point.
And I mean, imagine if they bring this back too.
Yeah,
That'll be a
that'd
story
be-
they'll tell for a while.
Yeah.
Great call coming out from the middle.
Emily Ashizawa tagged out on the right wing. And it's all left to AQ Huey. Goes down, survives, absorbs, has 5 balls in possession.
AQ super experienced.
4, 3, 2.
So here's the counterattack. Well blocked.
And they're
at
both-
close range.
Ooh.
There's a catch. Oh, Pollard bobbling it, but finding it. Wow. Good work, Phoenix.
And you can't help but want to root. Yeah, it's electrifying.
Yeah, catch is coming up big in this match so far. Both sides showing they can do it. Griffin off the rush, attacks, missing high. Ainsley Griffin out of Ottawa, as are quite a few of these players on the Phoenix side.
Oh,
Griffin
nice
taken
try.
out.
Griffin just got taken out. Ooh,
Okay.
Janice does stick the catch.
Not exactly conventional, but it
It's
works.
Not without a little struggle, but she does stick the catch.
5.
Phoenix, they get the conversation over. Bouchard helping with the call in the middle, and they take out Lee. Return shot, missing Bouchard, returns as well. Okay. Cynthia Cam taken out. Phoenix also down to 3. We do have 3 on 3.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, there's a hit onto Pollard.
No play.
Mallow with the extra player is going to have to send over the extra ball as well.
4, 3.
But they're only up 1. Phoenix has room to play with. Like Mimi has priority with 2 balls in hand on defense for the return. They're calling a target. I think they're going together.
4, 3.
They do. They come close to Asasawa, but
that posture in the middle, they both kind of freeze. They're like, are you going to go? Are you going to go?
Yeah.
And they're both opting for the safe play.
See a hold call from Oliveira.
Yep.
Okay, now they're going to get to go offensive, though.
And you've got to understand, when you're in the back of the court in this situation, you've got 2 balls in hand, you get to decide. Oh, and Steph Oliveira taking that hit.
Good honesty as usual.
Yeah.
Emily has
And
a shout out
Mimi
as well.
Bouchard with the heavy task to take down Jocelyn and Janice. Experience, a lot of experience, honestly, on both sides of the court here at this point. Mimi's been around a while. But she's on the line violation, tragic.
Backline, yep.
Oh, man.
It's tough.
It's so heartbreaking. Yeah, it's okay. There's a lot of dodgeball to play. Yeah. You got to think, it's gotta weigh on your mind that maybe it should just be 2-1 right now. You know, you look over that scoreboard and you might feel like your opponents didn't earn it. But the reality is what the reality is. You have to deal.
Exactly. And so Mala, everybody backing all the way up.
Ooh, and that ball. Oh, and it's Mala's throw.
I think because that ball came from all the way off the court, I think they're just going to send it. Oh, no, are they replacing it?
Okay, that one. Okay. That's not the time to, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Fresh out of the wrapper.
Yeah, but you're stopping play. In the middle of a live play, you're swapping a ball. You've got to wait for a lull in play. That's not the time to swap the ball. Because Mala gets that refund when the clock was ticking down for Mala to throw the ball. Yeah, not the time for that. And Phoenix, man, it's just, it's such a minute, tiny detail and nuance, but ends up costing a player.
Yeah, Linke hit out, and now Phoenix is going to come up. They're going to retaliate.
And when you've got a full court backline, you've got to wonder, not got to wonder, you've got to make a hit, and you've got to connect and throw one ball, you make one hit. A little bit of a standoff here. It is on Mala to throw. Phoenix doesn't need to get that ball. You can back up. Just play defensive too.
Wait till you can actually earn it.
Gather that third, and you can get the fourth. There you go.
Phoenix 5.
Pinion out there now. Mala's got to go quick. They came really close.
And you got the shot clock ticking down with less than a second left. They all just launched them because they didn't want to be penalized. And they give away a little more than they needed to.
Better than giving them all away, but
yeah, absolutely. Jose pressuring on the left side. Janice gets tagged.
Yeah, Dunbrook leading the charge now for Phoenix. It's a fake, and it is Dunbrook taking this time. Now stepping up for strong. They missed this time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, they get 2 balls on Asasawa.
Emily Ashizawa attempts for the catch, almost finds it in the right spot.
Okay, so Phoenix is methodical right now. Galliano this time letting it go. Lee returns fire.
Five, 4.
Okay, Luck, nice hops. Comfortable jumping or planting and looking for the catch is Jocelyn Luck, but now going to provide some cover for AQ Hoy, and Dunbrook absorbs a try. Lee trying their luck as well. Okay, still a little slow. 4 on 3, favoring Phoenix.
5, 4.
AQ Hoy's try.
And that's the second time Bing has gotten away from it. Jose's trying to punish, and it's coming close. But Bing gets away with a shallow cross.
That's the 1-for-1.
Oh, Leanne tagged in the ankles.
That Pinion heads out. So, okay, we're back to 2-on-2. It's even. Phoenix has Dunbrook and Galliano out there.
3, 2, 1.
And it's going to be hard to break Bing's block when they've got 2 balls in hand.
Yeah.
5, 4.
And of course, Bingley has a lot of power behind their throws and good movement on them too. So, I mean, you want to find those chances to take them out, but they are tough.
Oh,
but that one is
catches
perfect.
them sleeping.
And that finishes it off
And
for
the
Phoenix.
return.
Dunbrook hyped up as she should be.
And Coach McMullen, hey, it's not time to celebrate. Line up.
Yeah.
Line up, dude. Job's not done. That was 1 point. Let's go. Running a tight ship. Phoenix now trailing by 2.
And we got a false start. I think self-call by Cynthia Cam on the Mala side. Just got away a step early. And stopped right away. Again, love the honesty.
Yeah. It looks like Mala's slightly winning the rush, but opting not to use it.
Maybe not feeling confident about
Maybe.
how quick they're getting
Maybe.
there. Oh, wow, great throw.
Huge entry kill for Phoenix as they take the lead in this point. 6 on 5.
4,
Defending with 2.
3.
And the cross. Chantal does not find it.
Yeah, Pollard looking for a chance while the opponents were up at the line. It's going to be on Phoenix now. Call coming in from Lanthier.
2.
Oh, that shot coming
Cynthia
in high.
takes off
Ooh.
early, starts the chaos, and leads her team in a net positive trade. So Bing does get taken out, but Cynthia almost rushes the return before the defense is finished and converts. Chantal gets tagged in the foot, I think.
Yeah, so Mala getting the better of those last couple exchanges.
Yep. And now Phoenix just trailing by 1 player, 4 balls on the approach. Janice does survive. Cynthia again with the cross. Cynthia's not scared. Enough of a rookie to have that enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Not enough of a vet to be scared of spending the ball and just executing on the backside of it, like surviving after the throw. They do take out Griffin.
Griffin, yeah, heading off. I know what you mean. Some vets remember mistakes they've made in the past and kind of freeze up a little bit, but haven't seen any of that from Cynthia Cam.
Yeah. And she's engaged with her body, even stepping forward.
Wow, nice grab by Bouchard.
That is a huge catch by Mimi.
Dunbrook protecting her as well.
And it's a big play to bring back on, brings back on Captain Steph Gorin. And all of a sudden this 2-on-2 is very playable, very winnable.
3, 2.
Yeah,
And Jocelyn does get tagged in
tag.
frustration. Emily looked for the early hit, couldn't find it on Steph.
Emily Asashawa, one of those veteran players we were talking about. Going defense for this. Good blocking for
Emily
him.
does survive on the return. Can't find it. Gets nice and small.
Great
Has
defense.
5. You can go quick before they get a ball.
Sails it, Dunbrook, yep.
I don't like that weight call. I think that's a maybe. I don't know. You know what? Shut up, Mark. Just cast the game. Shut up.
It's justifiable. It is justifiable.
Yeah, absolutely. Together, yeah, and they go together.
Okay, Coach McMullen urging the team on. Phoenix has already chewed through that 2-point deficit they started the match with. So,
Yep. And now you're down 1 with 3 minutes to go in the first half. And they feel good. Like, Mala knows. Mala knows they had a 2-0 lead in this point, in this match. And it's got to weigh on your mental a little bit.
yeah. I want to appreciate the ref here for being very quick on the count. One of those things that
Yeah,
I
keeps the
love.
flow of the game.
Okay, Luck not able to find that. The
Jocelyn
return.
does not find the catch. She's so familiar to take.
Yeah. But
And Steph
Gorin
Gorin
as well.
traded on the back end of that. AQ keeping Steph honest. Bing surviving. And a small lull in play. 5 on 5, 4 balls for Mala. Can they find a hit
5, 4.
Okay, they
Oh,
get
a lot of
1 for
chaos.
1, yep.
A
Dunbrook
flurry of throws.
Ewan traded, so we are at a 4-4. Bing Bing Lee with the block.
Almost swats that ball out of the air. What
That's
dare
right.
you throw at me?
You sent this in at me? Okay, good attack. Taking out Cynthia Cam.
And Chantal is hitting from the back of the court.
Okay, it's a little off the mark. Mala has 4. They will likely send just 1.
Surviving. And Mike McMullen urging his team.
Wait is the call from him. I heard it. Okay,
Catch.
there's a bit of chaos now.
A catch you don't need, and Chantal goes for it, doesn't stick it, and it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, just reaching a bit.
Griffin on the wing with Talia, Mimi Bouchard in the middle. Oh, and Griffin gets caught sleeping. It's almost as if she didn't expect Bing to throw that soon, that early, that quickly.
Yeah,
And Bing catches her off guard.
Bing Lee releasing just before they get to the line, maybe catching people off guard. And there's
Talia
another
goes
hit.
for it, and it was a good attempt. It was a good moment. It was a good decision. Just couldn't quite stick it.
Mala has to attack. Bouchard does get hit though. It's Bing Lee again, MVP of this point as
And
they connect.
we're going into sudden death with that 2-point deficit.
Yeah, we'll be going no blocking. Team starting with the balls. They're on the back lines.
I reject that premise.
And starting no blocking, Bing Lee.
I guess that makes sense. Why would it be sudden death in the first half? Yeah, okay. We need a microphone for our production assistant so you can hear me arguing back and forth with him.
No, we don't.
Fair enough, Terry.
That's right. Mala to the line. They get a hit. They get another.
1 and 2 hit. And now we've got 4 on the side for Phoenix. But it's a very full back line for Mala. It is no blocking. 1 ball not being shagged. And that refund, oh, you love the refund off the hit.
Yep. Getting a hit, getting the ball back. Feels great.
Feels fantastic. And a little bit of, honestly, a little bit of disjoint like approach for Phoenix. Like they don't have all the balls. There's a little bit of confusion.
Okay, big hit on Galerno.
Take, Mimi, take. Nice try.
Yep, that was the take. Just a little bit missing. Mala still with 4.
Bounce. Steph's good. Oh, man. And Mala just knows the timing, and they can read players on approach who are feeling a little too comfortable, who aren't respecting the no blocking. You're playing like you've got a ball in your hand, but you can't use it to defend yourself. And Phoenix isn't making that adjustment.
That one a little ambitious. We see AQ
feeling themselves a little bit.
Putting their hand up though as a bit of a, maybe that was a bit too much. Okay, there's a big grab. Bing Lee coming up. Mala's in great position now to close out this half strong. They look toward Bouchard.
So close to the back line, but stays in. Looks for the grab.
Scampering back. Mimi Bouchard has the extra balls. Ewan has been known to be aggressive in these scenarios. Bouchard just takes a good shot, missing low, but if you're going to miss, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah. A lot of catchers on Mala's side. Hands up ready. And Mimi's she's a little too scared. But stays alive, flattens out. Oh, man. Composure you want to see.
Yeah, all confident at the moment. Just facing down 1 in the hands of AQ Hui.
And AQ wants to throw the ball.
Yeah, that's their game.
Yeah, wants to catch Mimi. sleeping a little bit.
Phoenix 5, 4.
Rightfully applying the pressure.
Hey, that one's also missing a bit low. Bouchard still sliding out of the way. Good
and
defense.
Mimi's doing such a good job of staying composed, staying square, like giving herself an honest opportunity. Mala's not throwing for free, and Mimi gets the tag
Great
and
hit.
brings it down to 3.
A little bit
gosh,
more manageable.
There's so much momentum on the line. There's still so much dodgeball to play in the second half, but you got to think it makes life a lot easier. Oh, maybe she's gonna slide out. Oh.
Yeah, that's the back line.
Yeah, it's tragic. It's okay. It was a fantastic effort.
Yep.
A really good try. It's a lot of work for one player, and they'll switch sides. And Mala will have a 6-3 lead going into the second half.
Mala dealing with a couple of injuries. We saw Sylvia Vo yesterday with a finger injury. We haven't seen her on the court.
Nicole Lee with an ankle that's bugging her, a lingering injury.
Yeah, we've seen
That's
her
been
just
aggravated.
limping a little bit now. Yep. So testing the depth a little bit on Mala. Phoenix, a great effort so far. They're only down 3.
A lot of teams would take that 2-0 penalty and kind of lie down with it and just let it really get in their head. You wouldn't see it from Phoenix's effort or from their play that they've been disturbed by it. They're almost riding that momentum. It's a 3-point deficit, 20 minutes. Man, you're only down 3 points, and you didn't play 6 points, did you? You played 4 points. All right, never mind. Never mind. I was going to make a point. It just got whatever.
Didn't
Anyway.
you say don't do math live yesterday? Was
Yeah,
that
you probably shouldn't. I wasn't a calculator. Right? It's more of a. I hate you, Terry. Where's Tony? Where is Tony? Tony, where are you, man? Yeah. So with 5 teams qualifying, so all the quarterfinalists, all the quarterfinalist teams that are defeated will still have to play out for final positioning. You have to decide 5th through 8th because Ontario is sending 5 women's teams to nationals. So you've got to find out who's 5th. Like all 4 teams that lose will have 2 matchups, and then the winners and losers for final ranking. Because there is a world where other provinces don't fulfill their quota, and we need other teams to go to nationals.
Yeah, that's why we play it out. Try to make sure we have the seedings because we've seen. Wasn't it a couple of years ago? Ontario ended up sending like 9 men's teams to nationals.
Yeah,
like we went deep.
I think that was the post-COVID era.
Yeah.
That was the let's get back and let's play and let's just send a bunch of, we had a lot of teams to nationals, upwards of 60, I think.
Yeah, Ontario, still probably the deepest dodgeball province. But
maybe an argument could be made. It depends on what lens we're looking through. We're talking about youth dodgeball.
yeah,
Saskatchewan is up there. Sorry, Saskatchewan isn't just up there. They're right in the book. Brandon out of Sask tells me we've got more than 200 kids who are playing on a weekly basis.
wow.
Which is like kind of cool. And we're talking about 4 to 17, like actual youth dodgeball.
Wow.
It's pretty sweet. That's exciting.
Imagine like 8 years from now we see a wave of just Saskatchewan dominance.
That's legit what they're saying. That's what they're calling it. I don't see how that doesn't happen. Second half whistle rings. Backline even, neutral start. Burden shot clock is on Mala. Opening shot from Cynthia Cam doesn't find her target.
Okay, so now Phoenix gonna try to start this second half strong. Okay, good hit.
Tagged with the second ball. Phoenix not afraid to spend. We just want our hit. We don't need the balls on defense that much. Chantal gets small. Defends herself. And now Phoenix has 2. You got to think it's another 2 balls coming for a target. Let's see it. And actually, they have to spend 2, right? They're up in players. Like, you throw 1, you will still have the burden.
Exactly.
You need to relieve that burden. You need to throw the right amount of balls. They give 4. Now Mala on approach. Chantal goes early. Does reset that shot clock. Okay. Jocelyn throwing a rogue one as well.
Yeah.
And now still 4 balls on Mala's side.
Okay, they get the graze.
Chantal does get tagged.
These 2-ball attacks from both teams are finding the mark.
Yep.
4,
Can
3,
Phoenix keep the streak up?
1.
Nope. Emily gets out of there.
Yep. Good defense. Good defense, Emily.
Great defense.
5, 4, 3.
And the streak
Go.
still has not been reasserted. Phoenix doing well on defense as well.
4,
Call being communicated.
3.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
grab.
AQ Huey makes the big catch
Up.
and takes Phoenix's captain off the court.
Like it in the air, too. But
Yeah.
keeping square, as you said before,
Yeah.
on defense,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can move. Just give yourself a chance on those catches.
Some people jump scared, and some people jump calculated, and that was a calculated jump.
5, 4.
No frantic energy
Up.
on their defense.
Yeah, still moving on defense, but not overexerting themselves.
Yeah.
Little staggered timing.
Still giving, oh, the shagger, the netting. Are we okay? We're okay. Shagger's all right.
Everything's fine. Okay, just making sure the nets are stable. That's important, too.
I mean, is it?
Everybody to the back line. Everything's fine with the nets. Phoenix heading up to the line. Okay,
Emily
just a
tagged
solo.
right in the strike zone, but can't find it.
Maybe didn't know where that was coming from. Late
Yeah.
turning to it, I think.
And Phoenix did a good job of masking where the offense was coming from.
5.
Jose with a big sidestep. Blocking isn't defense. Move. Move as she does.
4, 3.
Oh, Janice almost taunting Oliveira to throw that ball. Her opting not to.
Of course, Janice doing that taunting with the permanent Terminator face while she plays. So.
Terminator face.
Good counter. Janice Ewan throwing that at Gallarno.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, this flurry back and forth does find one as Bouchard tagged out. Phoenix down to 2.
5, 4, 3.
Cross-court try by Luck. Jocelyn now has to backpedal, defers that corner to Bingley. I like the fluidity of the positioning from this Mala side.
5.
Ooh.
And again, no frantic jumping. Calculated, calm, stay square. I don't want to see them abusing it and using it too much. Teams are going to learn. They're going to set you up, and they're going to make you jump, and they're going to hit you. Let's see if these two Phoenix players can bring this, even this out.
Just a little
These
too
are
far forward to go
sound-
for.
These are sound defensive players.
Ooh.
Oof, as I, oops. Sorry, Jocelyn. I was going to say 2 wicked catchers in the middle and 2 really good blockers on the outside.
Okay,
Jose
that timing.
gets out of it.
Yeah, those balls coming in too far apart. She made 2 distinct defensive moves
Yeah,
to avoid
absolutely.
both of them. So
And the effort can't be understated. Jose has a 3-month-old at home.
yeah,
She's making a quick return to the court. This is a challenge that she's handling admirably.
5, 4.
ball comes in from the middle. Long cross try. Okay.
Even a cheeky smile from Jose knows that she got caught sleeping, and then she aggresses and gets taken out.
So
But
Mala,
still happy smiles and positive attitude.
the attack. They
And
get it.
Almost survives the 3-ball onslaught. And now 7-3 for Mala. I think they can start breathing a little bit. You can't relax.
15 minutes and almost 15.
Yeah, it's not time to relax yet. But you can relax a little bit.
He's so relaxed. Rush. Neither team going to attack off of it. So Mala won the last point, of course. That means they'll be on the throw. Cynthia Cam makes the call, stepping up, providing a bit of cover. Bingley lets it go. Phoenix has Dunbrook up there making the call and sending a good shot.
And the
Janice
shallow
Ewan.
cross.
Ewan not expecting it.
Yeah, maybe a little too locked up. But Chantal is commanding that energy.
Good block. Chantal Pollard in the far corner.
Yeah, Jocelyn with a good attempt. A nice on-target ball.
5, 4, 3.
Ooh. And Sylvia, nursing injury, can't find the defense on the first take. Bing with 2 balls, attacks. A little bit of transition.
Yeah, there was not a ball in hand for that corner. Steph Gorin, unfortunately, the victim of an opportunistic moment.
And Phoenix has a couple of players to give, so they're not too stressed about 1 or 2 hits. You're 6-on-3. Okay, you gave 1. It's this 3-4 hill that you need to get over. Again,
there's a hit.
the team that's down players has the benefit of the balls, and if you're good at using the balls, you're not too worried about being down a player or 2. And Mala doesn't seem worried even a little bit. You know? And they're happy to spend. Bing being very aggressive. Like, they're not playing like they're down 2 or 3 players.
Oh, wow, great throw.
They're still looking for their opportunities. Emily just get tagged in the center.
Galarno with a brilliantly placed ball from pretty long
Jocelyn
range.
conferring on approach Mala. And Harry tagged. Yeah.
Mala only has to deal with 1 ball on defense. They hit the player with just a single throw. Lantier has to head off. Okay, Pollard doing well. Just rolling out of the way of those balls.
Bing is playing so comfortably. Comfort zone, not perturbed whatsoever. Playing like they've done this 1,000 times, and they have.
That's what experience gets you.
Yeah.
Ball comes in from, had a bit of a journey off court there.
Like
tries,
the way
yeah.
that Bing is carrying themselves now, this is how you claw back a deficit or you maintain a lead. This is experience. You can't train or teach this. You can't train or teach the confidence that they're carrying. And it's securing a win for Mala at the moment.
4, 3.
Can Chantal have anything to say about it?
Ooh. Good active blocking from the ground.
Yeah. Even a little out of position. Jocelyn a little frantic on the back line. Survives.
Yeah, committing to those dodges because Pollard's the only one left to deal with. So if you can put 2 attackers Pollard's way. Only 1 ball spent, but back line.
Man, that back line.
Pollard frustrated,
It's so
of course.
frustrating, man. It's so sad. And Mike McMullen calling a timeout for Phoenix. And down 5 points with 11 minutes to go. It's not out of reach yet. But God,
You need
is
some
it
luck and some speed,
yeah,
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I've hit a back line, I'm torn between frustration and, like, the line's been there the whole time in the exact same spot. You know, like, it's kind of on me when I hit it. So, but it just, you want to make the opponent beat you. You don't want to give them that.
Yeah, no, definitely. And there are moments where players get pushed out of bounds with pressure, you know, with momentum. And there are times that, like, players just make the mistake and they just kind of slink out of bounds. And that, I think, was the latter, just kind of slinked a little bit.
Yeah, because we saw the inverse of that. Like you were saying, in the first half, there was a play where Jocelyn Luck drove back. I think it was Bouchard, but just running full throttle forward, threatening the throw, and just driving the defensive player back.
Yeah. And Mimi doing something that, like, not a lot of players
I like it. Good cheer.
giving it the space that it deserves. Mimi does something where she it's really hard to slide backwards and keep your legs flat. Like, you see a lot of players who are sliding backwards when they're making that play and their legs fly in the air because they don't have sufficient core strength.
That's right.
But the trade-off there is that if you're going too quickly, you slide right out of bounds. You need to decelerate a little bit, catch yourself with your hands or your legs. I don't know, but something Mimi does really well that not a lot of players in the country can do very well. I don't see it. Nevertheless, Mala with 4 balls, and Chantal looking for it.
Again, that's the kind of play. If you want to play for the win.
Tags. Never mind. Hits.
Yeah.
It's Emily.
pays, but still.
It's
That's
such a
okay.
tough situation, and there's the difference. The difference between urgency and desperation, and honestly, we might be at that desperate point now. Like it's 10 minutes and you're -5, and the points have been going against you. You know, it's
2 points. Like a point every 2 minutes is a tough pace to keep up, especially again when the other team knows and can just try to weather.
Against a team that knows that you've got to win 5 points and do 1 every 2 minutes, they can absolutely slow you down. Especially a sound defensive team like Mala.
Good experience on the court for Mala.
Oh, Jose with the disarm.
Yeah, just caught a little
Harry
off guard
gets
at
the
the
ball
end.
in transition, applies a little pressure.
Mala still communicating on the back line as Phoenix comes to the line. They attack. The dodge out of the way. AQ Hui just alert and still staying square. Facing that play forward and now going to join the offense.
The shallow cross from Jocelyn doesn't find the target.
Janus Ewan lost from the
Sarah,
Mala side.
Steph, and Harry. Can they get it done? You almost feel like this is a must-win. Like you need this point. There's no room. Harry looks for it and finds Sylvia in the back.
And who are you talking? Checking
I want to say,
I
want to say that was like AQ and Sylvia were lined up there perfectly. So Harry had like extra value on that throw.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one
special.
I'm gonna get one of them. Survives in the back end. Looks to apply a little pressure. 4 balls for Phoenix. Must win point. Must win point.
And they're still trying, but good defense on the Mala part.
5, 4, 3.
That one missing high, so Phoenix is going to have to connect on a shot very, very soon. And Mala actually forcing Phoenix into the position where Phoenix has 3 balls and has to throw one. Mala gets to sit back on defense. It's where you want to be. You're trying
Steph
to
doing a
wind the
good
clock
job
down.
of staying small.
Yep.
Harry's hands up, ready for the catch in the middle, not looking like an attractive target.
5, 4, 3.
And this is that tipping point. It's so hard to get over this hump,
Yeah.
especially against Mala. Like they're good on defense.
Oh, good try.
Oh man, and I guess you can't. You look at that and you say, oh, do you need to? And you kind of do. You need a hit. You need something. It's such an insurmountable task, and it's taken way too long.
Yep. Mala doing a great job using the clock to their advantage.
Yeah.
Phoenix foul.
Coach Quinnell.
Yeah. They know what they're doing. Well coached.
4, 3.
Good block. Phoenix just can't find those clean shots. They're only able to really throw one, maybe the occasional tricky attempt. Good luck still committing to those throws. Shot coming from the middle here.
Phoenix not weaning on their effort. You know, they're not letting circumstance dictate too much. Maybe a little bit.
Matt with the target there.
5, 4.
Terry, you're a comedian.
Okay, and coming in, Mala again, just going to send one. Steph able to get behind it this time. And Steph calling her own number. Luck, just a good lateral move though. Very in control, are Mala. They know exactly what they're doing here.
Phoenix foul. 5, 4, 3.
Game's kind of being forced to a slow pace. Okay, there's a hit. That's one of the things they need, obviously.
Oh my God, the double. They got Kyle too. Haha.
Nailed it.
5, 4, 3.
But a hit they desperately need.
Ooh, Dunbrook almost turning that into a hit. Okay, Phoenix maybe going to be a little more liberated to push the issue here, but
Yeah.
still want to make sure they have a good moment. I mean,
You put a wicked defensive player, and you put a second ball in their hands. Oh, and AQ gets tagged and double tapped before good measure.
Dunbrook making sure. I like it, honestly.
Get off my court.
5, 4.
And will Jocelyn see? Jocelyn staying back. Like knows her job is to stay alive here.
Yeah.
I don't need to walk all the way up. I don't need to hit you. You need to hit me.
Yep.
And the only question is, will Jocelyn swag catch? To add the insult to the injury.
4, 3.
Yep.
Yeah, the throws are pretty safe. Again, if you're going to miss, trying to miss short.
Like there's poetry in throwing from the attack line, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the fingers tag.
Yep.
So we have a 4-point game with 4:40 left on the clock.
Yeah, now you're in that 1 point per minute kind of territory. It's pretty tough.
That's difficult. A tall task.
Rush happens. Malik gets there a little sooner, but again, no play, no need.
4:20.
Phoenix going to have to get some lucky breaks. Some great execution here.
It does get tagged right away.
It's a good start.
Yeah, and I think morale's important moving forward. You know, they've got matches to play after this.
Ooh, nice hit.
Whoever moves on, whoever loses, you both have matches to move on from.
Well, just even if your team has some longevity to it, post this tournament, I mean, you want to make sure that everybody still trusts each other,
Yeah.
play well together.
I think
red
that
to me for that cough. Didn't
Yeah, that's a smart idea. I'm not intelligent, am I? Yeah, I think both teams have like good leadership and coaching. That I'm not too concerned about like either team being too upset about anything in particular. And Phoenix trying to press the tempo. Emily almost shoving Jocelyn out of the way to safety.
But with a smile, so. Oh, Pollard gets that ball knocked out of her hands.
And it's okay.
Yep.
Good spirits.
Yeah.
Good spirits is what the focus is now. This is almost surely out of reach with 3 minutes and 4 points to go.
Okay. Oh, and that one popping up off the foot.
That's a catch.
Into the hands.
Yeah, that's a grab.
Looks good to me.
And one bounce off of Janice. Not a hit. But a quick point here. Again, the morale matters. It makes a difference. You remember, like, Nala was gifted 2 points.
2, 1.
Oh, wow, nice.
And having to
cross-court.
play with that already 2 point deficit hanging over your head the entire match is
5, 4.
tasking.
Yeah, it does. It obviously changes things.
Yeah. Heavily changes the dynamic, heavily changes the pace of the match.
5, 4, 3.
But in the end,
2.
Big hit.
Jocelyn with the tag in the ankles.
Nice straight ahead shot.
Gotta move your feet. Gotta move your feet. Stationary targets are best targets.
Ewan hit out. Okay, that's going to leave just Jocelyn Luck again.
Let's see if Phoenix can tag again. Bring it to 2.
5.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. Okay, they get a hit.
And they can. Yep, line up. And Mike's pushing it. Mike's pushing the pace.
Okay, timeout
A
call.
little timeout from Ella.
Now here's a
We're gonna
timeout
take a
where I
little-
can understand why it's called.
Yeah, you hear that, Victor? Learn to coach.
Your words.
It's my funeral, eh, Mitch?
So we've got, just under 2 minutes.
Any Victor haters in the chat gonna back me up?
Wow.
Is that too much?
Soliciting it. Wow.
That soliciting it? Is that ill-advised?
So, I mean,
Is there a code of conduct for broadcast and media?
yeah, we probably should have showed it to you before.
Do I need to adhere to any sort of guidelines and framework?
The best case scenario here, I'm curious if this is what Phoenix is talking about. Of course, if they can somehow, with 2 minutes left, secure 2 full points and then go into no blocking, they could get a tie.
Like you need to win this point and the next one, and then have 1 second remaining on the clock to force that sudden no blocking.
And again, Mala very aware. They're going to try and play to make sure that the clock is firmly on their side.
And Phoenix still cheering.
Yep, like the energy over there.
Yeah.
The team and Coach McMullen doing a good job to keep it up.
Yeah.
More energy than you showed just there.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't want to fight me, Terry?
False
Don't
start.
want to fight me. And actually, I've got nothing bad to say about you.
You've not been paying attention.
You
enough.
perfect bastard. Opening rush.
Done
Attempt.
broke. Yep.
Not doing.
Good try, though. I mean,
Yeah.
again, it's what Phoenix has to do.
You have to. Yeah.
100%.
You don't have a choice.
5, 4.
Okay,
And the cross.
you get a hit. Bingley, the first target again.
Jocelyn, you got to let Steph do that. They're going to do
That's
it
right.
again. Now Steph's on the approach. Jose and Chantal not find their target. And honestly, this is, it's like, I think you throw, man, I was just going to say, throw one from offense, let them walk up, invite them in, and then just kill them from the back line.
Yeah.
But now you've got little to do that with. Nice
Okay, they
try.
get a shot. They were running low on time, so that was a throw from kind of back
Yeah.
near the clear line. So
Yeah, but now they can just throw one ball, reset the clock.
using all those 10 seconds. Pollard trying a little bit short. A little bit of a minute left.
3, 2.
Okay, 2 in from
Good.
Mala.
Blocked by Harry, but takes the finger block.
Yep.
Nice, honest play.
5, 4.
Okay, here's a hit.
Sylvia tagged, as with Jocelyn. And you've got to think, technically it's 6-5, you know? This is a very
That's right.
different game. Oh, it could be a very different game, but Mala will take the win here.
5.
Chantal inviting the catch in. Mala not giving.
Yeah. McMullen urging the team to attack. They do. Mala just going to absorb it. And make their way over to the win. And why not? One final attack? No? Oh, yep, okay. And there we go. That'll do it. Mala takes the win 8-5. You get the benefit of those 2 administrative points on the board from the beginning.
Ah, man. It was still a good game. Still a great game.
Very, very close.
Yeah, it was a really good game. Well, we've got Mavericks and St. Elite coming up in just a few minutes, but we will hand it off. We will take a short break. Mala will advance to the semifinals. With that win, they do qualify for Nationals 2024 in Richmond, British Columbia.
And Phoenix still has
Still
a chance
has
to
a
do
chance.
that. So
Still has at least one chance to do so.
yeah, one of those 4 teams losing in this round will still make it through. So they will play for seeding. They will hope to be that team.
And
we'll
even,
come
you
up.
never know, a 6th place if another team drops out of Nationals. Still very possible. So heads up. And
That'll do it.
We'll
for
be
this
back
match.
soon.
Yeah, we'll be back with another men's match coming up at the Ontario Provincial Championships.
1, 2, 3.
Sure.
Welcome back to the Ontario Provincial Championships at Mont Petit Fitness Center. We got another big match, semis here. We are seeing Sayan Elite DC on the near side of your screen in the white jerseys facing off against Mavs on the far side in the dark jerseys. Light versus dark, it's classic.
Is one good and one evil?
Yep. Guess
and
which one?
Which one's which? I'm
Put
not
your
guessing.
guesses in the poll.
No,
There's
no.
poll.
I
There's no poll.
think you've made the assertion, Terry. I think you should define it.
Anyway, the teams are just lined up in the back.
Coward.
Darn right.
Get out there with your opinion. Deflate gate. We're not happy with the balls. We're standing by.
Yep.
Hey, Jeff. How about some red balls, huh? Oh, no red balls?
Doesn't like the red ones?
Shout out to Future. It's my, are you looking at my leg? Yeah, it's a mat. Just a.
Yep. Comfort making its way to the commentary this time.
Shauna, just shag the balls. What?
Fresh balls coming in from the, I don't know.
All right, Shauna's trying to get me
The
fired.
supply, yep.
You can't get me suspended. Fresh balls, a couple backups.
Working them in. Estebrooks there just massaging it into submission.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. And a little anticlimactic of a start.
Yeah,
Can
that's
we
right.
get our game going?
I was ready.
Yeah.
But, yeah, a bit of history between these teams, of course. A lot of these folks have
A
been.
little bit. They've played a lot.
Yeah.
8-9 matchups, which is, I believe, in St. Elite's favor. Mavs definitely performing better in tournaments overall. But head-to-head, St. owns the record. First seed versus fourth. St. with the advantage. The double pass back. Maddie survives. They do flub a ball off the rush. Full court press for the Elite up against the Mavs.
Yeah, we'll see. Both of these teams like to have those kind of explosive moments. Arms in, skipping that shot a bit short.
Attacking Jeff as teams do. Same three up for Mavs. Jeff another throw. Doesn't find the mark on Kalen.
And Estebrooks probably going to be one of the prime targets early on. One of the top arms in this tournament.
The row gets nice and flat. And Mavs is in the uncomfortable position of having to give 4. And these are 2 full courts. These are big bodies on both sides.
Yeah.
And Elite is happy to throw the ball from the back. Because Mavs has to give. Yep, Merck does. And now they've got 4 again. They can talk about spending 2, or they can keep playing from the back of the court.
And what do we got?
And there is a
little bit of crap.
foreign object on the court. Oh my God, that's so stupid. Oh my God.
Don't know if you can see that
Yeah,
on the
your
stream, but
players are children. I don't know why you're looking at me like that for, Vic.
it's in his mouth. Literally like a toddler. Okay, the first hit.
Jeff skimmed. And Estebrooks. So Sayan has to give a ball. It's still the burden's on them, and he sees an opportunity, he goes. That's not I don't hate that throw.
Yep. Good time to do it, but yeah,
And
retaliated.
then Josh and Estebrooks and Kalen taking off.
Good hits by Mavs. Garcia Silveira chewing some gum over in the corner.
Ah, man. Shagger's got to look alive. You got to dodge that ball or catch it. That's
Yeah,
a
it popped all
refund.
the way
That's a
back.
refund that Sayan didn't earn. Or maybe they did earn it by hitting them square.
Yeah.
3
Calculated.
balls, player advantage for Mavs. Has to give 4. Can they make another kill?
They can.
Big blow up by Roman. Yep.
John Woo looked for it. He knew it went up, but it went out of play
And you
quickly.
see it in Miles' face a little bit, just a little bit of nerves, just a little bit. Nose. Ooh. No shot, no catch.
I think
that
the
ball's
first
dead
one went
already.
down first.
Yeah, that ball
Yep.
dies. He's
I-
happy with the catch.
Yep.
He's happy to have it in him. Even if you make that catch after the fact, they know, Mavs know, he caught that. You know, he caught that ball. He made that grab. Oh, man, I don't know, but there's no shot. No way. No, not even close. No
Color
shot.
catch.
Ooh, that's crazy. That is a blown call if I've ever seen it. That's nutty. I know I'm supposed to stay out of it, but no chance.
Check the replays.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean.
Just play on, guys.
That's
you're
why.
You're going to get hung up on it. There's 40 minutes of play. You're getting hung up on the wrong detail.
And that's why you play through it the way Dongan did.
So they give the catch, and Kalen's back on the court. Now it's 4-on-3. 2, what I'd say, lackluster effort throws. That's not on target. That should be killing Maddie. And let's see if the Mavs can return. Guy Armstead gets nice and small. Kalen tries to return from the back. And again, they have the luxury of playing from the back. Kalen's got 2 balls. This is what they want.
Yeah. Eng willing to forego a ball, be elusive. They know Estabrook's likely to be the target anyway.
Yeah. And Ken's happy to play empty-handed and give his benefit to the teammate.
He is one of the most unselfish top players out there.
Ooh. And by reflex, hey, you want a third, Kalen? Ooh, close.
Yep.
Close. And Mavericks celebrating, making St. Elite hear it.
5, 4.
Okay, I think Armsden was hit. Nope. Definitive call on the bounce there.
I agree on that call. That was a bounce. And a big hit. An unusual defense from Mike. Mike's usually really good at getting small, staying square, and it seemed like a little of an off-foot defense.
Maybe didn't read it coming in correctly.
We should call Cam the surgeon, right? In surgical precision, we call him the surgeon. He's operating.
5, 4.
Oh, nerves getting to Maddie. If you're gonna throw that ball, you better throw that ball properly. You can't half-ass that. And now uncomfortable position. Does he get punished?
Oh, absorbs 3.
Yeah, it was really, really close on that bounce, but he brings it back. St. Elite unsuccessfully. Oh, Guy, that is a huge play. That is a huge play. Move, attaboy. Attaboy, he moves. Kalen, alone. Yeah. Went for it. Don't hate it. Don't love it either.
Definitely worth it.
But Guy throwing out a turn, taking Cam, turning a 1v2 for Elite. Ooh. No need. Wrong time to be pressuring. Wrong time to be chasing back.
5, 4.
Can they do this together?
2.
Okay, they get the hit. Armsden converts it.
And Armstead with 2 big hits to close that point. Remember, like, they called, regardless of whether that catch is a catch or not. Like, Miles knows he made that grab.
Yeah.
And he's got confidence coming back in the court. Guys made 2 big hits. Kalen's surviving. Josh cannot be perturbed by how he's playing. Like, this is a strong Elite going to the second point. There's a rejuvenation and an excitement. Josh off the opening rush, feeding masterfully. They choose not to. Almost a frantic retreat from Mavericks off the rush.
Yeah. St. Elite, one of the few teams that can kind of match them on the rush, and now a bit of an exchange Mergler missing. Snow takes out Sakura, his Team Canada teammate.
Yeah.
Of course, I could say that about a lot of people on this.
That's like most of the court here.
Court, yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, Kalen survives off the ball. Excellent. Good for Elite.
Got
4 balls on approach. Big bodies on the Mavs. There's not a lot of space to maneuver, but they're only given 1. Yeah, they want to play with 3 in the back.
And they're still looking for Snow, as we said before.
Yep.
I mean, oh, there's a screen. Oh, Silvera couldn't find that.
Necessary convert for Elite. 1-and-1 on both sides. Trading Guy. Trading Guy for Kalen getting tagged with a 2-ball approach.
Yeah, he is a top target. When he can set up throw, of course, he's got maybe the best one in this match, and that's saying something.
Jeff handing off the wing to Roman, playing out of the center. Roman holding his ground. He's got no sense. You've got no business holding there. You know Elite's game plan. You know they're going to rush back. You can't hold your ground. If you want to hold your ground, you better throw the ball. But you're standing there like you're going to survive. It's pure luck if you do. 4 balls for Elite. Jeff on the wing. Cross Mergler. Merg gets under that ball. and veteranship on the court for the Mavs.
Yeah, they attack in that 3-on-3 situation. They can only afford to throw one, barring the highest quality of opportunities. Sayan sending one back. It's John Woo letting it go.
And if I'm Mavericks here, I'm really comfortable. I'm not worried about it at all. I got a lot of firepower, a lot of gas in the tank.
They take their former Rampage teammate off the court, and it's going to leave Dongan and Woo to do it for Sayan.
A close near miss by Miles Dongan off the Jason Mergler.
Okay, it's a proactive attempt. See if they send two this time.
4 balls for Elite. You got to think they need to make a hit soon to relieve the pressure. It's so hard to deal with 4 of these guys coming up on you.
It is. I mean, this is 4 of the
now you only need to
time
deal with Now you only need to deal with 3. I think you just need to make sure you're only giving.
Yeah, as best you can. Only give them 3 to work with.
Yeah.
Jason.
Good setups. They've got them moving. Oh, come on, John. Better than that, my dude.
Yeah, a little off the mark. And, well, okay.
And Merk decides to return it.
I can do that.
In same vein. Here you go. I feel bad. Have one.
Snow coming up. Is he going to let it go? He is.
Nice block by Miles.
He's ready for the possibility.
Yeah. Scrappy and gritty player.
See the respect on that pump from Mergler, and he gets taken out. Great shot.
Big hit out of John Woo. But it's taken time, man. This is exhausting.
Yeah.
And it's so hard for, like, look, you just hit one of them. It took all that. And Mike just steps into the corner and I'm like, yep, I've got fresh legs, no big deal.
Yeah.
Cam's been sitting in the back. He's resting this whole time. Miles and John are killing themselves. Miles and John are killing themselves with effort. And the Mavs are cool, calm, composed. It's not taking a lot of energy to do what they're doing. It's so much energy. Ooh, you got 5 now. Oof. Lethal moment. And you got to think Jeff's the target here. And Jeff's he's feeling it. He already knows. And he gets nice and small. Gets under it. They can't put it on target. And that was as good an opportunity as ever.
And so now Mavericks going to come up with 3, and they get a hit onto Dongan.
Ooh. Crazy low toe jam.
Yep. A feet-seeking missile.
And what was already a mount to climb will now require Herculean effort from John Woo. Oh, and you know what? He's like, he hasn't shown catch at all, and he's exhausted. You can see he's breathing and he's sweating. He's like, you know what? Fast catch or fast loss. Don't care. I've got my team. And that's 1-1.
Yep.
After 11 minutes. Jeez.
I mean, that's kind of the wild thing with the arms in this match. The fact that it's taken this long to put 2 on the board.
Yeah. John opting not for the rest.
Okay. Plenty of gas in the tank, apparently.
Why don't I see a bench? Oh, I see Steven. I see Nathan. They have 8. They only have 8. Double pass back. But they want the balls. Mike going down. Richard Thompson coming in for this match. And that's a far throw. And it seems like it's out of turn. But it's intentionally.
Yeah.
Josh with his opening throw of the match. Not finding the mark. But Roman it almost looks like he's throwing that turn early. It's intentional.
Yeah, I mean, you called him a chaotic player in a previous match, and I think that's part of what he makes work for him.
It's like surprise.
Yeah. You can throw from off platform a bit. See a Silvera spiking that one a bit.
Yeah, the problem Elite has here is their arms aren't warm. Josh hasn't been on the court very long. Kalen hasn't gotten to throw very much.
Oh, gets the double though.
But as we say it, Guy Armsden, hey, I'm a big arm too. I'm right here. Produces the double. And just like that, 2-player advantage.
The effort from Spencer Tate
yeah.
on the ball retrieval.
Yes, noted. Well done, Spencer.
Love it. Armsden, yeah, they take him out. They've got it. He's been the hot arm for this Sayan Elite side.
And Mergler making his impact felt.
Estabrook's taken out, resulting in a celebration for Mavs.
And Roman with a quick, it wasn't even 1-2 step, it's one step. He knows what he was going to do way in advance. That's a play that they crafted and they have ready.
Yeah.
And you even see the little celebration out of Roman after he makes the hit. He knows how big that is. And they take him.
Dodgeball will head to the side.
Roman playing like a unique role in this otherwise veteran group. Oh, man. Can't let him go, Ken. This guy cannot play. And Jeff loves to throw.
Yeah,
You got to keep him honest, got to keep him engaged.
If he releases, you got to release too.
Yeah. Oh, man. And I was just going to say, Ken's so good at surviving.
Yep.
Oversteps just a little too close for comfort. Richard takes advantage, does get traded back 2v2. This is Josh's comfort zone. He's got so much space to move. He's got so much space to move. But can the arm follow? Can he be a two-way player this team needs right now?
Snow and Mergler in the corners, as they so often have been together.
What, these two?
Okay, wow, beautiful. Outside shot,
Yeah.
finding Dongan.
And there are very few players in the country who can do that. Jason's one of them. And you're not going to hit him like that. But Josh is looking to invite them in and use his feet to turn the advantage.
Yeah, Josh
But
is
he's converting way too slowly. And the
Gets it.
fingers.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Jason. Heartbreak. And it didn't take very much work for Josh to get here. Josh is fresh and can move.
yeah, his
And you
biggest
see,
advantage
like,
here.
even
Look how
the
quick.
quick, Jeff can't even get the ball. Jeff can't even get the shagged ball in hand while Josh is threatening. He's applying the right amount of pressure. Josh should know that he's got the movement game. Josh has the movement and Jeff has the arm, and it's like who can attack who, given their strength. Here it is, a little better, a little more of a margin than I'd like.
Yeah, we see that explosive movement out of Sakura. Ooh, just okay. Maybe could have taken another step forward there.
Yeah, I want to see Josh use his legs a little more. Nah, man.
Okay, very close to that back line.
Hard commits to that block.
Yep.
So there's no chance on the return. And look, he's just giving the ball because he's like, yeah, come get me. Yeah, go get him. Go get him. Go get him right now, right now, right now, right now.
Here's the moment. Not quite. Tries again. Okay, but the catch.
Oh, man. And you see it's a back-footed sidearm throw from Josh that's forced. And Josh, he's going to be disappointed with that.
Yeah.
Jeff surely happy. It's just, and that's crazy. It seems like it's wild that it's only 2-1. There's less than 4 minutes left. The game doesn't feel very slow at all.
Yeah, it's
but
true.
the points are taking so long. Crazy.
Yeah, that's some great defensive skills when players have had those balls in hand. They've been able to block pretty well.
Yeah.
Just helps draw things out a bit. And some clutch catching on both sides now.
Yeah. Double pass back. 4 balls. Jeff is down for 1 point. You've got to think this is your opportunity to equalize.
Mergler, of course, still out there.
My.
Wow.
Oh, my. Count it. Off my court, Guy says, as he sends Merg to the queue.
Oh, and a return. Liebel. Perfect.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And Victor can barely contain himself. This dude's going to explode.
Look at Chatterton. Was that a catch is the question right now. Jeez.
Oh
Can
my
you see
God.
that?
Are you kidding me, man? What are you talking about? Did he stick that? That's.
I did not see how it went in, so.
Can we go back on the film? Yo, pull that up. That's a challenge. Production,
Okay.
what are you doing? And they count the hit, no catch.
I wish I'd seen that. That's going to be one to go back and look at because there were some dumb catches on both sides.
If Victor had a book instead of a clipboard, he'd have smashed it. But boy, did Roman make a fat play to swing that back. Oh, man.
Yeah, so it's tough
Robbed.
to see all 6
Absolutely.
Mavs out there.
Yeah, absolutely robbed of this point. But Roman's a talented player. And Kalen almost frustrated. Throwing full court, looking for just a hit, wants to tag.
Yeah, and that was at basically face height, so players just have to get a little bit under that.
And those throws, those full court throws have more value on a full court.
Yeah, very true. Especially
But
you might be able to get a ping pong double.
Never the pump. That's your ball. You let Roman do that.
Yeah, the soccer skills coming out for Liebo.
Yep. I'm not giving you anything on that, Terry.
No? Okay. I'm good the way I am.
You're great the way you are, man.
Mavs connecting again, so it's going to be Wu and Estabrooks. They got to do it for Sayan here. Mergler is okay, I think.
There's a whistle being blown, but hesitancy maybe? I don't know.
Maybe an accidental whistle?
Yeah,
Maybe a
little itchy.
Okay, that follow shot, perfect.
That's a clean clocking. That's like Roman having a hell of a game so far. Comfortable. You make a couple points like that. He's got space to flex now too, because there's no losing. Okay, if you hit me, cool. There's like 4 of these dudes behind me. We're gonna crush you.
Yeah, that's second ball getting through perfectly.
Yep.
Surgical.
Out. 90 seconds left in the first half. Mavs all smiles. 3-1. Coach Ian Randall will confer with his team.
Rally the troops a little bit here.
It always looks really angry.
Yeah, I heard the beep and I saw you. I didn't think it was.
We got the Steph ref duo talking in front of us too.
Steph ref.
Stephanie Ness has done head ref duties this weekend, and Steph Pereira, the reckless member, on the far side. Got other reckless players acting as a ball retrieval here. Some of the Phoenix players doing
It's
line judge
3-1,
duties.
right? It's not 2-1 still.
I think it's 3-1 now. There we go. Score adjusted on the physical board.
And there's 90 seconds in the first half. There's potential. I know the points have been long, but there's potential for this to be a quick point.
Yeah.
They could equalize, or sorry, not equalize, but narrow the margin and then still have a sudden death point. A no blocking point at half. And let's not forget, Saiyans winning the rush. They're not hugely capitalizing on it. They're winning the rush. Double pass back.
They don't do it. And Mavs end up throwing it first pretty quickly. And the pressure coming up from those corners again. Sayan, though, unfazed. Attacking, taken out.
And they know they don't want Rowe to play.
Yeah, I mean, he's been one of the instigators for this Mavs team for sure.
Instigators? Is he getting away with trouble?
Friendly bounce for the Mavs to collect that ball. Estabrooks taken out. Eng tries to retaliate. Armsden does get one.
Help.
Oh, what a catch!
My God! Wild. Yo, someone stop this dude. Holy, guy is keeping them in this game.
Most valuable guy on the court.
Oh. All right, man, let's not get carried away. You catch that, the nets will all collapse. And like, if you're elite now, you want this win before the sudden death. Like, you want a new point.
That's right.
You want this kill, man. Blow him up and get another point in before the sudden death, before the no blocking.
Yeah, they've got just about 10 seconds to do it and see if they can force it.
Throw, I don't like this call at all. This is goofball. Yeah, I disagree.
I know.
I think Mavs rely way more on their blocking than Elite does. And I think Elite survives and moves way better than the Mavericks lineup that we have on the court right now. And the sudden death surely would favor you. I think it's a lack of. Let's not go there.
I guess what this does do is give them a great chance to, finish the half strong. There's something to be said perhaps for the momentum.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. You can choose whichever perspective suits your narrative. Like whatever you want to think, you can easily justify it.
Yeah.
But I'm not in love with it. In any case, strong first half. Again, both teams have qualified for nationals, but they are vying heavily for first seed. The difference between first and second seed in Ontario is the difference between first and I want to say 7th seed at Nationals.
Wow.
So Ontario 2 is 7th going into Nationals, and Ontario 1 is 1st going into Nationals. And there's a profound difference in the quality of teams you will meet in round robin.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the bar has been raised all throughout Canada for teams, but there's still some amount of tiers of teams in terms of what we've seen out of them.
Yeah.
And if you draw, hardest foam in your pool, for example, that's a lot harder to beat than quite a few other teams, for example, in the men's division. So that first place Ontario seed matters.
Format is to be determined. Not yet final, not yet decided by Dodgeball Canada. Refs are conferring. So the teams huddle and chat.
MVP for Sayan obviously has to be Guy at this point.
MVP, I think Guy's the MVP for the past 7 matches combined.
Yeah.
That's crazy, those grabs on Merg, no less.
Had some massive throws too, just getting through blockers so well.
Crazy hits and big catches. And let's not forget, that was the return. Was it the point? Yeah, the point previous, Guy made huge plays to put the team ahead, but Roman answered and stole the point away. We could very well be looking at a 3-2 the other direction. Could very well be looking at 4-1 if that 1v1 went the other way as well. But anyway, or maybe that 4-1. No, that 1v1 was in the same point. I'm getting too excited.
Well, it could have been 4-1 somehow.
Shut up, Mark. Yeah. Oh yeah, somehow.
Second half though, going to get underway.
Good thing that Mavs and Elite showed up for all their reffing duties, right?
That's right. It's important, folks. Shows up on the scoreboard.
And the Mavericks not taking the court yet.
Hear the refs
And there's
saying,
still time?
Yep, bit of time yet.
Oh my God, are we waiting? We're waiting 2 more minutes. Jason Lee looking annoyed. Start my dodgeball. All right, ready. Here we go. We're starting. And I'm looking for the elite rush. I want to see the capitalizing on the speed. Hits. Unlucky. John Woo does set it up. Guy does take just a short bounce.
Mavs step into a couple of them. They get one.
And Mavs know their target.
It's the right call. Make somebody else beat you.
Make someone else beat you. Sayan walks up with 4. It seems really rushed. Okay. Maybe they had the call before I saw it.
Yeah.
Josh confirmed with the team on defense. Mergler calling the offense. Ooh. Ooh.
It's a good attack.
Yeah, it's close. It's tough.
Oh, Renican up high.
And if you're going to throw it, Cam, you throw it his head or you throw it his shins. And he still goes for it.
Yeah. And he still comes up with it sometimes.
Yeah, he does. Ooh, gets him down. Man, Josh is doing his job. The arms have to connect.
Yeah.
You put Roman down there in no man's land, you can take another couple steps and make sure you hit your target. He's on the ground. Nice shot by Kenneth. Ooh, let's go.
There's
and
those
they
arms
open it up.
connecting. Yeah.
And Estabrooks finally connects on those long shots. An expectation he has of himself, and he delivers. Yeah. Roman gets a little excited, goes a little early. Jeff wasn't ready maybe, or Jeff's late. Either way. 2 single balls that Kalen does survive.
I'm surprised they gave up 2 balls here,
yeah,
too.
4 balls. Jeff survives on his tippy toes.
Using the full corner. I feel like Snow will be a thrower here.
You're an absolute oracle, Terry.
Right.
How could you possibly have predicted such a wild? Yeah, and you either go Jeff here or you go Roman here. Oh, man, Jeff's dead. You put the ball in his hand, they're throwing at you for sure. Yep.
Okay. They get him.
Yeah.
But you're 100% right. That had to be the target.
Yeah, I don't like that play. You've got to hold the ball, leave Jeff empty-handed, and you've got to help him. You can really disjoin the offense from the other side. They're going to corral towards Jeff's side. Heavy. Oh, Miles gets tagged. Not happy with himself. Still, 4-on-2. Still a heavy task. But Roman and Matt have the tools to make it happen. Help, man. Throw the ball, guys. You're asleep.
That should have been, yeah, some coverage.
Instantly, Ken and John have to release those balls. There's 0. Yeah. And it turns. And I told you, it's like they've got the tools to make it happen, and that's one of those rare tools you get to use.
Yeah.
But a 2-ball block right into Maddie. Catches that ball.
Moment of hesitation, and then it's going to leave it just John Wu for Saiyan Elite facing down a few. They settle.
Does John have enough gas in the tank to make an honest effort here?
Okay,
5
good
balls. 5 balls.
Let's see where he looks.
In 5, 4, 3.
Still goes toward Roman Liebo, but respecting the pump.
And that's really good of Roman to make John go down. Like, it's easy energy spent for Roman.
Yeah.
It's easier energy spent for Roman that forces John to commit.
And Roman has 2 teammates who can spend the energy too. So
right.
Exactly.
Yep.
Little advantages can matter a lot.
Bounce. Oh, no. Hit. Okay.
I think that first one did get through. Again, Wu knows he has to do something to try and make that.
And Mavs with big energy. They're shaking hands. They're barking. They know they're up 2. They know they've got momentum. They swung that point. And this is like the test for Elite. I think Elite plays really well from ahead. I don't think they play well from behind at all. And 2 is not enough of a behind to get them down yet. But they go down 3. You'll see the body language shift. They're still pushing now. Let's see it.
Okay. Everybody moving back.
Yep. Guys, there are 3 bodies there to get that ball, and no one's reacting.
Try and make up for it here. Garcia Silvera does let one go, baits something in. Now the flurry's happening.
As if this guy gets to live. Maddie's dead on my screen, but they're not throwing at him.
Tom Singh did pay the price there.
Yeah,
somehow, the only one on the Mavs side.
Yep.
Okay,
Jeff not happy with himself. He expects more from himself, as he should.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, great block, long-range shot, finds Dongan. Back, we got a line. Okay, yep.
So, because Roman lines, Miles is safe? Question mark?
Looks like it.
Period.
Everybody making sure they reset properly here.
And all for ceremony here.
That ball being sent over.
3 balls for Elite, 2-player advantage. They've seen this position several times.
We got another line.
Ball. Oh my gosh, man, what's going on?
I mean, the flag did go up
Flag for
a while
what?
ago. I think it was Mergler line.
He's still on the
where I
court.
saw the
Oh, never
point
mind. No,
happen.
he hops off. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, man. 14 minutes. Tick tock.
It is eating some time.
Yo, pause the clock if you're gonna. I can't remember what my biggest pet peeve was. Like, I remember talking about it. This is my second biggest pet peeve.
Let's go, fellas. You got this. Let's go.
Dodgeball tip of the day. Pause the clock.
Pause the clock. Dodgeball tip of the day. Yeah, stop the clock. Dodgeball should be about the dodgeball.
Well done, Ken.
Camarena can. Still has the jumps. Skipping short. Randy Can tagged up high. Just like you said, that's how to try and get him.
Yeah, and catching him in transition too. Like
Yeah.
Cam's moving while he's trying to make that catch. It's tougher. He's off-footed. He's off balance.
Garcia Silvera, of course, moves abruptly.
Let's go, Maddie.
Maddie's alone. He wants to drag this out a little bit.
It's going to be on them.
Oh, wow. It just gets all the way through the blocker on Kenning.
See, if I'm Elite, my strategy here is to just draw this out a little bit and exhaust Maddie. I know you're resting the rest of the Mavs, but the way I see it is you're cooling them down. Yep.
Okay. Well-placed shots taking out Garcia Silvera. And fairly quick capitalization by Saiyan Elite TC. So they're only down by 1, of course. But we have 12 minutes and change on the clock. Plenty of time for just about anything to happen, and
it's comedy.
Yep.
It's comedy. And that rush
super
so
fast. They got to do it.
It's got to be a hit,
Wow.
and it is. And it is, and exactly. Sayan's been winning the rush all game. Jeff rushes it, and Kalen is celebrating the survival. Throw at me, you won't.
Yeah, that's right. That is the way Saiyan wants
If they
to
hit it here,
once
and they want it. And here's the recovery that Saiyan Elite desperately needs. And they've been winning the rush all game, but they haven't really been capitalizing, and now it's coming. John Woo surviving, fast feet up in the air, and Josh making a call.
Arms in. Wow, there's a grab.
Maddie.
Clean. Garcia Silvera.
And Maddie turns it back around. 5 on 5. 4 balls in hand for the Mavs. Yep, stays alive. There's still room. There's still room and space for Saiyan to maintain their lead. Make a hit here. Where's my big throw? Oh, 2, 3.
Wow.
Cam, Rowe, and Murd taken off. Kalen with his job. Ken, you got to get in their face.
Don't
need to dive for it. Just a little bit of attention.
Yeah, can't let them throw unthreatened. Here comes the attack. He does just that. Laziak takes him out, though.
Man. And Kalen dies too. It's tragic.
Mavs, no fear.
It's so tragic.
And Dong and tag
It's
two. There's just the
crazy,
execution.
man.
Garcia
It's
Silvera,
so
Laziak.
Crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Saiyan, it's like a little bit of composure that's missing. It's like a little bit too much excitement.
They get more lift from their positive emotions, a little more down when things get frustrated.
Yeah.
Mavs just
It's only a
little more
2-point
composed.
game, man. There's 10 minutes. It's crazy. There's so much time. There's been so much heartbreak.
Yeah, tons of time.
Winning the rush. Hit. Oh, my God. And you hold it because Mavs got to give you a ball. But you got to say maybe they didn't want to spend the ball on Spencer.
Nathan Wu out there for the first time for Saiyan Elite.
Yep.
Pass to Brooks. Okay, draws something
man.
in. Tate gets lured
2
forward.
balls. What's happening? Michael gesturing. It's worth the balls. It's okay. You got the balls in. We've got 4. We'll make use of it. They do not. Sweep those balls.
Yeah, rare misses on,
Elite
on
with
shots
4.
like that. So we'll see if Saiyan can do a bit better. Preemptive shot, doing work. Mergler.
And Mergler's here.
And
And Merg will often, he holds so much. He holds so much, you don't expect him to do it. And when he finally does, you're like, as if you release that ball.
And he fakes so much, too, that just
Yeah.
it really conditions you well.
Yeah. Ooh. Nope. Nope. Okay. Thought I heard it skim. 3 balls for the Mavs on approach. Move.
Oh,
Chaos and
Armston.
Armston falls out of bounds.
Not out of bounds yet. I hope he's okay. It's a little slow to get
I
up.
think he's just
okay.
mad.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's just pissed. 4 balls.
It's another hit. Sakura
Mergler
taken
just
out.
throwing the ball from the back. You guys got to attack him.
In 5, 4, 3, 2.
Donovan's shot missing. Maz, again, looking calm out there, looking composed.
5, 4.
Wu taken
Unlucky.
out.
Nathan Wu, the rookie, comes in to rest Kenneth, who gets tagged on the single ball. 4 balls for St. Elite. This is a tall task.
Oh, wow, just sends Snow reeling a little bit with that shot.
Attaboy. Yep, attaboy, Miles.
He's going to have to do it alone, so doing his best here. Goes defensive now. Good movement.
Ooh.
Good blocking.
He's got 5.
Let's see if
Does
he looks
Miles
forward.
have the arm to get through Maddie's block or to hit one and return? Nice.
Good disguise.
Spot. Wow, yeah, well played. Really well played. Was able to fool Maddie. Oh. Former Team Canada captains on the Mavericks side of the court. former captains of the Mavs, I believe,
Yeah.
as well. Miles.
Moving. Up, down. Still in it. Looks to Mergler.
Oh, man, that was the opportunity. God, you wish.
Yeah.
You want that back. I don't know you're going to get a better look than that. Yep. Nice
Okay, good
block. Huge block. Huge active block. Can't put it on target. Take a deep breath. Oh, man.
Missing again. Just
Man, he's a pylon. He's showing you right where he is. You got to put it on target. Lots of time. Lots of time left.
2 balls.
Great play by Miles. Man, this is incredible effort. Go. Oh,
Okay.
oh man.
Dongan doing really well. Oh, but that long-range shot from Mergler finds him.
That's really, yeah. Ah, man. What's all right? What am I doing? Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't exciting.
Wow.
I'll move when it's exciting. That
Wow.
was anticlimactic, unfortunately.
We had a timeout called there, I believe,
Is it 5-3?
by the Saiyan
What's
side.
What's happening? 6.
I think we got 6-3 on the official scoreboard on the stream.
Oh, the official one, huh?
Yeah, it's official
Little
enough.
jab. And Elite down 3 points. 6 minutes
6
to
minutes.
go.
Yep. I mean, they obviously have the talent to do it.
It's possible.
But like you said, I mean, if they're not as strong playing from behind, part of that is, I mean, they don't have as much practice playing from behind as some teams do, frankly. Like, they're good when things are rolling.
You're really good at that, Terry. You're really good at that.
But they've come so close in some of those moments. They had, I'm not sure if they had Garcia Silveira at the end, but Mergler still around to do damage from that backcourt with that long-range shot right at the ankles.
Yeah. And it's a lot of work for Miles.
Yeah.
He's got to be annoyed. He's got to be annoyed. He knows if he just played that maybe 10% better, the throws are just a little better, he might hit a little earlier, might make the job a little easier on himself, but it's not easy. It's so difficult. Double pass back.
Another timeout? Is that the call? Is this like icing the kicker in the NFL?
Yeah, it's kind of. That's some Weasley play.
Gamesmanship.
Is gamesmanship a polite way of saying suck out?
It's a polite way of saying, you know, something appreciative here. Coach Vic knows what he's doing.
In the shortest timeout.
Yeah, that wasn't even much of a huddle for the Mavs there.
What was the point of that if you're just going to talk for 20 seconds? Give me some insight, Vic.
You want to invite me for an exclusive later?
Teach me to coach, Vic.
Mavs still talking a bit out there.
Yeah,
Staying ready
they've got
to go.
time, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. With
Make
the
use
refs,
of it.
the refs are conferring.
Just letting you guys know, I think I called timeout. I didn't hit
6 minutes. Time has been added, I believe, is what Steph is saying.
Okay, exactly 6 minutes to go.
on you, Mavs.
3-point advantage for the Mavericks. Looking
Burden
to
is on the
repeat.
Mavs. Oh, we don't reset. The timeout doesn't reset. Yeah, right. That makes sense.
5, 4, 3.
Okay.
Yep.
You know what's coming now.
The right play. That's what you want.
5,
Yeah, okay. They did add 10 seconds to the clock.
Chatterton's been activated on the Saiyan side here too. He's been doing mostly ball retrieval till now, so I'd imagine he's warm at least.
Yeah. Legs are fresh.
Good hit.
There you go.
Diablo taken out. That Agent of Chaos on the sideline for now.
Agent of Chaos.
4.
Excellent Dark Knight reference. Ooh. And narrowly missed. Oh, man. The line call. It's so...
And I think I heard a line. Yeah, I think I heard the whistle.
Are they gonna
first.
take the hit away from Wow.
I think I heard the whistle first, so kind of have to.
Before the ball was thrown?
Yeah.
Let's go, fellas.
Tough break.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Snow survives for now.
Until Saiyan turns up the heat.
I like it. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Sakura, gets caught. Snow taken out too, but
Yeah.
Garcia Silveira obviously hyped up after that. Laziak with the call. Smergler with the take. Armsden facing down his former Rampage teammates.
Roman taking over on left wing for the Mavs. Sailor approaches for it. Deep cross from Guy. Steven does get under that ball. Vicious throw from Roman.
Oh, they get the raise.
Yep.
Hit the take on Garcia Silveira too, and he's a little bit
That's all we
exposed,
need.
a little bit casual.
It's getting close. But the better the teams are, the better they are at holding their lead. 3 points with 4 minutes to go. I don't know. Yep.
Okay, that's how you do it though. They're getting some hits.
You gotta
Merkler
hit.
off.
If you're gonna throw the ball now, you gotta hit. Don't have time. Gotta put it on target. If I'm talking to my teammates, put it on target. I'll help you. Just put it on target. Oh man, dude, he threw a reset. You've got 5. It should be an easy kill. Cam could go again.
Could or will. No, just looking catch. Everything gets sent by Saiyan here.
5 balls. Kalen looking like the target. He does survive.
Yeah. Okay there. Yeah, I thought I might have heard an extra sound, but
Kalen protesting. I'm inclined to agree.
so Mavs coming up to the line. They've got the extra ball. They let it go.
It's taking
Dongan.
too long.
Yep.
It's taking way too long.
Dongan was thinking about going early, but they are setting up a bit. Oh, wow, there's a hit. Laziak, just as he slid to the side.
And Cam's a good player to be last one left if you're elite. Cam's not good at drawing these situations out. He's impatient. He wants the hit. He wants the success right away. He's either going to try hitting you or he's going to try catching you really quickly. Yeah, right. You know, doesn't. It's just not in him at the moment to draw it out. And they're running to set up.
2 minutes. 10
2
seconds.
minutes. 2 point deficit. You need to win 1 point. You need to win 1 point. That's all.
Win it in regulation.
Yep.
Give yourself a chance.
Yep. All you gotta do is win 1 point. Mavs want to stall out here. See what happens. Again, Elite's rush has been just that. Elite double pass back. Yep, 1. Yep, that's 1.
That's even considering Chatterton ended up bobbling the pass back.
And Mavs know the mandate here. They know exactly what Elite needs to do. Don't give too much ammo. Yep. Oh. Ooh.
They're getting into some back and forth. Oh, Estabrooks. Okay, just surges off the court after.
And honestly,
dropping
I'm
that.
okay with that. I see 4 on 3 with 90 seconds to go. This is chaos that Mavericks didn't want. And we don't have the most survival on the and Miles does get tagged.
Oh, Snow with the catch.
Josh.
That might be the backbreaker.
That's tragic. Yeah, it's unlucky. Sometimes they get stuck. Jeff pulls the catch, and you've got to think that's it. Yeah. Steven takes 1. It's doable, man.
He's got
Steven can hit. Steven can catch. Let's see it. Oh, my Lord. Okay.
It's eating some time.
Man, just play.
Yeah. Timer is paused, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
The frustration's understandable because there's rhythm and urgency here and like a
you hear
the
them
Mavericks
saying 10
calling
seconds.
the 10 seconds. Like they know they have time.
No urgency shown.
Yeah.
4, 3.
Steven looking for it. Mindfully so.
Little crow hop into the throw. Tries a second one.
Steven gets one. And Mavs doing the honorable thing, still playing it out. There's not a lot of time. There's seconds left. And Mav does put the dagger. Merg makes the ankle shot, and they'll shake hands.
Yeah, very, very close. There is a glimmer of hope there at the end for Sayan. Especially, like you said, after the flurry that left the 4-on-3 situation. But
yeah,
Mavs.
A really good game. Really, really exciting. That was sweet.
Yeah, Mavs just coming in clutch, a little bit more clutch. But very little between these two teams. And
very little space.
See how close it is in the
We'll
scoreboard.
take a break, and we'll see what's coming up next.
Yeah, we're going to have.
We don't know what we're going to have.
Have
we made that determination yet?
Yeah, it looks
Valkyrie,
like
Raven.
the 2 and 3 on the women's side will be coming your way in a semifinal match. So that'll be next up. The Ontario Provincial Championships here in Ottawa, Ontario. Welcome back, everyone, to the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships. We've got the women's semifinal match. Valkyrie, number 2, coming into the playoffs, facing Raven, number 3. And yeah, this is a rematch of previous provincials.
And at this point, we are fighting for seeding. Both Valkyrie and Raven have qualified for nationals.
Raven?
And we're jockeying for positioning.
Okay, Hayes hit out. Raven hasn't
taken out.
quite been able to crack those top couple teams in Ontario so far. Valkyrie and Reckless have been able to get the better of them, but they're in a good position to try and reverse that today.
I believe Raven took a win off of Reckless earlier, did they not? Yesterday? I believe.
I'm
I might be talking crazy pants.
Well, hey. Maybe they've elevated their game. They've certainly been playing well when I've seen them so far. Releasing that. Valkyrie, very seasoned team. See the Cowie making the calls. Okay. Just one. Just one going over. That one missing high.
We got a gentle volley, one back and forth. Ooh, counter.
Curry not
Missed
able
by
to find it.
Keitha. Just looking for it. Helena wanted to catch, couldn't find it.
Yeah, so Curry hit off for Valkyrie is maybe their biggest arm. Raven is going to try and do a little more. Gray with the block. Lomax heads to the side. So Modestino still out there for Raven. He's going to beat the target, obviously, and is taken out.
So he gets a raise in the fingers.
A good, strong start by Valkyrie. So Valkyrie, mostly an Ottawa squad. Of course, they've been supplemented a bit with Claire Curry from the Toronto area. Shade, where does Shade live these days?
Shade's living in Alberta, but did apply for an exemption and was granted. So she's here playing with her club team, Valkyrie.
Yeah, which she has done for a couple of years now.
Yeah, it's been 3, 4.
Okay, trying to find a shot on Camilla Presenti.
Valkyrie on approach. Nothing doing.
Been informed
Monica
that,
looking for it.
I've been informed that Raven beat Valkyrie in round 11. Not Reckless.
Not Reckless. Reckless might have lost to somebody else, I believe.
So, all right.
Anyway.
And that ball is going to go back somewhere here. Ranican handing it back over.
Start the count though at 5 for you guys, okay?
Okay.
Ravens,
Well.
in 5.
It's on Ravens with 5 seconds on the count. Coming back in, they attack, they miss high. Flanagan and Curry. Scary corners on this Valkyrie side.
Still 6 strong on both sides.
Yep.
Looking for a connect here.
Just
Small
missing.
targets. 3 balls spent. The 5th ball got a little excited.
Patrick, familiar rollout here, backing up now.
Absorbs.
Flanagan this time. Modestino with the block. Okay. Slowed down a little bit again. And now moving up is Valkyrie, getting contact, but
with the Shagger.
yeah, not who you need to take out in these moments.
Or player off cue. Booth tries it in transition. Valkyrie's pressing up, not giving any space to Raven to take the court.
Yeah, Valkyrie is good at playing that suffocating style sometimes. Yeah. Adequately intimidating fake from Claire Curry.
A satisfactory effort, you might say. Ooh,
big shot.
Nice hit.
Curry
And
with a catch, too.
on the return by Claire. Big play. Turns that 4-on-3 into a 5-on-1 real quick.
Tressa Ryan has to send that from a safe distance.
She's got one more to give. Valkyrie looking for a quick close. Looking for 2-0.
Yeah, that one was a bit off. Tressa Ryan probably going to look for a catch. That has historically been her game. Okay, just Valkyrie patiently resetting. Ryan definitely showing catch here, and okay, that second ball just gets away from her. Valkyrie very aware of the situation and the capabilities of their opponent. Don't want to give them an easy catch in those moments, and 2-0.
Michelle Dermott taking the court.
And off the rush.
Again with
both teams
Fang.
playing it safe.
Fang on their right wing.
Yeah, Fang, one of those players, definitely come to appreciate the skill set playing with and against her in Dodgeball Toronto. Very precise.
Love Fang
and aggressive player.
Yeah.
And this Raven team, one of those, they're kind of from all over a little bit. They've been able to make
Toronto,
this.
I see Hamilton. Do I see London? I'm not sure if I see London.
I don't think London. I think Lomax is Burlington now.
Yes, that she is.
Fang, okay.
Fang lets one go. Shot clock was running. There was still like chatter on the call.
Yeah, I don't think they had a firm call yet.
Yeah.
So it's the right choice sometimes. Valkyrie backing up. It's going to be on Raven now. We see Dermott taking over the play calling from the middle. Sutherland lets it go, missing high. Veronica Baird helps make the play call. It's Flanagan taking the shot. Baird, ooh, maybe saw something there. There are still 6 Ravens out on the court. 4 of them with the ball in hand. Okay, but they miss. Both teams just not quite finding it right now. Kind of expecting it to break open. And the opportunity's there. Okay, they find
Shell
Dermott.
does get tagged. And Raven 4 balls in hand. 5-on-4 favoring Valkyrie. Nope, sorry, 5-on-5. Lynn
Kirkpatrick can't
cannot
find it.
stick
No.
it.
It was in hand. Got knocked just a little too far away. Valkyrie still with 4 though. Okay. Good power on the throws, but still just a little off the mark. A lot of them going high right now.
5-4. No.
Fang sends it alone. Return shot is blocked.
Ravens,
Veronica Baird, Hamilton player as well.
in 5.
But on the Valkyrie side. And oh, there's a tag onto Berkeley.
Should just get tagged.
Valkyrie.
Kelly comes in with the big kill. Valkyrie down a couple players, but they've got balls in hand
4.
and the arms to whittle it back. Not doing yet. Let's see if we find some rushbacks. Yep, Flanagan takes off.
Yeah, but
Keith fires.
And I like it. Valkyrie, it's not always their first player who starts the run that's going to necessarily
Yeah.
make the throw.
Ravens in 5, 4, 3, block.
Hey, Raven is kind of sometimes bunching up toward the left side when it's Fang throwing. It feels like a bit of a tell that it's just going to be fakes from the left side from those 2 players.
5, 4.
Lomax taken out
Aaron
in the
Lomax
corner.
taken out.
Ravens 4 balls.
Kelly takes over.
Yeah, Sutherland in a familiar spot in this corner though.
Ravens in 5.
4-on-3 players.
4. Nope.
And they are spending 2 out of the center.
Valkyrie.
I'm not a huge fan of the double middle call, the 2-3 call. I like the split, like the 1-3-2-4. I feel like you narrow Sorry, you widen the field of view.
Yeah, hard
for
to
the
pay
defender.
attention. Ooh, good
Yeah.
shot.
Nice on-target shot by Sutherland. Takes out Baird.
Ravens, your throw.
And they're looking for their first point. And it's looking possible.
Yeah, they still have 2 to deal with.
5, 4, 3.
Flanagan is the one letting go. Fang gets underneath that.
Ravens. Ravens in 5.
Okay.
4.
Armsden coaching the team a bit, asks them to realign.
Keith
and
gets
it pays
blown
off.
up.
Yep.
Jenna's all on her own.
Okay, the 1-for-1 clearly Raven favored in this moment.
Known as a superstar around these parts, Jenna is no stranger to winning these and playing these situations.
Just such a complete player.
Yeah. We find very few.
Ravens in
Oh, stand by.
5.
We find very few high-level, well-rounded players. You know, there's a lot of one-way players. There's a lot of specialists in certain roles and certain tasks.
4, 3.
There's nothing that Jenna doesn't do well.
Exactly. It's like at least an 8 out of 10 in basically every dodgeball
Yeah.
skill. So
And like composed and confident. And like you never see.
In 5.
Yep.
ball slipping out.
Taking her time. You never see frustration in Jenna's play. If she's mad, you'd never know it. If she's frustrated with herself or otherwise, you'd never know it. That's a really important skill to have. It's like mask your emotions so your opponents can't get the better of you.
And we've seen
Taking her time.
the patience. We've of course seen the overhand and underhand delivery from Flanagan. Fully capable of both very dangerous.
A little bit of an early throw.
Oh, wow. Call is a graze. Ranican hearing something there.
Okay. Half Kenny disagrees.
Ravens, your throw.
Shaking her head in protest.
Timing's a bit off. Flanagan maybe disrupting it. Now it's going to be Fang alone facing Flanagan.
Valkyrie, your throw.
And so Jenna Flanagan threatening to bring this all the way back and keeping Raven off the scoreboard.
Nope. Still your throw, Valkyrie. In 5.
And Valkyrie to throw still, just a fake. It's a step in and a take. Good block
Good
by
block
Fang.
by Fang, and the return. Oh, it's close.
Yep. Well placed. That is where Fang is strong.
Valkyrie.
Not only that, it's pushing Jenna back all the way to the line. Oh, as I say it, oh my
Speaking of, yep.
God. Yeah.
Timeout.
And timeout being called by Armsden on behalf of Raven. Yeah, Flanagan. I mean, I feel like Valkyrie had complete faith that as long as Flanagan's on the court, that point could easily be
It's
theirs.
usually a safe bet.
One drywall.
She didn't look phased at all.
Valkyrie having Captain Jess Gray with a passionate huddle. You talk about like the energy in a huddle, and sometimes it feels angry, sometimes it feels maybe too relaxed, too happy. Like I see urgent, not desperate. I see conviction and like a really good positive energy. Love Jess Gray as a captain. On the other side, Guy Armsden, cool, calm, collected.
Jess Gray, I believe, has helped kind of take over a bunch of Dodgeball Ottawa's operations lately as well.
Oh yeah?
So Lynn and Spencer stepping back a little bit, and Jess, one of the players who's now moving into that role. Nice to see. Robust community.
I love a good chant or a good cheer.
Yeah. Remember Sweden's at Worlds? They just they had a lot going on in their
You
chants.
want to talk about Malaysia again, or is it just me?
Well,
Mas!
I had nothing to say there. Oh, Baird taken out. Gray able to corral that ball before it gets
Ravens, your throw. More players.
away, but
Oh, never
good start by
mind.
Raven.
Valkyrie, your throw. I didn't know there was one out there.
They do lose one, but they lose another. Good
Solid contact by Jess Gray onto Aaron Lomax.
The Cowie urging the
Ravens.
team to keep that energy up too.
Yeah, Raven down to 4 players. And they're definitely making a contest of it. It's a decisive 3-0, but
In 5.
it's not free. Valkyrie's definitely earning it.
And that's really important. You want to make sure that they
In
have to earn it.
5.
Curry is again throwing. Hurd gets over that. Sorry, Hayes. Oh, Hayes almost caught sleeping there.
And the throws in the back of the court are working for Raven. Catching Valkyrie in transition is probably the better approach than just the straight up traditional back, like front of court offense.
Valkyrie in 5, 4, 3.
Valkyrie attacks. They often have Curry throwing in those situations,
Yep.
and why not? Claire Curry,
Why
formidable,
not?
formidable thrower.
Ravens in 5, 4.
Good block.
Avoids the cross.
Claire Curry more formidable in black pants than the bright yellow we've seen previously, in my opinion. Oh, big hit. Half Kenny sent off.
Valkyrie, more players.
Hayes still out there in the corner. Modestino in the middle. Booth on the right. Booth is the target this time.
Ravens, your throw. In 5, 4.
Ravens attack comes in. Curry retaliates. It's a 1-for-1. That's fine.
4-1. Monica's not mad about it. Hayes and Booth still on the court
In 5.
with the advantage in balls. Got to throw one. Yep, that's the right call. No need, Amber.
Second.
No need. Unfortunate. Does make the hit.
Yeah, Cowie's off.
At the very least, does make the hit, which is okay. They've tagged on the defense. Valkyrie happy with themselves.
Yeah, and again, nothing too fancy, just good execution from Valkyrie.
Yeah.
So 4-0 lead. Valkyrie obviously, I mean, this is the point where you start to worry that maybe they're going to run away with it.
Yeah.
Raven's been close, but not actually putting one on the board yet. They do a defensive rush. Half Kenny going solo. There's a hit right away, taking out Sutherland.
Ravens, your throw, 4 balls.
Yep. I wonder where Ravens' expectations are set, because they've got the qualification. There's nothing, like the seeding is on the line for sure. But playing time against Valkyrie is so valuable. I think if you're Raven, you've got like good footage to go back over and to try to make adjustments and improve and learn. And I'm like, I'm not broken up about a loss or even how you lose, as long as you take some lessons back with you. But they're competing still nonetheless.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Kirkpatrick taken out. There's a catch.
And Booth. And it doesn't matter whether it's Cam or whether it's Helena. Booth catch reigns supreme.
Oh, Sutherland right back off to the sideline though. Still the target.
Ravens in 5, 4.
Raven coming up. Okay, Half Kenny tagged out on the preemptive shot.
And because of the benefit of Booth's catch, still have a 4-on-4 here. Still have space, still have more players.
4.
Okay, the attack toward Crescenti.
And the attack, combined with the line violation, gains them the advantage.
Ravens, your throw, more players.
Yeah, it's on Raven to throw. They've got the extra body, and it is throw from the middle.
Valkyrie.
Amber Hayes missing. Now Berkeley comes into the huddle. They talk things through.
4, 3.
It's the middle. Okay, Modestino taking out. Shot from Cooper.
In 5.
Well, that ball bubbled.
All good. It happens. Don't let a small mistake turn into a big one. You know, it's
Exactly.
okay. We just gave away a ball. Not a big deal. Reset. Yep. Amber survives. Cool. We're right back where we were a second ago. It's no big deal. Shut up, Cam.
Ryan with the throw.
Yep. 4 balls for Valkyrie. Let's see where they put their value, where they prioritize their offense here. Yeah, they don't want Amber to play.
Yeah, they've been able to suppress Hayes pretty well so far.
Ravens, your throw.
Now Booth and Ryan gonna have to do it for Raven. Booth tries a windmill delivery.
I think this and then third place and then.
Ryan with more of that full arm
Valkyrie,
extension
clear throw.
on the throw.
In 5, 4, 3.
Flanagan attacking. Ryan, no ball in hand. Obviously comfortable looking catch. One ball out ahead.
Valkyrie
Berkeley
in
trying to make sure that it is
5.
thoroughly contested. And now they're going to be able to get to it, our Raven. Cooper not taking that shot.
Raven.
I support it.
You don't need to fumble with the ball if it's in no man's land.
Raven,
Just kick it out, and Shagger will
5.
reset it for you. Booth's taking advantage of the help she has off the court. 2 balls in hand on defense. 4 ball approach for Valkyrie.
4.
Pump. No connect. Helena makes herself nice and small. Ooh.
Valkyrie.
And a little bit of pressure goes a long way here.
Yeah. Flanagan extending to get that ball.
4.
I almost like leaving it there a lot of times. Just it creates awkward
Can,
situations.
yeah, you absolutely can in the right scenario. Because Valkyrie has the player advantage, it wouldn't really do much. 5-0 Valkyrie.
Yep.
Confident, comfortable.
And again, just really steady. Nothing too exotic we're seeing out of them. Just good, clean shots on target. Good pressure and disguising where the shots are coming from. Good counters when the moment calls for it.
Yeah.
Five nothing's going to be tough to climb back from. We've got a minute and a bit still in the first half.
Minute 14 left.
Raven on the hunt for that first point. Get a catch by Gray. And then a whistle. Maybe something on the court there a little bit. I don't see any player change.
Valkyrie in 5.
He attacks Sutherland again. That's been prime target
Raven
for Valkyrie.
in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, wow,
Jenna
another grab.
Flanagan, champion's pedigree.
Yeah.
Takes the throw and the catch.
That Fang heads off. The attack towards Sutherland. Great defense. Oh, the last one gets through.
Kelly having a little fun with herself as well.
The defense was so good up until that point, until the third or fourth ball, something like that. Oh, that one popping up, getting 2. Okay, Raven bounce.
We take those. We'll absolutely take those. Let the balls fly.
I think
And that Shade does. Ooh, I don't know.
I thought that last one probably
I
was.
thought that was a live ball. Shade's just
thought
being
not.
nice. I think Shade's just being nice.
After the throw, okay, yeah.
Genuinely, I'm in these situations sometimes. If I'm so far ahead, I'm like, it's fine. Let's just play. It's not a pressing point. If that's I promise you, if that's a 3-3 game, it's a different. And you know what?
No blocking,
I don't want to call
right?
Shade's integrity into question.
That's right.
Yeah, that's not what I'm getting at. That's not what I'm getting at. She's.
The amount of fight, I mean, that you might put in under different circumstances, I get it.
Maybe. But I'm sure she's got a good read. I'm sure I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first time.
Attack toward Cowie, who pops back up. Good energy. Keith Cowie, nope, just faking.
Aaron almost baiting it. Yeah. Throw it at me. Ooh, doesn't get it.
Okay, so half Kenny heads out. Lomax off as well. Tressa Ryan gonna go solo, gonna go for a catch.
Oh, nice sidearm windmill.
Oh, there's an attack.
Sidearm, but a single.
Yep, just Berkeley heading off.
Valkyrie.
That's a nice sidearm throw.
Yeah, that feels like a very cloth-inspired, like, oh, there's a catch. That should be good.
That catch counts. Why are you thinking about it?
Last,
Michelle
yeah.
comes on a little quick and just doesn't waste a moment.
Yeah, that second ball that got Tressa, I mean, it popped right up, so
Yeah,
had lots of time to make that catch.
Lots of time. Handshakes, 6-0 at half.
Yeah, obviously a very strong lead for Valkyrie. And they've often been a team that adjusts well in the second half anyway.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really hard.
I think it's mostly ceremony. I think both teams are looking forward here. You know, it's just walk it in for Valkyrie. Don't go too nuts for Raven. They have a third place game to play afterwards. The other semifinals going on at the moment is Reckless and Mala. So we will need to determine whoever wins that match, presumably, would be playing against Valkyrie. And then whoever loses it would, again, not to be too presumptuous, it's 6-0 at half, presumably going up against Raven.
Yeah. Anything can happen, but I mean,
anything can happen, yeah.
It is a tough deficit, especially against a champion level team like Valkyrie.
Yeah. And the effort I'm seeing from Raven is like they're still competing. They're not rolling over.
Yes.
By any means. They're still competing hard, but it's a measured response, you know. It's almost like you're treating it as a practice or as a scrim, which is, again, good reps against Valkyrie, good reps to have.
Yeah, these reps against top quality opponents are always valuable for working on your own game. So
yeah. And if I'm deciphering guys' feedback from afar, it just looks like it's like focus on the fundamentals, you know. Don't worry about big plays, just worry about the small ones. As I have Ref Ranikin staring me down. You have thoughts, Cam? Anything you want to share? Any shout-outs? Ava, Aiden. They don't watch this, do they?
Raven breaks the huddle.
You can talk into that mic, by the way, technically. Yeah. If you're a little louder, we'll hear you clearly.
Teams are going to line up. And one other acknowledgement we want to make. It's February. It's Black History Month.
It is Black History Month.
We have some more of the important contributors in the black dodgeball community out here on the court. Marcel on the referee on the other side.
Shade, Keitha.
Keitha out there as well. Lynn Kirkpatrick. You're representing, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you guys ready to get going?
It's a good energy in the gym.
I'd say so. The community has been
the only
great,
person
as
fumbling
usual.
right now is Cam. Figure it out, Cam. We want to play.
Look, it's technology. He's a little aged. He's trying to get to the scoreboard here.
You're really going to go there? You're really going to call him a boomer?
I'm pretty sure he's like 2 months older than I am. That's it. So.
Both sides ready. Amber, quick off the rush. Does retrieve all three. Grabs two. Survives. Raven with 4. Let's see if they can splash the opening of the second half.
In 5, 4.
Not yet. Curry
Cooper
returns.
avoids.
Oh,
and
it's popped
saved.
up.
And one more. Ooh, almost. Michelle could have gone for it.
Yeah, I think just didn't spot it in time, but did end up.
All good. Let the balls go. We don't care. Stay on the court.
Lomax was saved there, so. Trying to find that ball. Cooper doesn't want to give it up for free. Baird attacking. Okay, Cowie now.
Ravens, your throw.
Just backing off.
In
That ball.
5.
There we go. Sweeping it, or sending it off into the ball retrievers. But now Raven's got to go. A little bit vulnerable here. Baird taking advantage. And a catch. Modestino making a good grab off Connor Cooper. Some life from Raven, of course. There's no quit on this side. Fang's throw missing. Keitha Cowie, Camilla Presenti, Veronica Baird looking to try and start things off. Ooh, big shot. Cowie connecting. Baird trying to follow. Hayes still out there in the corner. Raven coming together, coming to the line. Okay, coming close.
Valkyrie, 4 balls.
And Valkyrie has the ball advantage, but they're short a player. Let's see if
In
Raven
5,
can convert.
4.
The proverbial boot on the neck.
Ravens, your throw.
Yeah, they're able to get one shot in, so we got.
And Booth does tag Veronica.
Yep.
Ravens.
So this is good. Raven's still showing a lot of compete.
Yeah, absolutely.
No block. Valkyrie, your throw.
I like the never say die attitude.
Come on, Raven.
Like you can't tell what the score is based on watching Raven.
4, 3.
Oh, Wow, big hit on Dermot
And
just from
that's-
so long. Dermot's also just been held out of the action for the most part.
Yeah, it feels like we've seen her for very brief moments.
Valkyrie.
Zenti gets the call.
In 5.
Valkyrie to the line. Okay, one attack comes in.
Ooh.
Modestino thought about reaching for that one. I couldn't see if it was actually doable.
Keitha catches her off guard, but just doesn't
Yeah.
put the ball in the right spot.
In 5, 4. Valkyrie.
Okay, Valkyrie still playing it. Patient.
Consistently with a 4-ball advantage for Valkyrie.
Yep.
4.
They'll spend one, and
Big
Keitha
hit.
will connect on Monica convincingly.
Big powerful
Her
shots.
teammates cheer her on.
Yeah, Keitha Cowie has connected on a couple of them in this point.
4.
See if can help finish things
Nice-
off with Booth.
It's a nice throw.
Okay, Booth trying the low delivery again.
Valkyrie.
With room to clutch.
In 5.
Wow, another connection from Keitha
Keitha.
Cowie on fire.
Keitha, will you stop it?
Beautifully
Jeez.
placed shot
Yeah.
and solid contact.
Masterfully placed indeed.
Okay, so Valkyrie is kind of casually up 7-0 now. We got 16 and a half to go.
I'm trying to do my best. I'm just going to do my part to go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll try to do that.
7-0 on the scoreboard.
Amber again with the rampage rush. Gets out of there.
Ooh, nice
blocks
block.
that. Blocks that. Oh my gosh, off balance. 2-ball block below the hips.
Yeah.
Back turned. My gosh. Ooh, and
Okay.
then it's just nicked.
Valkyrie.
Patrick maybe thought that was going by, but gets the graze.
And Raven's doing a really good job of the first half of the point. Like they're getting the entries. They're getting the entries and the hits. It's just near the end. It's really hard.
Ravens.
Yeah, they haven't been able to close it out.
Yeah.
Exactly. Ooh, Curry.
And Claire says, "How dare you take your eyes off me for even a second? Don't you know who I am?"
Oh, long range half Kenny. Maybe trying to shadow a little bit, but just dropping that ball as it came in.
Ravens in 5.
Cowie just,
Cowie absorbing.
yeah, not just the
Reloading
thrower.
her team. Not just the thrower. Playing both sides.
Nope.
Okay, return shot. Hayes coming close.
A good look.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was definitely when the players were firmly on the back pedal.
In 5. 4. 3.
Hayes again. This time it's just pressure.
Yep. A left split. A 1-3. Hell yeah.
Ravens.
Curry
in
holding the whole team
5.
back by herself. And blocking as the 2 shots come her way.
Yep. Getting nice and small. Under the ball.
Valkyrie in
Coop
5.
with the call.
4. Yeah.
No, that was a bounce, I thought. Yeah. Just defense.
Talking,
She's
yeah.
okay. I don't know why she's hopping off. She get touched? Oh, Shade's calling. She got
Time to
yeah,
pause.
we stopped the clock.
Love it. This is a full referee huddle.
Yeah, that's a lot of Mavericks out there. Hi, guy. You can talk into the mic. The people at home can hear you.
Just want to shout out all the homies and homettes.
All the what? You're shouting out what? A little louder.
The homies and homettes.
If you can understand.
Homies
it.
and homettes.
Oh, the homies and homettes. Cool.
You're
Aw.
maybe not hip with the lingo, so.
Oh my God! Stop it. Guy donning the director sweater jacket. Former DC board member.
Yeah.
We need your help. Sign up today.
Ravens, you're
That's
pro,
right.
4 ball.
I should
That's
be in
the
charge
pitch.
I should be in charge of recruitment. Keitha with the vicious return.
Good block, though, by
Alex
Modestino.
Svetlowski with the
Valkyrie, you're pro.
enthusiastic shag as always. And they fake left and go right, but Tressa says nope.
Ravens, 4 ball.
Let's try.
There's still so many Valkyrie players out there, though.
Yeah. This is intimidating to look at. If I was on this court and I've got to face Valkyrie and I see these 5 bodies, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a lot of work.
Curry to throw. Nope. It's Cowie this time. Montesino doing well, staying elusive.
Yeah.
Valkyrie.
Doesn't get punished for that throw out of turn.
In 5, 4.
Looks for it this time. Curry was ready.
Love those blocks. I didn't get to talk about it earlier. Miles is blocking like that. Claire, active blocking. Active blocking, swatting the ball, making clean contact and blocking the ball down.
Exactly. It's not just the passive, like get the ball in front. Okay,
Yeah.
Cooper, you're going to look away
Guide
that.
the ball away with the active block.
Okay, Curry trying for it. Berkeley, okay, it's safe.
Slow your throw, Ravens. You got 4, I believe. Yeah, you got 4 balls. Slow your throw. Yeah, I just counted.
Tressa Ryan takes a shot, sends a second one.
And Shanae reaching for the ball, almost wanted the catch.
That would have been shoestring. That would have been forcing it.
5, 4.
Okay, Ryan does get hit.
Shanae's not wearing knee pads. Very active choice to stay on the feet.
Wow, yeah, okay.
Yep. So she's not shelling out for those, nor does she need to. And you know, there's been a wave. There's been a new wave of knee padless players. A lot of players playing. I can't hear you, man.
Yeah,
But I see a lot of Americans and a couple Canadians dropping the knee pads, saying, you know what, I don't need to smash my knees and drop down. I'm going to stay on my feet and I'm going to move.
Even though I don't drop down to my knees that often, I still just
Oh, yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
like I need them.
Yep, 100%.
Nice hit off the start. Sutherland out again.
Yeah.
Say
A
great.
little frustrated, but
Yep.
being playful about it.
Yeah, important under
She's
the
in good
circumstances.
spirits.
Okay, Gray on the counter. I'm also always interested by the players who elect to play in long sleeves versus short.
Yep, some people like the feeling. They like the feeling, or maybe they want the sweat, or maybe they want the warmth.
Ravens, your throw. You got 4 balls.
I don't like it. I don't like feeling constricted in the arms, but
In 5.
Yeah, I've tried it a bit, but same as you, it feels like a bit of constriction. Ooh, nice
Yeah.
throw. Taking out Fang. Patrick there.
he said from his spandex onesie.
That's right. Lululemon.
Ravens.
Okay, they're matching tries. Half Kenny taken out though. Kirkpatrick was able to get under Half Kenny's shot. Deidre will be on the sideline for now.
4. Valkyrie. In 5. Bounce.
Okay, there's a cross.
Aaron
Tracking
Lomax, 2 balls in hand. Maneuvering.
In 5.
Oh, good ball.
Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Just gets over it.
Forcing the hops, forcing Jess Gray to tuck the legs up a little bit.
4. Block, block.
Good blocks all around now.
Ravens, your throw.
Okay, just stepping into that throw and connecting. Ryan heads out.
Lynn committing to that.
Ravens, your throw.
She's like, I don't care what happens. I'm throwing this ball. I'm committing to this throw. Puts it on target. And maybe Tressa
Way to
didn't
throw,
expect
Ravens.
that. Aaron Lomax, 4 balls in possession. Where does she choose to go?
5, 4.
Staying a bit safe. Back at the clear line. Rush counters coming in from Valkyrie.
Yep,
Look
1,
at the
2.
hit. Lomax does sag to the ground a little bit, but still smiling. And look at that. I like this. Montesino helping go over, pick her up.
Yeah. Again, I think they have the right mental approach. Competing.
Yes.
I don't care about the scoreboard. Just play.
Yeah, I always want to see good habits still from players in the
Yeah.
court. Like when it's me and I'm losing by a lot, I still want to like
Maintain
play
the good,
properly.
Good habits is the right way of putting it. I like that a lot. Because a lot of players fall into bad habits and they use minutes. They don't use minutes meaningfully.
If you make a dumb play and then you say to yourself like, whatever, we're losing.
Yeah.
Like that's probably a sign that you probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sutherland tracking that
Oh,
down.
Jess. With the brick wall of a catch.
Yeah.
Catch.
Sutherland on the other side was having to fish for a ball, keep the tiptoes in bounds.
4.
Jess Gray with a counter attempt. It is blocked.
And Jess Gray's moving on the court very comfortable. The score might give her a little bit of breathing room. I don't know if that's the case or not, but she's maneuvering And
1 for 1.
playing.
1 for 1.
I
Fang and
lost
Dre
her.
hit
Shit,
out.
I totally missed that. Did she line? What happened?
No, it's a 1 for 1.
I'm so lost. I'm so lost.
Try from Modestino bouncing short. Bayard back in the game. Cowie, a little bit of cover.
In
And
5.
they come on up to the line. It's Bayard in the middle.
Nice.
Ravens.
Dermot back out there in the middle now. Making the call, is going to throw. Sends one Cowie's way. Gets under it nicely.
In 5.
Monica tries to get under it.
Yep.
She's flat. Just gets caught.
That's one of those things, obviously, at this level, quite a lot of players. If you show your hand a little bit,
Yeah.
they will still be able to hit you more often than not.
Yeah.
Bounce.
Patrick skipping that one in.
Ravens, you got 4 balls.
Dermot, this is the longest I feel like she's been out on a point for Raven in this match. Just Valkyrie has had her number.
Yeah. I like Michelle as a player. I want to see her more on the court. Oh, and a cheeky cross from Veronica. Cheeky.
Yeah, well, getting crowded a bit by the teammate, but maybe just a distraction moment.
Or maybe, yeah, just to
It's a set
conceal the throw. It's a set play. A pick and roll?
Yeah.
Ravens, your throw. In 5.
Cooper and Baird, they attack. Okay.
Michelle may be looking for a catch opportunity. Showing block and then catch at the very end. Oh, and a weird bounce.
Yeah.
And the 1-2 from Michelle, I like it. That's the right technique. A lot of people might say, oh, you just threw 2 balls. That first one gets them down. The second one's for the kill.
And she wasn't under threat, so it was a good choice.
It's unlucky.
There she was under threat, of course.
A little under 8 minutes left.
Very little under 8, but yeah, Valkyrie, a clean 10 points so far, 10-0. I mean, I probably would have picked Valkyrie to win this match, but not in
like
10-0
this.
fashion. But again, even though Raven being blanked, we've still seen
Thus
good
far.
effort. Like Michelle Dermott on that last point, still fighting for every inch on the court. So they're letting it run now.
You want us tired.
Clock management underway. You can always check with head ref. Head ref Steph. Just a bit of discussion here. Meanwhile, team's going to take advantage and just talk a little bit. Gray and Sutherland talking across the center line. Friendly fashion, of course.
Okay, we're stopping the clock.
So yeah, the conversation here just is during these 40-minute matches, whether the clock is supposed to stop after every point or whether it's supposed to run. Some different opinions. Hoping we'll get a clean official ruling.
If you don't have to take time off, I don't necessarily.
Hey, 3 minutes and 22.
Because Kelly said her watch has been running for 31 minutes, but like, I feel like
No, I've been responsible.
you might want to talk to them and taking time off.
Just play. I can do so much love. I do lots of love.
Okay, things being settled.
3:52 on the clock.
My good repping made up for it. All right.
So that ball popping up. Okay. You'll notice clock's a bit lower now. there's a bit under 4 minutes instead of a bit under 8 as there were before. Should be about 30 seconds between sets.
What's a set, Terry?
Just another name for a point.
I hate you.
Set ends in a point. Well, that's actually what I think the WDBF official verbiage is.
Oh, you're going to do that to me, huh?
Yep, because the reason is earlier in the days of these broadcasts, I think a lot of times we were saying game to mean point or the whole match.
Right.
So just trying to be consistent.
Yeah.
Keep it easy for the audience to understand and for us to
I think set is confusing. I think it's point.
Okay.
I'll take my feedback to the WDBF directly.
I'm willing to go with that, and that's part of what we've been doing.
Lynn does get tagged on their left wing. Feels like we haven't seen Kelly in a couple rounds. She's been sorry, a couple points. She's been focused, but she connects with Lynn. Now on defense. Which for the early throw and the catch can't convert.
Yeah, when Raven's been good, it's often been Sutherland kind of driving the play out of the corner for them. So
yeah,
very sensible to try and keep her pinned down. Booth taken out to the sideline.
A little more of a reach than we want.
Ravens, your throw, they threw last.
Ravens have the onus to release the ball.
In 5, 4, 3.
Shade does get over it.
Valkyrie.
Curry's call, but it's Berkeley's throw. Oh, Curry following too.
Amber with a good honest play. Thank you, Amber. 2 balls. Second does connect barely on the finger. Honestly, could have looked like a block.
Yep. But we want to see that honesty. We love to call it out when we do. Valkyrie just going to play it safe. Again, both teams, you can still compete, but there's no need, with the score being the way it is, to jeopardize your performance in the next match either.
Yeah.
Got about a minute and a half to go.
In 5.
Four balls for Raven.
In 5.
Half Kenny
4,
and Ryan.
3.
Okay, those attacks a little off. Energy maybe dipping just a bit here as the match winds down all the way.
Oh,
Okay.
and almost sticks the catch. Half Kenny does punish Curry.
Yeah, Curry had her
now
hands
it's-
on that, but
Yeah, and now it's 1-on-2. Can Half Kenny bring the point home?
yeah, I'm sure Raven would like to get one before the match ends. It's doable now.
In 5.
Half Kenny sails that one. And tagged. So started moving, and Valkyrie able to find her. And I think Raven talking about just calling it here. I see Dermot just saying like, okay, we're in the final minute. We're in the final minute.
Honestly, yeah, that's not unreasonable.
Reasonable,
It's
definitely.
not unreasonable at all. Shake hands, all happy faces. We're all going to Richmond in British Columbia.
For nationals.
Yahoo!
Is that your Mario impression?
Yeah.
Okay. I like it.
My fatigued Mario. My fatigued non-Italian Mario. Okay. We are going to make some determinations on what's coming next. But that was one of the semifinals. We eagerly await the results of the other.
Yep.
See who
Valkyrie
will play the
versus
final.
the winner of Mala and Reckless will be in the final in the women's division. And
I don't know that we have a men's final matchup yet. We know
Yeah.
Mavericks won one of the semis. Not sure who won the other. So Reckless has won the other semifinal, so will be a Reckless Valkyrie final.
I believe the men's final will be coming first, though.
Yeah, what do we have? Production?
Production's trying to find out.
Help me. He's got this dumb blank stare on his face. What's all right? I can't hear a word you're saying. It's okay, Mitch. We will be back.
Yep. We'll be back soon for some finals matches at the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships on the University of Ottawa campus.
Dodgeball.live.
I think we're still kind of like at that stage because provincials, it's not that many big nationals, but the world series,
Welcome back, the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships at the Montpetit Fitness Center. I said before it was a finals match. It is not. It is actually the women's bronze medal match. So Raven is out here once again, facing off against Mala, and I'm joined by Steph Ness.
Hi everyone, happy to be back.
Freed up from reffing duties for a while.
Yes, I do think I'm done my reffing duties for the day, which is fantastic. Manifested that too.
That's right. Okay, we obviously saw the rush. A flag went up. Saw Garcia Silvera raising that. False start, I suppose. I didn't see who, but I'm guessing if it was Garcia Silvera raising it, he saw one on the Raven side.
Ooh, good rush here by Raven.
I like that shot by Fang right into Bing Lee right away.
Yeah. And I passed on the outside rather than a pass on the inside ball that you often see the battle going between the two rushers. This one came from the outside. I almost think she might have done a self-clear too, which is incredible.
Yeah, I think there's still plenty of room for innovation on those opening rushes. A lot of teams experimenting with different ways to get the balls activated, disguise what's coming.
Yeah, it's nice to see. If people were watching Quake this weekend, they had phenomenal 3 balls in play to rush all weekend, like all ready to be thrown, which is super cool.
It just gives so many options and gives defensive options for your teammates too. Nice block. KQ Hui gets control of that ball for the team, and Raven's still going to have to throw because they've got the extra player.
Four balls for Mala now. Suspect they'll only throw 1 because they need. Oh, they did throw 2.
And is it a
Oh.
leaning on the ball?
Yes,
Okay.
they had their ball out and they leaned on it to stay in court, and you are not allowed to touch the outside of the court with your ball.
Yeah, we more often see that over the center line is when it seems to come up. Players stretching, trying to get their balance. But yeah, very alert call. Referee Annie Charlebois.
Mala targeting together, working really well together early. We see 2 throws coming, well timed, and aiming for the same target, which is good. Another ref stop. Oh, just changing the ball. This one has either a sweat stain or.
Yeah. From the other side, Dennis Kennel helping clean that off. It's back in play with Half Kenny.
Half Kenny very clearly showing some appreciation, saying,
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Good block there from Dermot.
Yeah, he was targeted again by a second shot from Mala, but alertly saw that coming, and now Raven going to come to the line. They look toward Luck in the middle. And this is a match for seeding. Bronze medal at stake. Seeding for nationals at stake. So plenty to play for. Sometimes these bronze medal matches can feel very low energy since both teams, unfortunately had to lose their last match to get here, but I don't think that'll be the vibe in this one.
No, everyone's qualified, right? So everyone's feeling good. Now it's just about medals.
Lomax not able to shrug all the way out of the way. Heads off. Mala feeling good about it.
Ball out in the hallway, but the play keeps going.
And Asashawa heads to the side.
Even bodies on court here. Jocelyn Luck making the play call out the middle. Great throw from AQ. Just missed. Half Kenny gets out of the way.
Okay, there's another hit. Janice Yoon tagged out.
Yes. We're seeing a lot of this left side, right side, or middles coming out of Raven. And with Mala, they're throwing kind of a 1-3-4-2 combo, or they're throwing out the middle, keeping their corners guarded with balls.
I think you generally always want to keep some defensive options on either side. However you want to work that, it's good coverage for your team. Good energy levels from both teams. Tressa Ryan making the call in the middle. It is Half Kenny taking the shot.
Good take from AQ. I thought they were running down Half Kenny here, but last minute makes the play on Tressa Ryan.
Yeah, both targets were still stuck up high, so good choice by AQ Hui. And now they take out Sutherland on the other side.
Good target selection, and especially with 2 balls, Sutherland is a phenomenal catcher, especially in that pocket, and can track really, really well. So they needed 2 balls on her for sure.
So Dermott and Halfkenny still out there, Team Canada Cloth teammates. Halfkenny doing so well to get low that quickly, keep the blocker out in front. Big fakes, and there's a take by Halfkenny. AQ Hui, nope, just backing off. Cynthia Cam on the other side as well. They're going to set up on offense, joined by Luck, who is the one taking the shot. Oh, gets a hit, Dermott,
hit
1 for
there,
1.
Yeah. Great counter from Mala's corner player over there. You know, the dangers of doing those crosses. They can be successful, you can catch people off guard, but if you're doing it in front of someone with the ball in hand, it does leave you open to get countered.
And again, at this level, those players very aware of those opportunities to take a shot at a relatively unguarded player. So Cynthia Cam, no ball in hand yet, gets one in from the sideline. Coach Kennel doing ball retriever duties as well. Halfkenny taking very safe throws here.
Halfkenny very hard to hit, so she's looking for this catch for sure, setting herself up. Maybe drop those balls a little early.
Yeah.
You know, the fakes got her, she bit, and she dropped those balls, let them go.
And then tried, I think, to track the first shot, and the second one ended up hitting her, I think, up in the head. So
yeah.
Just, I mean, well played by Mala, securing the first point. No panic, even when they were down to just 2 players. They lost to Bingley early on that point too, and again, just fighting through it, just executing well.
A lot of these players on Mala have been playing together for years, not necessarily under this team name, but they have a lot of experience together. And Raven, new to Provincial's national circuit last year, they came in. Good trade off the rush, yeah.
Yeah, Raven a bit of a surprise team last year, but they've just been able to maintain that level of performance coming into the playoffs here as the 3rd seed. Oh, Dermott not able to find it. Asushawa taken out as well. Some good exchanges from both teams.
Really good team selection from Dermott. I think she opted to make a new team last year and kind of reached out to players that she saw their talent, but maybe never were on a set team. Always had to find mishmash teams to play on, but she believed in their skill set, brought them together, and they came out swinging last year. And you see it again this year. Yeah. Definitely moving up in standings almost immediate. Oh, they finished 4th last year. So this is to find out if they can move up 1 seeding, or you know they're doing well, but everyone's getting better also this year,
true.
right? So
yeah, Dermott definitely in a leadership role on this team. Has a lot of captaining and coaching experience.
And just so much passion for the sport too. If you ever talk to her, she really just studies the game and you know, takes every opportunity to learn. So that's so important from a captain. Good clean block there from AQ.
Popping that ball all the way to play, and now we got a bit of a whistle. And is that another ball out in the hall? What happened there? One of the retrievers for Raven is just all the way out in the hallway. They've stopped the clock.
They did stop the clock. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for tuning in. And big shout out to Ottawa Tourism for helping support this event for us, coming in as a sponsor here. Tourism Ottawa, Ottawa Tourism, Tourisme Ottawa.
Either way, yeah, we are grateful for the sponsorship. And of course, University of Ottawa hosting us. It's my first time as part of a competition here, so really nice venue.
It is a great venue for us, for sure. Great location too, right downtown. I think one of the hotels that was also sponsoring is just down the way. So walking distance if people do not want to take an Uber or a taxi or have a car.
That's right. Modestino's throw, missing Cam, return shot. Hui missing as well. Monica Modestino, one of those players who's kind of come on in the last year or so of competition.
Yeah, great release on that ball too. And the way she holds the ball a little further back, I find it quite hard to track when I play against her.
Very fair. It's, yeah, all those releases and windups a little different for different players. Oh, Booth not able to squeeze that.
Good trade between Modestino and AQ.
Yeah, that's what so many of these points come down to, is those trades, whether they're actually one-for-ones, whether one player can survive it. Lomax, good lateral motion.
Really nice to see the points come down to like even players as well. You know that games are well matched when that happens. No teams blowing out 5 players to 1.
Yeah, and even if that happens once in a while, as long as more points are like this, it definitely tells you just how close it can be between them. Oh, Lomax not able to find the block. It's going to be Amber Hayes alone now. Mala happy with that moment. Hayes does get clipped. Okay, Mala on the counterattack doing well to secure point number 2.
It's such a different game when you're watching 20-minute matches versus 40-minute matches in the playoffs. You know, the teams have more time. They don't have to push as much. They can really focus on getting their gameplay and their strategy going.
Definitely. And, yeah, it just gives things a little less urgency. There's so many moments that need more urgency in those 20-minute matches.
For sure.
Yeah.
And especially when you're playing this high level, like the reality is any single person. Ooh, great catch off the rush.
And just tosses it to a teammate too. Cam looking good out there.
I like that play. I too, when I make a good catch, I don't want to do anything dumb now. Here, take the ball.
Yep. Too hyped up, you just throw it away stupidly sometimes. I've been there.
Yeah, exactly.
Raven attacking.
But what I was saying is, in a 20-minute match, you know, we know that every player who's here is a high-level player, and at any time someone can do something incredible that turns a point. And in 20 minutes, it's very hard to come back, which is why you see a lot of upsets in those 20-minute matches. But in a 40 minutes, you know, early on, if something goes wrong, it gives typically the higher-seeded team more chance to come back and lock their game down. So it's the 40 minutes definitely more of a representation of what we would expect based on seeding.
Yeah, and especially when those veteran teams with more resilience can bring it into play in a 40-minute match, whereas it just doesn't have time to happen in a 20. So, of course, both of these teams pretty experienced. Tressa Ryan hit up high. And that's one of those players that you just really have to avoid the pocket, of course. So you got to go shoulders or ankles or else.
The amount of balls I've seen her catch to turn points and win games is more than most players.
Yeah. Raven to the line, just one send, and it connects. Another shot up high, this time from Sutherland on Cynthia Cam. Lee's shot, okay. Amber Hayes just able to sort of twirl out of the way.
It's fun to be here commentating on these two teams, because last year, being a member of Obsessed, I have a lot of the Mala players that have been my teammates over the years, and over on the Raven side, a lot of these teammates have been my cloth teammates for Team Canada and other games. So it's just really nice to see all my friends playing.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. A lot of community in this community. A lot of mingling of different teams over the years. Oh, there's Sutherland. We talked about some of those catches too that she can make in that breadbasket area.
And her fingies were there. That ball came out a little bit, and she made sure to squeeze that tight. So good for her. Good heads-up play to really lock that catch in. I think bringing on Modestino here, which brings up their body count over Mala.
So now Mala's going to have to throw at least one. Is it just one is the question here. If they believe in the throws, it can be. And yeah, Hui just sending one, and everybody going to back up with a ball in hand for defense.
I've not had much opportunity to watch a lot of their games, but I've heard from a lot of people Hui's throw has been unreal this weekend. So good, good for them. Whatever they're doing to work on it is really, really working, and they should keep that up.
Yeah, and I think they've always been a good thrower, but perhaps if it's been turned up another gear, can make a huge difference. They hold down the corner for this Mala team so well, so often. Booth gets a ball in from the retrievers. Now everybody's got one. Raven stepping up. Okay, Luck trying to go defensive. That ball popping up, ooh, and dropped. Azashawa trying to make a play, as I think you should and maybe have to in that situation. You're going to be the last one left regardless, so might as well try and get
the player back on with you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it was the smart play to do. Both sides did a lot of really good things there. You know, they had 4 players on Raven. They had to throw 2 because they would have had to throw a second one if they only released 1. 2 on the same target they went with, made that hit, and Ashizawa had to go for that pop-up to bring it back. 4-on-1's not easy on any court.
Yeah, that is true. This isn't rec league anymore.
No.
And so Raven gets themselves on the board. 2-1 the score, so they are down, but obviously far from out of it. Good blocking. Sutherland doing well. A tall target out there, but does well to just get low and get the blocker out in front. And okay, AQ Hui just staring down the opponents, but just backing off now to reset with the team. Set up on offense. They sent a couple.
Ball bounced going in there.
And this is, again, we've mentioned it's a long tournament. This is when some of that fatigue is tough. Both of these teams just played, too. You know,
yes.
Against Valkyrie and Reckless for Raven and Mala, respectively. So tough matches before. Late in a deep, strong tournament. So we're going to see maybe the accuracy suffering a little bit. But honestly, everybody's still playing with a lot of energy.
Yeah, it was really impressive to see in the first half. We hope that they can maintain and that they've all taken those supplements in between, whether it be a goo or a, I don't know, pre-workout, whatever you need to get you through the day.
Coffee, just coffee maybe?
Just coffee.
So Raven still 6 players out there. And Mala still has 5, so it's a pretty full court. Hui returns fire onto Fang, just a little off the mark.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see, like you said, that accuracy just missing a little bit.
Yeah, shots that
game.
We had seen them connecting a bit more frequently earlier in the tournament. But and again, though, the energy on the dodges, I think, has been really solid. So it's not like they're out of steam.
Yeah, they still have it.
Okay, Luck tagged
There's
out.
a good hit.
Solid connection.
Luck with that sprout in her hair. Give a little shout out to Sasquatch, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah. Coach Dennis Kennel here, a Sasquatch member. So some nice connection between that team. And Quan Lu in the back, also a Sasquatch member, doing ball retrieval for their friends on Mala.
2 minutes. Raven in 5.
Raven coming up. It's Half Kenny with the call, and it is Fang with the take. Returned on. Fang tracks it down, lunging out, grabbing
Great
the ball.
track down. That was amazing, keeping her eye on the prize.
That's right.
Grabbing her elbows, though, maybe next year we'll see an investment in elbow pads.
That's right. Okay, taking out Bing Lee. Yeah, the whole reason I wear a sleeve is actually just to hold the elbow pad on my throwing arm in particular when you do bang it, and she's kind of massaging it a little bit now.
Yeah.
It gets harder to throw.
The amount of smushy elbows I've seen in my years is
That's right.
too many.
Ooh, Fang staying just in bounds. An attack by Half Kenny there.
Oh!
Okay, Tressa Ryan, hello.
She was ready.
I wonder if that shot was at Half Kenny as she backed up, but
Yeah.
Ryan just secures it right there.
A timeout, I believe, was called, I assume, from Mala. after losing the point, you typically would call a timeout, but I could be wrong. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I think both teams will be okay with the time to talk about what's going on a little bit. Everybody huddling up, coaching staffs involved as well.
Yeah, so different from round robin. In a 40-minute match, each team is allowed a timeout, 1 minute timeout per half. And so I do think Mala called this one, so Raven would then still have their timeout available to them in this half. After the half, it resets and they each get another timeout. And I do think that if it was to go to sudden death, the 4 minutes, they are allowed a timeout there. I'm not 100%. We'd have to verify.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one either, but could be. We'll see if it comes up. I mean, it's 2-2. We haven't seen one of those in the playoffs yet.
No.
At least on the stream court, the extra 4 minute period. Fun cheer out of Mala.
Big shout out to the refs. It's not an easy tournament when it's so high level and you're seeing, and you know, we've only had 6 refs all weekend, and you know, they're also exhausted and they're doing a good job. They, you know, watching the same games over and over again, it's really hard sometimes to keep that focus, and they have been, which is very impressive and appreciated.
Yeah, focus, exactly the right word. You just have to maintain it, that mental engagement. Okay, Azashawa taken out by a long shot. There they come to the line. They attack toward Feng, just get a graze. She heads off to the side. Yeah, we got 40 seconds or so left.
4-ball play here from Raven. 2 balls thrown in. It's hard to call the ref there. I think you know, the refs may see something, but when you realize that a player doesn't flinch, doesn't move, doesn't anything, you know, sometimes your eyes are playing tricks on you, and you have to trust the players, right?
Yeah, sometimes. There's another catch, Cynthia Cam.
Catch.
Didn't show a ton of catches earlier when I saw them playing, but has really shown up with them in this round. And Lomax taken out right before the whistle, going into no blocking. Okay, Mala, good position here to take the lead, perhaps. They're going to even up the balls, start on the back lines. No blocking.
How do you feel about these lines closer still? I know a lot of women have been talking about it lately. They would like to see the court go to the full size.
Yeah, I mean, I would obviously defer to the people actually playing in those matches. Yeah, it's tough. I think it depends what you want to optimize for, right? There's the equality angle. I think the reason that those lines are closer, of course, just most of the time the women's throws aren't as hard as the men's, and so the game changes a bit if those throws have different velocity once they reach the back. But whether that's a material change, whether that's the right change, I don't know.
I think the argument from most of the women that I've spoken to is just that, like, at this high level, women are throwing over 100 kilometers per hour. Lots of them are, especially at the world's level. And they're all playing the mixed. Oh, great catch by Booth.
Yeah, that was great. I don't know what she's even tentative about. That was solid.
I think she was potentially just looking for another ball coming in, just keeping her eyes forward. But yeah, so I think just like they all play mixed. Mix is full court. The women, they're just more comfortable there, and it almost causes a disservice when you're playing a full court the whole time, and then you have to transition into a shorter court.
Another try for a catch. Booth is taken out.
Great hit.
Fang coming through for Raven here. They attack, they find luck, they get the lead.
They came back here, I believe it was 5-on-2 at that sudden death. Maybe a little bit skewed differently, but I remember Mala being up a lot of bodies over Raven there. So.
And this is what I was hoping to see. 2 teams, bronze medal match, still a lot of energy, still a lot of compete on both sides. I'm happy to see it. And yes, going back to one of your points, I think what must be one of the hardest things for a lot of a lot of women playing is that when they are used to the full-length court and they are backpedaling, I actually think, this is my subjective impression, I think we often see more lineouts on the back line in women's matches than men's because of that.
Absolutely, you do. You definitely do, particularly when you have a tournament that is like mixed women's, like the schedule mixes it up. If it's one day one and one that you can adjust, but when you're going back and forth into different play styles, different games, different court sizes, your muscle memory that you've trained has to shift per game, and you see a lot more lineouts that way.
Yeah, if you are a player who thinks something like, I take 6 strides back before I have to be careful, but now it's actually only 5 because the court is shorter. We have seen some tournaments, and I think if you're going to have the shortened court, you probably have to do this. They have that extra warning line, 5 more feet in front of the women's line, because the men, of course, have the warning of the women's line on these courts because it's there for the whole tournament.
Yes.
The women don't have an equivalent unless we put it down. So.
Yes. You'll see some teams will actually set their coach to stand at a warning line, or the ball retriever on the other side to stand at a warning line distance, so that they can have kind of an idea of where they should stop running backwards.
Yep, exactly. Teams taking this chance at halftime to talk things out.
3-2 at the half. Shout out to the stream. This looks so cool, having all the players on, their numbers. This is awesome.
Constantly
Just
elevating.
Keep getting better. It keeps getting better.
Good work, producer Mitch.
I can't wait till our first TSN turning point gets on the highlight reel. It should happen. There's so many great plays that happen.
I think too, when we're able to develop a few more camera angles, like if we have those handheld cameras on the side, we can get some of the more visceral ways of looking at some of the action. I think some of those highlights will be that much more exciting if we can get those kinds of angles. But of course, that means even more volunteers and equipment, so we'll work toward it.
Yeah, if you want to see it, you can volunteer with your local dodgeball leagues, or Dodgeball Canada, Dodgeball Ontario. Other provincial dodgeball programs are looking for volunteers always.
And I know even that sideline handheld camera thing, Mitch had been experimenting with that in some Dodgeball Winnipeg broadcasts in the past, which was pretty cool.
One thing I've learned about dodgeball, we have people from all walks of life. Like, there's so many different careers that I've never heard of before, and people do. And I was like, what? How did you get into dodgeball?
Yeah. And what is that job?
Exactly.
How did you get into that job?
Here we go, starting off the second half. All the balls clear, and everyone taking it a little slow off that rush.
Yeah, I wonder if the teams are deciding they're more comfortable playing on defense, or if they're not, feeling like they're getting to the rush fast enough ahead of the other team, perhaps?
Yes. I think maybe a mix of both.
Modestino taken out.
And also, when accuracy isn't as high as it is earlier in the day, you may just say, hey, let's just reset and make a team call, play call.
Tressa Ryan calling herself out. Hayes taken out as well, trying to clear that ball, but clipped in the air. The accuracy from Mala, at least on this point, looking good.
Amber Hayes, one of the fittest women on this court. I just, playing with her in Team Canada cloth and getting to know her over the last year or so, she has some agility and some strength that you don't see in a whole lot of women. It's impressive.
Yeah, very well-conditioned player. Only 2 Raven members, though. It's going to be Booth and Sutherland. Hamilton teammates. Cloth teammates very often as well. But facing down a whole squad of spicy opponents here. Cam is the one taking that shot just a bit short.
Booth and Sutherland, longtime teammates, know each other well. Good cross by AQ, catching Sutherland in the shins.
And that's another good example of that throw. We mentioned it before, but Hui's throw, very effective even at that long range and cross court. stranding Booth alone on the court. Good blocks, though.
Yeah, there's not many players in the, I mean, not many. That's relative. And you count all the players who play in the women's division. There's not many who are comfortable making full court throws. Of course, you see some from Reckless, you see some from Valkyrie, you see some from the other high-level teams across Canada. But AQ's someone whose accuracy still maintains when they're throwing a full court throw.
Definitely. Possibly we'll see if there's one of those now. Okay, 2 balls going Booth's way. Retaliates with an underhand.
Little windmill from Booth. Bing looked like they were going to go for the reach there. Decided not to. Probably for the best.
Oh, but this time no reach needed. Bingley, a confident catcher.
Yes. Especially that in those close quarters. Their catch, when they position themselves for a catch, I think maybe sometimes they overthink it and they don't close them out. But in those fast plays, Bing is one of the best.
And that's one of those, like a lot of people will talk about that difference in catching, whether they're a more reactive catcher or they do want to set up a bit. Mm-hmm. I definitely, if I have time to think about the ball coming in, it's worse than when I just react.
Yes.
So,
isn't that the truth?
This time there's a rush play. It is Bingley taking the shot. Tressa Ryan, though, already with the ball in hand, equipped off the rush, able to block.
Yeah, it looks like Tressa just went full defense, decided, like, I'm just going to not leave myself exposed.
Yeah, maybe seeing that Bing had the ball in hand already. But that's another reason to have a quick rush, is so that your team can defend themselves.
Shout out to these two rosters also. They do have some ball retrievers that have come in, but, you know, also when they're not playing, like on the court, Amber Hayes now just puts on a penny to ball retrieve for her team. And it's exhausting, especially at the end of a tournament, to also have to, you're sitting, you get to rest. No, sorry, ball retrieve, please.
Be taken out by that second ball. Yes, and on the plus side, it's a way to stay engaged, even if you're not one of the players on the court. But on the downside, it definitely can be more exhausting than actually playing sometimes.
Mm-hmm. And there's a benefit too, like when you're sitting to not have to watch the game. Like you're still watching to cheer your team on, but to kind of zone out and give yourself a reset of your brain, so you don't have to constantly look at it. But when you're ball retrieving, you definitely need to follow the play, know who to throw a ball to. Hit on Lomax there.
Yeah, that ball retrieval is a very active role.
Yes.
We've seen just how important it can be when those players make mistakes too. It can be really frustrating for the folks still on the court. So it's an important role. And an extra ball slipping away out of Emily Azashawa's grip. A little frustration, maybe a bit of sweat, or a little more chalk on the hands perhaps. Luck hit out though. They send a couple her way.
They sent 3 balls Luck's way.
Making sure.
Yeah.
Luck, of course, known for catching, so I think that's reasonable. Raven, they want to go back ahead. They're in decent shape to do it. They still have 5 on the court. It's Fang's shot into the middle. Okay, a trailer going Ewan's way. Jennifer Tan from the Tenacious Turtles doing ball retrieval behind the Raven squad. Good block again by Sutherland. Very comfortable getting down into that blocking form.
Defensive play call here being made by Raven. They're ready to maybe make a change or a transitional play. I think targeting these corners stopped them from doing those transitions.
Okay, Cam able to evade.
Yes.
Evade those shots. Mala's going to come up again, just send one. It's Cam once more. Ooh, Dermot still in bounds.
Oh,
that's how you're going to
catch
fall.
from Janice Ewan as well.
Ewan, a formidable catcher.
Yes. As soon as she released that ball to take the player that had fallen over, she positioned herself for that catch. She knew it was coming in. She was ready.
I think that's something she likes to throw as well when she sees those chances. So I feel she's also very ready. She knows what kind of players or what kinds of plays those players might be making too, since she's on both sides of it sometimes. Very heads-up play. And again, just about everybody here is pretty experienced.
Of course. I do like to see Janice is the best at this for me. Her face, no matter what she does, it's like act like you've been there before. And she does it every time. And, you know, this game is very close. That catch really did set up Mala put them in a better position. And she just keeps playing like it happened. It was like, yeah, I do this. This is what I do. So
I did yesterday. I think I did characterize it as perfect Terminator face.
Yeah.
That's how I feel Janice comes across when I'm across from her. So
absolutely.
Attack toward Hui and pops a shot off the chest of Sutherland.
Yeah, good positioning there too, because the power's coming off of AQ's throw, but because you want to avoid that pocket, you know, a little bit high off the chest gives it more bounce, and then it becomes harder to catch.
Exactly. Well placed, forcing this to a 2-on-2. That shot from Dermott missing. Hui surviving. Ball's getting put back into hands by the retrievers on the sides. It's on Raven to throw. Trying the cross court, a return shot from Ewan, just a bit high.
Really neat to see this late in the game too. Dermott just getting out of the ball, not committing to huge dodges, just moving the amount that she needs to make sure. Oh!
Wow. Tressa Ryan. Yeah. That one up on the shoulders.
That went up shoulder, and she was ready.
Kind of T-Rex'd it in.
Yeah. I wish I could track a ball like that.
Right? It's a corner's call. Ewan survives it, and a follow shot from Lomax as well. Many balls in hand now. For the Mala player, Janice Ewan gets one through. Coming close. I think that might have gotten the leg. That was the call. Brian McCowan over there reffing. Spiping in plain clothes. Oh, wow, what a conversion by Ewan.
Great play by Ewan. And her team more excited than she is.
Excitement isn't what Janice does. Okay, I see a small smile over there, just a small one. But yes, the teammates appreciating it so much, because that's clutch.
Yeah, that is exactly. 3-on-1 and is able to turn it.
Quickly, too. Didn't even have to grind it down.
No, exactly.
And so now Raven going to have to rebound.
Good block.
Yep. Gets an extra ball to start things off.
Is this half? Is this past half? Yeah, it is. I don't know what day it is.
Okay, yeah, AQ Hui. Wasn't sure what happened to them there. I think the ref was looking the other way, so checking across the court, trusting that the Raven players would let them know. Modestino going down low, good flexibility.
That's always impressive to me too. When you're on your knees and you can still get out of the way, if I go on my knees, I am not moving. Like I'm just
straight
there.
Up, straight down, that's all?
I'm just stuck there. It's what it is. You know, I like to call it the beached whale.
Right.
That's where that is.
As long as you like to call it that.
I typically stay on my feet. I cannot commit to, line call here.
Okay, back line. Both line judges right there with the flag.
Yes.
Raven undeterred, coming on up, and they get Jocelyn Luck. Bingley just coming close. Fang checking in.
Ref Brian Sewell clearly calling it a safe, that the block was clean.
I think Bing is pretty sure that was a hit. That's what I'm guessing from the reaction. So.
And Fang doing the right thing, asking the ref. You know, I'm not sure what happened. Did this go straight down? She must have felt it hit around her feet or ankles or something, but did it hit the ground first, or did it hit me on the way down? Which is a very reasonable thing to ask. Sometimes you just don't know, right? And it's okay, but the part of being a player with integrity is just asking the ref. They're going to give you the answer.
Yeah. And I've seen players this is one of the times that you can be too honest, is just going off every time it's close. Like, I do try to encourage new players. This is what the refs are for. Like, let them make a call for you if you're not sure.
Exactly. That used to be my downfall. Lynn Kirkpatrick has given me so much of a hard time because I used to not be a very good blocker, and I would go off on things even if I blocked it, because I'd be like, no one's going to believe I blocked that. And I'd
interesting.
go off, and Lynn's like, Stephanie, if you go off one more time when you're not out, I'm going to bench you. You don't get to be on the court because you earned that block. So,
That's good captaining.
It is great captaining.
Raven wants to tie this back up, of course. They take out Ewan, the hero of the last point.
Yes.
Mala comes up, and it's kind of a long-range, almost casual throw, taking out Lomax. Bing Lee, good velocity still on those.
Overall, great integrity and honesty from both these teams. This is a medal match, so someone's going home with a medal and someone's not. And both of these squads haven't had to be called out by the refs, unless they have the question, obviously.
Yeah.
But they're not making it hard on the refs in the sense that the refs aren't being forced to make these calls to keep the game rolling. And that is fantastic.
Yeah, so it makes it easier on the refs.
Yes.
Bingley now alone for Mala, facing down 3 throwers. And they get what's the call there? I didn't see how that went in.
I also couldn't see, but refs are going in as they should.
It's like it kind of wedged between the calves. It's just, how did it get there? Bing just sort of sitting cross-legged, okay.
They're calling the catch. It's okay.
Okay, so that'll bring AQ Hui back on. Lee did get tagged, so Bing is off. Hui has 5 balls right now on their side.
I think maybe Bing rolled out with the catch, so the catch was completed, but they made it hit a line instead of getting hit.
That could be. Remember Hayes going high a couple of times.
Good hops there.
Hui getting the refund on that thrown ball too. Good bounce. Just testing Hayes' jumping over and over. Another ball coming back Mala's way.
Yeah, I do think there was a little misplay by the ball retriever there, but hands up, and everyone saying like, no, don't worry about it. Happens. It's sports. Things
right.
happen in sports, and you have to adapt.
On Raven again. They're still trying to close this out. Acknowledging the hit by Dermot there.
Incredible honesty there. Like, I don't even think there was an audible sound off that. And I love that when you look at the person like, you earned this. That was, you point at the other player and you're like, you're the one who killed me. None of your other team did.
That's right.
It was you. Congrats.
Yeah, and I've said before, I always want to be honest because I do want to win a lot, and if I have to cheat to win, it doesn't feel like a win to me. Oh! Okay, Bingley hit, and I thought maybe that would bounce in a way that a teammate could get it, but not quite.
No,
through the back.
I guess it went, through the back. One thing with pointing, I like to do that too if multiple balls are thrown at me. I'll point mostly in like a mixed game, especially if the woman's the one who hit me over a man. I definitely want that woman to know it was you. Tell your teammates it wasn't them. It was definitely you. You were more accurate.
Coming close. So, again, I've seen this from Fang sometimes when Raven's been slow and they're running out of that 10 seconds. Fang takes a good, safe, smart shot, a little bit ahead of everybody else too, so it doesn't feel like everybody's got to go. I feel like that's a nice veteran move to salvage some of those moments that can break down so quickly.
Yes, of course, and especially if they have to throw one anyway. If they only have to throw one, it works. Oh.
They get AQ Hui there. And that, I think, is one of the top targets, of course, on this Mala team.
As they should be. Their throw has been hitting a lot, and their accuracy is still at a high level this late in a tournament.
Oh, another hit. Cynthia Cam
Great
taken out.
throw there. Good positioning by Sutherland.
Often the Raven play comes through the corner with Sutherland in it. Ooh, half Kenny. Okay, everybody's all right. Just a little bit awkward on the landing. It's going to be half Kenny's throw. Okay, tries toward Asashawa. Shuffles out of the way. Good block again by Sutherland.
Mala keeps getting me with these fakes, man. They fake, and I'm fully looking at the ball, and I was like, where did it go? I feel like a dog playing fetch.
That's right. Run away, realize it's not there. Just like, what am I bringing back? Yeah, and that's good fakes. We always say, like, just go through your normal throw. Just don't let go. Get those fakes nice and convincing.
Yeah, and they definitely have worked on it. And they're throwing in multiples, which you don't see often, especially like the refs are counting a proper 10. They're not getting extra time. And they're still throwing in 2-3 fakes per throw.
Yeah, it's always going to disguise what's going on. They're running low on time again, but okay, this time Mala resets it for them. Jocelyn Luck. A little bit of self-exasperation or just frustration with something there.
Oh,
Luck,
no.
active dodging, but kind of gets Asashawa into a tough spot.
Yeah,
this is with a minute 40 left.
Oh, at 4-4. Are we going to see our first sudden death 4-minute game today?
It could happen.
It could happen. Manifesting.
That's right. Manifesting. Attacking toward Luck. That bounces before it gets in. Fang's shot is caught. That's a great grab by Ewan. Fang kind of looks skyward a bit, but I mean, what are you going to do sometimes? That was a good low shot toward the knees. And there's a return grab. Sutherland. I can do this too.
Yeah.
Ewan and Lee still out there for Mala. So this is interesting. With less than a minute left, if you're Raven, I think there's an argument to be made to stay safe and to try.
Absolutely.
You've got the player edge. Try to finish it off in no blocking when there's no.
I agree. And they won the last no blocking at the end of the first half, right? And they turned it from multiple players on 2, I think they were. So it might be in their best interest. I agree with you to go.
Mala might consider just stepping out if it gets to the last few seconds. They got 30 to go.
I don't know if they're. Doesn't look like they're communicating that by their coaches or captains. So, but it would be the play.
Yeah, especially facing 5. If it was a 3-on-2, I wouldn't say so.
Now
that it's a 1,
call it.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they did it. Good call by that captain. Jocelyn Luck with this experience.
Yeah. I think that's one of those savvy moves. A lot of newer players are like, why would I lose the point? But clearly you think big picture. You do drop this point, but now this guarantees that you have a try to tie it up.
Yes.
And then, as you were saying, if they do, we'll get that bonus period. 4 minutes of regular action.
Very big play. That's that like big brain play.
Yeah, that's right.
And again, near the end of a 2-day tournament, exhausting. I do believe Raven called a timeout here, just to get more time between to adjust on what happened. You know, sometimes you see someone walk out and you're like, what, did we win? What happened? What's going on? And they just need to bring it back.
One of the things that's, I think, really hard for Mala here is that they have extra players, but those players are injured right now, so I think they've been forced to stick with the same 6. So, I mean, we talk about all the other things that are hard about a long tournament, but if you're down to, hey, nobody gets a rest.
No.
Keep it up out there.
Yeah, and they haven't used their timeout, I don't think. So Mala technically, I still believe, has a timeout. So if they need to use it in this sudden death game, or sorry, in the overtime, no blocking. This is sudden death. Overtime is overtime. That's different. Sudden death, no blocking. They could use it. I don't know if they realize that they have it, but lot more people coming in to watch the game here. I believe the game on the other side has ended. I don't know what the final score is. We can hopefully get that for you. That was a qualifying match between, I believe, Phoenix and Ruthless, who finished 5 and 6 in the seeding, and then they were playing the 5-6 match for the 5th team to qualify at at Nationals.
Exactly.
In
Richmond.
July.
In July?
In July.
June, July. I think it's the Canada Day
Yes,
weekend.
it is the Canada Day long weekend.
Yep. Ontario is sending 5 women's teams, and we do the seeding anyway because if something happens and we have to send more, we want to know who team number 6 or 7 might be as well.
Yes, it actually works out for the women's because the 5-6 game has to play anyway because the 5 has to go. I do think in the men's, the 7-8, I think they're sending 7 men's teams, so the 7-8 team game was happening right now. I don't know the score of that.
Long range try by Michelle Dermott. Mala's going to set up. We'll see how proactive Raven wants to be on defense here. Not so much.
Good decisions there from Mala to target a player that they feel is a threat. Surprised they had the ball down on Raven's side. I know you don't want necessarily to get caught with the ball in your hand, but you still need to use it to protect.
The threat of it.
If you can dodge without a ball in hand, you can dodge with a ball in hand. I think I say that at every broadcast that I do with you.
The attacks come in. They get Hayes.
2 hits there,
and
Hayes
Lomax.
and Lomax.
And if you're more comfortable without a ball in hand, defer it to someone else.
Exactly, because that ball has value to your team in hand. It has no value if it's on the ground.
Bingley taking out. Raven doing well.
4 on 4, 5 balls in hand here. I would target ball in this instance, but they may go for a bigger throwing target. Oh, no, that catch shouldn't count, in my opinion.
Oh.
Refs made the whistle.
I did hear. Yeah, you almost, you get all 6 balls because the 10 seconds did expire. Mala didn't take the throw in time. Would you rather have the catch or all 6 balls?
Yeah.
Probably all 6 balls, but still, catches are great, and it's too bad to have that nullified.
That's unfortunate. A big misplay from Mala here. Maybe as more people are coming in the gym, it's getting harder to hear the refs.
But it is kind of a rhythm. You got to think in that 10-second rhythm. You've been doing it all along.
And the refs have been counting consistently all weekend. It's not like it's been a different count per court. 4 bodies here from Mala, 3 for. Let's go a tray there, 1 for 1. Great little. I wouldn't call it necessarily a counter. It was a little bit of a pre-counter from Dermott, but it did hit the target.
Ryan trying for that catch, can't make it, and there's a return catch.
And a catch. Weird. Manifesting. We manifested it.
4 minutes manifested into existence.
I'm pretty sure I'm the best manifester.
Those 4 minutes didn't exist before.
No.
They weren't going to exist until this happened. So.
You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome.
Good for the entertainment value. Mala tying it up with some clutch plays at the end. And that means, we've got a 4-minute regular rules. If we get those 4 full minutes done and there is not a winner yet, it's going to go back to no blocking.
Yes.
So only 1 more point. But, you've manifested it. What do you think?
Okay. So I want to say it's going to go to another sudden death, but I'm batting 1,000 right now, and I'm not really willing to risk it. I don't. You're just gonna leave
it there.
I'm just gonna win, take the win, and we'll see what happens. Let's see these teams.
No one to walk away.
Yeah.
So this is as hard fought and even a match as you can hope for. Off the rush, nobody.
Similar to last year, it was Obsessed versus Raven in this exact same situation, and we went to overtime. Not overtime, we went to sudden death, and it was decided then. It was decided in sudden death. So yes, anyone joining late, we are in a 4-minute overtime match. Blocking is allowed in these 4 minutes.
That's right.
At end of 4 minutes, you will go to a sudden death no block. This is also not, once this set has been won, there's no other set. It's not a 4 minutes of continuous play.
Yes.
This is the only set. They just put a timer on it because there's lots of slow play in the phone game.
There can be, for sure. Now that you've got more experience with the cloth game, you know what that contrast is like?
Yes. It's very important in the cloth game and completely different.
It's on Raven to throw. Couple coming in from the middle. There's a catch. Cam making so many of those.
2 big catches in 2 really huge sets for them. Let's see if Raven can just lock it down here. You know, they had a really good game, but they look like they're a little bit not defeated, because they thought they probably had it, you know. But they do look like they don't have the energy level that Mala is showing now. The momentum shift is apparent.
Oh, that ball taking out Modestino, popping too far away for anybody to make a play. And yeah, you can see Mala's got the energy.
Yes. They're playing like 5 feet off the back line.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm playing with the other line, the men's line.
It's just like you said before.
Yeah. But they are playing a little bit further off the line. They're playing with their feet, are constantly moving. They have this extra energy. And Raven looking a little flat-footed right now. Oh,
Okay, that'll help.
double.
Yeah, getting 2. That's value.
That is value.
Cynthia Cam with the call in the middle as Mala comes to the line, trying to complete the comeback here. Ooh, yep. Structural integrity of the posts, holding up the nets, holding up here. Hayes shot missing.
Man, 4-on-4. Overtime. With 1:44 on the clock. Can't get any closer than this. This is a phenomenal match, and I hope everyone at home is enjoying it.
And there are like 100 people watching in this gym too, so players I'm sure can feel all the eyes. Some folks thrive in these circumstances. On the attack, they send a couple. Okay.
AQ committing to a big dodge, and unfortunately got caught in the air.
5 balls now for Mala. They're going to try and take advantage. Oh, they don't connect. That's always tough when you have that 5-ball edge. You want to make sure you get an out. Raven running low on time. Oh, sneaky try by Fang. I don't think Cam saw it coming, but just off the mark.
One ball. So they're keeping the balls in hand here. The game's slowing down. I do think they're going to try to bring it to no blocking. Oh, no.
Okay, there's some hits.
Okay, 2-on-2 now.
It's getting pretty
Oh,
tense.
2-on-3. I didn't see Fang still on the court.
Yeah, the attack's toward Cam. We just have 15 seconds to go.
5 balls. I anticipate them throwing 2 here. I would probably target one of the corners here. They're great arms, and Amber Hayes is one of the most survival players. Not ideal throwing that separate.
Oh, that catch. It's going to make things tough going into the final seconds here. So we are back to no blocking.
Yes, 4-on-1. Cam, who's been making incredible catches in this last 2 sets against four players. You got 2 of the best defensive players in Michelle Dermott and Amber Hayes. Oh, she went for it. It was right in the pocket, but she couldn't close.
Cynthia Cam had to try that.
Yes.
And that throw almost dangerous, but Raven, when it looked like it might slip away from them, they show the fortitude to hang on and win that bronze medal. Both teams, as you mentioned before, both teams will be going on to nationals in Richmond. But the pride and the bronze medal still up for grabs in this one. Raven secures it.
Yeah, very exciting game. That was impressive. Both teams stepped up when they needed to. And, you know, as you'd expect at the end of the tournament, catching coming up big here.
For sure. And we're not done yet. That was a great match, but we've got so much more to go. A couple of finals matches coming.
Men's gold, Mavericks versus Fury, replay of last year.
Replay
of every
few years,
year.
I feel like. Yeah, seen a lot of those same players in the matchups, and then of course after that we will be looking forward to Reckless versus Valkyrie, another eternal rematch for gold. It feels like in the women's division.
Yes. Excited to see that. Hopefully it's just as exciting as this, and that they can all keep it close, because that's what we want to see.
That's what we appreciate.
That's
exactly.
what we
That's what the
appreciate.
viewers appreciate.
I mean, right? Manifesting, the word of the day.
And so we'll be back with you for those finals matches in just a few minutes at the Ontario Provincial Championships 2024. Okay, we are back for, at long last, the first gold medal match.
And who'd have thought? Another finals between Mavs and Fury. And Fury, yeah. What?
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm
you got
confused
this.
as to what's happening. Hi, Lisa. Shocker.
Okay, making sure those ball retrievers are wearing the pennies appropriately.
You must wear the official penny to
Or
be a
else
ball retriever.
You are not allowed to touch the ball.
We have 6 refs and a lot of shaggers. And, man, we have a full house. Look at all the people coming to watch.
Quite an audience.
2024 Dodgeball Ontario Provincial Championships. And we have our first final. We have the women's final coming up right after this.
Yeah, so high-quality matches to end the day and a long weekend. But as you said, I mean, these two teams have matched up a fair bit. Fury and Mavericks. Honestly, probably if you were pre-tournament going to guess on the two teams in the gold medal match, you probably would have guessed these two teams. Would you have guessed otherwise?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
I would have.
Okay.
And every time I maybe count Fury out, they make me look silly Billy. But they played well this weekend. I'm not surprised they're here.
And they've done a good job of being a little bit adaptable, flexible,
Yeah.
and adjusting as the tournament goes. If something's not working for them and they don't look sharp in round robin here and there, I mean, they've been able to persevere.
I see Mike and Cam sitting for the Mavs, who have otherwise started. And I think the big dynamic, never mind, no time.
Garcia Severe there quickly, and neither team taking a shot off the rush, so Speakman starting things out, Potvin as well, Alea and Yusuf. Blocked by Snow. Okay, wow, good scramble by Liebel. That one bounced before it found him.
And often you can make the threat without spending the ball. You don't need to spend it.
Mavs not able to capitalize though, Speakman drawing things away from him. Big
And
number
if you
96.
look at Fury's back line, those are 6 big bodies. You cannot afford to miss. Ooh, close to forcing it.
Yeah, they took 10 seconds to take Jeff Snow there with a single throw.
Still on Fury.
4, 3, 2. They knew. He didn't.
Sailing, that one.
Oh, my.
Catch.
So that's
Whoa. One ref calls catch, one ref calls bounce. They better talk about it.
and they will. And they pause the clock to do it.
Yep. Dennis calling catch in the corner, agreeing with Dave.
So this will be interesting because Dennis actually from that opposite corner would have had a pretty good angle if he was looking right at it.
A great vantage point for that call. Catch counts.
Okay. Yeah, I think if anyone would have had the right angle to make that call, it probably
Dave
actually would have.
Dennis, maybe Eric in the corner. Game on. Fury with 2 body advantage.
Andrew Sick with the
And
shot, taking
Merg
Merg.
gets
Mavs, ball advantage.
Yeah, so the Mavs, of course, even with just 3 very formidable players. So they are not out of it by any means.
And they can't find the back line. They can't find the hits on offense.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, not something we say often about the Mavs. Fury, again, looking to use all the time. I wonder if
Yeah.
this is a deliberate, set the tone.
No, they've definitely talked about it. I love the strategy. You milk the shot clock. You can force mistakes out of your offense or defense.
Yeah, they know Mavs like to play with tempo. So, they draw out an extra ball from Tom Singh. Okay. Scooching
Tries
back,
to
saves
throw
that ball.
himself out of trouble.
Yep.
Not on target. Maybe hesitates. Moody a little.
2.
Shots from Andrusik. They find Garcia Silveira. Okay, look at that. They're going down to 1 ball again.
5.
Yep. They're not worried about it if they commit to the hit.
3, 2.
They got bodies to give. That's fine. I'll throw all my balls at Maddie and then just keep 1 for defense. If Spencer and Rich are all that's left.
You trust your teammates to make
Yeah.
these plays.
Yeah. Using that position of strength in players.
4.
Richard Tom Singh in great shoes out there. Spencer Tate taking a shot. Look at the mobility from everybody out there.
Those are teal, and there's gold and teal.
It's a prediction.
3, 2.
Oh, there's a great hit. Tom Singh taking a great chance there.
Yep. That's a low effort commit, staying dialed in with Moody.
4.
Finds his hit.
3, 2.
Oh, there's the try.
And that's the second time Eric Elaine has given the 5th ball.
5.
First time Fury got away with it. Let's see. Yep, surviving.
Oh, Andrusik just surviving. Maybe got away with one a bit there. Spencer Tate.
And Spencer
close.
got the bite. He got the bite.
Yep.
He had Will exactly where he wanted him. Couldn't close.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, coming close. Both players on each other there, Alain and Tom Singh.
Fury, 5.
Fury with a
4,
confident energy on the court.
3.
Richard showing catch.
Chris Wood's shot coming in high. Wood with that very over-the-shoulder delivery on his throws.
Mavs, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Couple tries coming close. They do counter. They get Tom Singh. It's just Spencer Tate.
He's so mad at himself. He knows better.
5,
Richard comes off disappointed.
4,
And
He had a little bit to say in the point. Let's see if Spencer can turn the 1-on-4.
Yeah, when you see a facial expression on Tom Singh's face, you know he's feeling something. Great blocks, Spencer Tate.
His team's got his back. There's a lot of cheering behind
Mavs,
Spencer.
5,
Easy to be a fan of this player. Big hit, full court. Returned by Erkelen. And the big voices from the big bodies on Fury's side cheering.
Yeah, Spencer
It
Tate.
can be
easy out.
intimidating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be intimidating to go up against this team, especially if they get rolling.
Looks like they're going to bring on Kevin Wu and Spencer Sorrow this time, mixing in some small lineup changes.
Two fresh players for Fury. False start.
False. Okay. Fury with the false start warning. You get one of those per half.
That's rough to spend it this early. 15 minutes, no false starts, or it's a hit.
Exactly. Players sometimes try to anticipate when that whistle's coming, leave with the whistle, but if you get out a bit ahead of it. But yeah, as you said, spending it this early, it's tough. Might mean they drop priority a little bit. Wood's shot missing. Tom Singh had time to get around, get square, get the blocker up.
In 5, 4, 3.
A disjoint 4-ball offense. They lost the ball to the Shagger. I think they only wanted to spend one anyway. No big deal.
Fury, last throw. 5, 4.
Sorrow in the middle is the one to take it. Bayabo.
Ball advantage.
Okay.
Mavs.
Stop
Roman,
fake.
Roman doing his best Malaysian impression.
5, 4, 3.
Nice.
Oh,
No
and
taking out.
Jeff caught sleeping.
Mavs, 5.
Fury down to 1 ball again. This is out of character.
Yeah, I'm not. Ball control is usually a hallmark of their game. So
They get the refund. Matty spends the ball.
Still Mavs, still Mavs.
yeah,
In
Mavs still got to do it because they've got the extra player.
4, 3.
Okay, quick try. Potvin was ready.
I've seen few players who employ that tactic where you throw early, you just cross the attack line, you just
4,
nobody sees it coming. Roman's good at that.
2.
That one popping way up. Ranican secures it.
Hit.
Does show that he had it before getting tagged. Worth.
Mavs on you. Ball advantage. Mavs on you.
You know, Matty, I thought you were a new player. Thought you reinvented your game. I'm seeing old habits die hard.
Sometimes players go back to what has worked for them in the past.
Creature comforts.
4.
Jeff
One for
down.
one. Potvin
Bryce
as well. Yep.
traded.
Fury on you in 5.
And we talked about the Chris Moody duo.
3, 2. There we go. 3.
Well equipped for situations like this.
Well done by Wood to get that ball back in hands of a teammate here.
5, 4.
Mavs, though, with predatory. They look toward Wood. Good block.
They've got 5 balls now. This is a kill. This has to be a hit.
5,
Non-negotiable.
3.
Matty does
Negotiation
well
failed.
there getting small. Matty does well getting small there. Fury's going to want that back.
5, 4.
And there's a big one. That one pops up.
Oh, he
Wood
tried.
can't get there.
Oh, man. Heartbreak. A
He had
split
like a
second.
fingertip on
yeah,
it.
a split second sooner, and he might have had the opportunity.
4.
And we're so. Moody can move. Corners himself. Ooh, that's a time.
You're good. You're good.
That was really close.
Okay,
Maybe
that
the
was
referee
that could
ready.
that could have been any closer.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that works.
Rudy Youssef lets one go. Quick release.
Yep.
Takes out Mergler. Taste of his medicine.
I'm telling you, nobody does this better than Moody. Nobody plays last player on against 4 better than Moody. He's got the energy for this. He's got the movement. Quick release.
3, 2.
Okay, they do take it.
Oh,
Then we get the back line.
lines. Ah! Oh, it's tragic.
Curry doing back retrieval duty back there, just like points. Just points at him. Let him know.
That's helpful. Oh, man.
Mavs tying it up. Little
It's
assist from
1-1.
the line.
It's deep. What I was going to say is I'd like to know how much the tournament is weighing on Fury at this point. You've qualified. You're in the finals. How bad do you want this? Do you need this? Is your bodies are they have to be aching at this point. How easy has your road been here?
You're the hometown team, too. I wonder if that matters to him.
That's true.
Right?
Ooh, how did I not think of that?
Okay, Fury there quick.
Fast off the rush. Elect not to use it, forcing Mavs to give 4.
In 5, 4, 3.
Okay, slow, tagged out.
Close.
Yep. Seen him make grips before, but Snow, of course, going to be looking aggressive. He is the first target.
Those are road balls. That is not you know what? I withdraw. It's okay.
4.
Snow taken out again. Okay, and the land returned upon. Garcia Silveira
Ball dented.
heads back to the back line. Job done for the moment.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, Liebel tagged out as well. Good throws. And Fury all faking, all intensity before letting it go.
5, 4, 3, 2.
That ball coming back after Ruhido. Big catch, Mergler. Shows up with those
Merg
once in a
gets
while.
ball. It's preparation meeting opportunity.
Yeah.
A little bit of luck.
Still Mavs.
He's square and small.
Ground.
Gets the ball.
Fury ball dented.
Brings Jeff back in. Not a care in the world.
Fury in 5, 4.
Okay.
And I'm always worried on the sideline if I'm watching 2 of my guys go up against 4 or
5.
5. It's like, how much of your energy are you really going to spend trying to win this?
4.
If you grind this for 2-3 minutes, you're going to KO these players for the rest of the half or the rest of the match.
5.
Yeah, Fury does have a deep bench, but
3.
I'm sure they want to have all their players available. Okay. Oh, another hit there. Mergler taken out.
Mavs players in 5, 4, 3.
Hit on
Chris
wood.
Tags.
Speakman's going to have to do it all.
Fury.
Okay, I think you got those blockers out in front.
Get that ball, Cam.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, he had time to set up with that ball.
Yeah,
Skipping
a
short.
a little rushed,
Fury.
unfortunately.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, it's a rare moment that Matty will lose his footing like that.
Still Fury.
Clearly, you had to react a bit harder than he thought he would have to.
5, 4. Mavs players. 3.
Speakman, okay, he's playing efficient. He's going to have to spend a lot of energy, but he's making sure to do it smart. Tries toward Ranican.
You got to put the balls on target. You got 4 hits to make. This is such a task.
5, 4, 3.
Matty tries to trade.
Oh, Speakman
Yeah.
not in a position to be punished, thankfully.
5, 4. Ground.
Bouncing, Garcia Silveira finds
And that
it, though.
first pump by Matty puts Cam down. He's scared. He has to go down, dead to rights. It's too close to
You
survive.
have to respect it.
It's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
It basically means that Matty's got to make the play, but he sets himself up to. But I don't know, like, if Matty sees that you don't react, he's just going to let it go, of course.
Maybe, yeah. Or you call a bluff. It's just it's a mind game in a mind game. We see Lazic taking the Shagger's penny off, maybe preparing to enter the match.
Ooh, quick. Wu takes that one on the chin, too.
Mavs players.
Mergler's quick release coming into play.
4.
Stepping into a couple of shots here. Aerial fake from Jason Mergler.
Fury in
I don't
5,
think I've ever seen him actually let one of those go, so.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Full 10 seconds being
The
used.
intentional running of the clock. Trying to force an error, trying to force some nerves.
And I think this can be a very sensible strategy. Again, if you want to try and make sure Mavs have a really tough time building momentum, you just set that tone early.
At the same time, Jeff ball in hand, Merg ball in hand. These guys don't get nervous.
Yep.
They're not. You're looking for a mistake that's just not going to come this early.
Oh, wow. Right on the money. It's a double. Soro
gets tagged on the return.
Andrusik hit low. Soro hit on the shorts as he goes. Soro, if he was wearing one of those wrestling unitards, probably would have been okay. But that'll be the next evolution of uniforms, clearly.
Oh, you think? Think people just show up wearing spandex one day? Who would do that?
Yeah, that would be weird. Okay, that ball popping. Still on the Mavs side.
4-on-3 for the Mavs.
4, 2, 3.
Right on target on Wood. Okay, wow, that's a catch. Tom Singh right low to the ground.
Staring him down as he makes the catch.
Mavs 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, you said nobody better at this scenario.
Yeah.
So
how many times are you going to make this guy do this?
Yeah, exactly.
Or attempt.
He's getting lots of practice. Gets another ball handed to him.
The reason he's good at this is it's the transition, and if they're just going to play in the very back. Yeah, he's not getting access to his strengths if they're all just sitting all the way in the back.
5.
Yeah, defend here with a quick return.
Okay, that ball
nice
placed
dip.
well.
Yeah.
But you're right. If he was going to get an advantageous situation, it's his movement probably superior to the other players on the court.
Yeah, to say the least.
He's very quick out there, but Mavs just not giving it to him. Smart play. They're a well-coached team. All right, Mavs up 3-1. It's been close, though. Okay, we get the turnaround shot from Garcia Silveira. I don't often see those in actual straight-up competitive situations like this. It's bold. Skips that one short. Laziak, as you predicted, is in there now.
Entered the game. Cam comes down. Mike goes in.
Mavs in 5, 4.
Big shot by Snow onto Potvin. Retaliation from Soro, missing high.
And now the offense is connecting, and they're finding Fury hits.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah.
Still Mavs.
Andrusik.
It's a stark contrast from the opening of the match.
Yep. Mergler hitting on some of those quick releases is going to make a big difference in how Fury approaches it, too. Snow taken out. Some players throwing a ball after the ball that hit them popped up. Players still alive until that ball drops to the ground.
5 balls, Mavs in hand.
2.
Wait, 6? 6.
They get 2. It's going to be down to Soro and a toe on the center line, I think, taking Merg out.
5.
Soro
4.
solo.
3, 2.
Yeah. Matty forces you to play him. Doesn't let you throw at his teammates.
5.
Yeah, he's capable of backing it out. He's just lurking right now. Soro.
And an interesting throw.
Yeah, kind of a
that
submarine.
I don't hate. That looks, honestly, it reasonably
Mavs in 5.
effective.
Yeah, it was somewhere between a windmill and a sidearm. Soro gets the blocks.
Oh, we got to go. It's too late. Oh,
5.
gosh. Oh, my God. What are you? Both of you are crazy. Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a 1-for-1.
Yeah. When you're that close, it doesn't matter who it is. Whoever throws the ball is going to win.
I can't believe it. I
They're
can't believe
both
we had like
just
5
staring-
solid
yes.
seconds of
Yeah.
like Street Fighter posturing.
What felt like an eternity. And then Matty still makes the block somehow. He'd have you believe that, oh my God, he's so good.
It looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Fury.
Yeah, Coach Kirkpatrick calling it there. So they get a 30-second timeout. Momentum Turner is the goal.
And maybe just to regroup.
Mavs, of course, going to take the time to talk as well. The whole crew gets over there. They've got 12 bodies on the roster. They do tend to stick with their top or their most situation appropriate 7 or 8 most of the time. But they've got the depth if they want to call on it. Meanwhile, on the Fury side, we haven't seen Nugans activated yet, or Cody McGee is rocking a Fury jersey as well. I haven't seen him on the court yet for Fury, but he should be an option. Mavs ready to go. Fury going in for the cheer as well.
I'll deal with it when I get there. I'll deal with it half.
All right, everybody's setting up. We've got 2.5 minutes to go in the first half.
On my whistle. Pass on you.
Matt O'Brien in on the right side for the Mavericks. He's going to be doing the rush. Again, everybody playing it safe.
Mavs in 5, 4, 3, 2, 4.
Good shot into the middle, Eric Alain.
I don't like the chase back if you're not going to use it. You're wasting your gas. Not right now.
Going to 2 on the 10-second count. It's twice the time they've been leaving on the clock for some of those first shots.
4, 3, 2.
Again, go to 2. Snow still in it. Yeah, you're back. You're good.
In 5.
Eric Alain.
Couldn't quite get the hands on it in time.
Throw 5, 4.
It feels like Mavs have all the tempo, all the control.
It does.
Fury can't seem to put the ball where they want it. Moody persisting
Mavs in 5.
with the press.
4.
Oh, and the Curry reacting. Not able to secure the ball when it was in the back area. For Fury, the attack looking toward Wood.
Fury 5, 4, 3.
They attack. Okay, it comes in from Andrusic.
5.
Mergler's long shot. Ooh, almost knocks Moody away.
50 seconds, 5-0.
We're under a minute to go. Andrusic gonna throw here. No, he just called for Moody to take it.
Mavs in 5, 4.
Just one ball at a time. Mavs content to bring this down. Okay, 1 for 1. Snow and Potvin trading. Speakman doing good work to corral that ball.
Oh man, you talk about effort and translating. Camden screaming that effort.
2.
Owen ball getting away from Liebo. Okay, and Andrusic able to force that one back to the Fury side.
5.
10 seconds to go.
4.
Big hit on Rowe.
6. 5.
Fury wants that
3.
at the end.
2. 1.
At the end.
One of the
Nice
things
try.
about, so, you know, we've talked about how it's good to let go of the ball when you're in that countdown before the half no blocking period. But one of the things that a player like Mergler has, that quick release means he can't actually wait till the 1 second remaining mark. I feel like some players will wait that long and get suppressed by someone else just taking the shot at the 1.5 second mark. But okay, speaking of Mergler, he's taken out on a great shot. O'Brien now coming up to the line, attacks. Hits Claire Curry in the back. That's not, you know, there's no value there in this match anyway. Okay. That one popping up. It is gone. Laziak trying to get there, showing the effort. O'Brien, though, tagged out. Fury with a bit of momentum.
It's a huge win for Fury, but a subtle call out to Mike. Dives super hard for that ball, doesn't get it, but doesn't break continuity on the task, right? Immediately passes the ball to O'Brien, who's still a live player, and says, here, man, go, like, keep going. You know, doesn't make it about himself. It's good team play. Fury going to be really, really happy about that going into the second half. A necessary break in momentum.
Yep, timeout paying off. They're only down by 2 with a full 20 minutes to go.
Yeah. It feels like 6 games in 20 minutes that seems slow for these two teams. I would expect a little more. I'd wager that we're going to play more than 6 points in the second half.
It's a little bit like the Saiyan and Mavs match earlier too, where Just balls flying, but somehow the points just weren't actually that fast.
Yeah, like it felt quick. It felt like a fast game, but still was taking a lot of time. Yeah. Mavs seem ready to go.
Yeah.
Fury still having a chat.
I do find Fury and Valkyrie often are teams that adjust really well going into the second half.
If you need it. 240 if you need it. Hey, Vic, 240.
Yeah, referee saying still 2.5 minutes to go in halftime if the teams opt to use that.
And if you're Mavs, I think you're very happy. Not comfortable, but confident with the effort thus far.
Yeah.
And then Lynn is enthusiastically reinforcing the points.
Yeah, I think confident but not comfortable yet. You need significantly more of a lead to be comfortable at this point. But Mavs have been here before. Pretty much everybody on that team.
And the difference I see here is I see every single Fury jersey huddled up together, and I see
Good, or do you want more time?
dispersed Mavericks jerseys.
A little more scattered.
Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see if the energy is effective.
Do you want to help me again? So this time you're just going to hit next. That's all you have to do once I start.
All right, we're going to get underway. Referee Armstrong getting things moving. Starting things off. Nobody again taking the shots. Less aggressive off the rush than we've seen sometimes. It's on Fury though. And they get a hit. Ferguson, first time on, first time off.
It's so hard to come into a game in the second half and then feel the rhythm. Yeah.
Eric Allen taken out.
A cheeky smile before he goes.
5
on 5.
3, 2.
Oh. Jeff and Merg taken. And it costs them just a couple balls, no big deal. Fury very happy about it.
Great shots from the Fury side.
5.
They still have several Mavericks to deal with.
2.
Okay, there's a grab.
Big grab by Richard.
He's so good at staying low and again, just really square to the play.
And Ferguson has new life. Let's see if I can find his footing.
Yeah, we knew he was likely to be a thrower. They want to get his arm involved when they've got space to.
Last throw. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Mavericks attacking Nugents in there for the first time as well. Okay.
You know what?
Takes him out.
He brought the extra balls in.
Mavs, ball advantage.
He should have died with the first from Will, and JP has to follow up. You brought your team an extra ball. It's not a complete loss.
Yeah, if you're going to go down. Okay, wow. That was a try from Potvin that I was about to say might be a touch ill-advised, but it worked. He saw something.
Bryce, I see a lot of grit in Bryce.
What?
And that wasn't an intentional 10 seconds from the Mavericks. That was Bryce pushing them back and Fury forcing them.
Abel trying to retaliate quickly. Thomas Singh still out there on the other side, but facing down several from Fury. Casual try almost toward the Abel. Roman. Look at that. Look at the soccer chops just
Oh my God, I hate it so much. I mean, it's obviously a great display of talent.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could with like a day's practice.
That's definitely how I'll spend it.
And Bryce, it's that same energy that got him an opening, closes the door for him on this point.
3, 2.
Wu taking the shot, a block. Nunes,
Man.
calls himself off.
If you look at where you are on the court when you're getting hit, you understand you're in control of what's happening here.
2.
Okay, that's
Big
a great
hit
hit
by Will. Has often been a heavy carry for this Fury team. Oh, man, that's a big throw. A nice block by Rowe.
Andrusic. Okay, doing a bit of the slow fake, making room for Wu.
Yeah.
Backline try from Roman. Ooh.
Okay, guys, settle.
Roman wasn't looking.
You had me in the first half, Will, and now you're losing me.
3, 2, 1.
Like, it's an easy dodge. You don't need to block that ball. Just get out of the way.
Even for throws as good as this, if you're just looking at him full court, it's not as hard as it could be. Oh, there's a great shot.
Kevin with the follow. And you don't look at Kevin and think big arm, but that ball claps. He's bringing a men's final effort to this match, and that's a big hit his team needs. They want the close. They want to go next point.
Yeah, Kevin Wu, not always thought of as one of the stars of this Fury team, but he'll fill any role for the squad.
A quiet star for sure.
Absolutely. And he's been rewarded with a Team Canada invitation to the national program.
Correct.
I believe, is it mixed foam this year?
It's mixed foam. It is.
The falsest of starts. Okay, Erica Lance.
Falsest of starts.
So that's Fury.
And it feels like Fury's been keeping up with Mavericks' incredible rush.
Yeah. These are two of the best rush teams in the men's division.
Yeah, along with Elite for sure.
Elite's probably the best of them, to be honest.
I would probably rank them first.
But tier 2 and above, well above just about everybody else are these two squads.
But they're not using it.
Okay, Snow with the block.
Okay. 4 balls for the Mavs.
5, 4.
And just a slight subtle dodge by JP Nguyen's behind Bryce to protect himself. Creates the space he needs.
Andrusic again, he's often been the arm. Okay, good block.
And that's a really good, like you see Mike pop up and swing his arm for the fake, and Merg follows right away. Mike's playing lightning rod, and Merg immediately follows. They've talked about this. They've practiced this.
And they've had so many years of playing together to work on stuff like this, to develop that sense with each other. Fury's ball.
Fury in 5, 4, 3, 2.
A Lance try, just missing.
Ball advantage.
Here we've got
5.
Garcia Silveira joining the attack this time, but it is Snow taking the shot. Things are slow at the moment. We know they could erupt easily.
3, 2.
And gets through onto Garcia Silveira. Had the hands out looking for it.
Maddie's a great catcher, but sometimes you get so tunneled, and that ball's clearly outside your zone, man. You can move out of that. That's a misread.
Okay, Andrusic tagged. Mergler finding that shot, ripping one in.
5, 4.
Kevin Wu's going to take over that corner. Lets that go. Return shot gets through onto just the blocker.
The scoreboard.
Yeah, scoreboard saving that ball from rolling back.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yusuf getting it on target.
Mavs in start. Mavs, yes. 5,
Yeah.
4.
Oh boy.
Extra ball coming in from off the board. Oh, there's an attack. Oh, Snow couldn't corral that one. Kind of popped up and away.
And it's so unlucky because that ball goes out of play, and they should have 4. And they're walking up, they're forced to go, and Bryce takes advantage.
4, 3.
Okay, there's one hit, making it worth it. Nguyen's doing his job. Like
got balls. I don't know, you don't need to be up. Yeah.
Fury in.
Recognizes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mavs ball
Looking for
advantage.
Mergler. Probably the prime target based on who's left and how Mavs have been playing so far.
5, 4, 3.
Tate lets it go. Okay, Fury content to play it, settled. They've got that player edge.
5,
They've got that confidence in themselves
4,
and each other.
3.
They attack toward Laziak. Tate's ball blocked, pops into the crowd. Nguyen's doing his job as a blocker right now.
5, 4.
Fury's got to go. Potvin takes a fairly safe shot, drop shot.
Yeah, the ball's going out of play is just causing a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
The refs are calling the game pretty
5,
quickly.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, nice shot. Potvin out.
And just like that, it's 3 on 3.
Throw. 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's Nguyen's this time.
And it's feel like it's been so long, you forget that Fury's won the last 2 points. It really is anyone's game.
Only a 1 point differential, 12 minutes to go. Ooh, big shot, solid connection onto Nguyen's.
Mavs still on you in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, they
But
find
this is
Nguyen's again, I think.
You got to throw 2, guys. That's not a 1-ball play. You've got the player advantage. This is supposed to be 2.
It's just one.
Kevin with the tippy toes above the back line.
Fury 5.
Kevin Wu, another one of those Jack Purcell Rec Association players from back in the day. That one
And
finding
Spencer
him.
goes quickly. Like, he's determined. He knows what his play is. And the instant the ball's released, it almost looks like he went early. He's like, I'm going no matter what.
Okay.
Cheeky Moody.
But he knew. He acknowledged it. There's a moment of what is going on? But yeah, Mavs reestablishing that 2-point edge.
I will tell them the same. Don't forget you do have one.
But as we've seen, there is very little between these two teams. Margin's very thin. 2-point edge as it was at the beginning of the half. Not nearly enough to be confident about it. We've got 10 minutes and about 40 seconds to go.
Burden on the Mavericks. Do we see a pass back? Oh, we do.
Tate might be targeted. Almost created a screen situation where Snow got taken out.
And just a quick call out. Tate loses himself for a moment, but the instincts are still there. Square up, get straight.
3. Ground.
Yeah, it's small
And
stuff.
even amidst the chaos, like, he remembers, like, playing to him is just instinct. And he recovers, and he gets to the back.
4, 3.
Long try from Andrusik. Yeah, Tate, of course, learning under Coach Vic Gravilli all through college, and now as a competitive player, had plenty of time and practice on these things.
Fury. Fury, it's on you in. 5.
Andrusik
4.
has to, okay, defer that ball, sends it back toward the back line, and attack from Garcia Silveira.
2024, Matty.
Fury 5. 4.
Fury attacking
2.
with the clock as well as with the throws.
Ooh, that was they pushed it a little bit.
It's a risky,
And
it's a
even
risky bait.
Icarus's wings will burn.
In.
They're made of wax, of course they
4.
did.
3. 2.
Mavs with 6, you got to get the hits here.
It costs you nothing, okay. So far,
5.
you've not fully recovered.
4.
But that's 1. Can Will's pressure do anything here?
2.
Oh, man.
But it did take 2 balls, although that one's
And they
rolling
lose
back.
the balls, too. Oh, man, it falls apart. And that's such a... Fury is absolutely the kind of team who can employ strategy like that, but you need to be on point, and you can't slip for even a fraction of a second.
Okay, the attack's happening. Erica laying it out. Snow traded, though. Kevin Wu finds out when it pops up, though. Tom Singh with the catch. Garcia Silveira bailed out.
Mavs 5. 4.
And things have shifted quickly.
JP
And all of
Nance
a
taking
sudden,
out.
it's a three-point game. You got to think Fury's got to use a timeout here. If they use the timeout in the second. Yeah, there it is.
Exactly. And I mean, Fury looked to be in the driver's seat for a while there. Looked like they were going to close the gap to just one. And,
Lots of time.
They're not out of it.
What do you think has been the Mavericks' secret to success this match, Terry?
I mean, on that last one, I think a huge part was the awareness for those team catches. When they pop up, somebody's right there. And kind of what you said before, I forget which player. It might have been Ferguson in a previous match. But when you are caught in no man's land, sometimes flattening out, it is an evasive play, but it also gives a chance for that ball to get spiked onto you and put in play for a teammate to grab it.
Yep.
It's a small thing. It shouldn't come up too many times in a match, ideally. But
it's the small things you string together.
Yeah.
That create like championship teams.
And I think it's been more small things strung together for this Mavs team overall than Fury.
Yeah.
Obviously, both teams have a ton of talent. And both teams have lost to each other, too. So we know how it can go. Well, Danchenko in there for the Mavs now.
Ho-ho.
Young blood.
Big Nick. Big Nick. Maddie signaling, are you ready? Is Nick getting a pass back here? Let's see it. Richard off. And Nick 1 for 1, baby. Let's
100%
go.
accuracy in the finals.
Retire this kid. He's unmatched.
4, 3,
And obviously has some energy now.
He's got a little much. He's a little excited, understandably so.
4, 3,
And sets up Jeff and Merg to take Bryce out.
Fury on you in 5.
And this is the kind of like, you bring a kid like Nick in, and it works right away.
Mavs player.
It works right away. It's dejecting for Fury because you've got a fresh body coming in. Look at this big hit.
Yeah.
Good attempt.
Danchenko doing a great job too of being fakes. Like you might think he's in, he's fresh, he's going to be the one throwing, but he's playing like that could be, but he's providing great cover for his teammates. That time he does let it go. Good shot, but Fury still with 4 out there. They're setting things up. Speakman with the call.
Matty hit.
Get 1
for nothing. Fury's got 4.
4, 3. Mavs last throw.
Snow sidestep there. Ranican handing off the ball to Danchenko. Ranican happy to be at the back. Oh, it sticks to Eric Alain.
And the MVP of years past says, nah, not yet.
4.
Speakman victimized there by that quick shot.
And we talk about Cam not holding the ball for too long. There it is. 6.5 left.
4, 3, 2.
All right, it's going to be on Fury with that extra ball now.
Fury in 5, 4.
Or the extra player, actually.
3, 2, 3.
They're stepping up. That one popping up. Alain with the block.
Just over 6 minutes.
Wood still
Mavs
at the
on
back,
you.
ready
In
to help play defense. Moody now joining him.
4, 3.
Mavs get a shot from Danchenko. Wood talks things over with his teammates. They still have 4 out there. Fury needs to play with confidence. Danchenko goes aggressive.
Trades with the land.
Happy about it.
We're not mad about that.
Fury.
It's down to Merg and Cam.
4, 3.
Will, Moody, and Chris. Yep. Cam letting go of the ball a little too liberally. Leaves Merg all by his lonesome.
Fury 5.
Let's see, can Merg survive here?
4.
So far, so good. And of course, barely needs a step to get those throws. Screaming out toward the Fury back line.
Merg will throw 70 feet every time, no problem.
Just over 5 minutes.
He's got a lot of different bends he can put on that ball too. It's tough to block.
4, 3.
These Fury players know it well.
Will just trying to spend his energy a little bit.
5.
If you can exhaust Merg.
3.
At the same time, there's less than 5 minutes left in this match. You are down by 3.
Yeah.
Oh, and they get it.
Yeah.
Merg calling himself out directly.
You would have loved to burn a little bit more clock. Maybe even turn the point. Same lineup back out there.
I think they were happy with what Danchenko brought.
Mike and Roman in.
Although Danchenko's going to take a seat. I'd say did his job for that point.
Yeah, definitely.
It's more a change of pace player for now. And this time Mavs a little quicker off the rush, but all it means is that Fury doesn't take a shot this time. Both teams playing it cautious.
4, 3. 4.
Try toward the middle. Mavs still able to keep themselves small, keep out of the way of those incoming shots.
4, 3, 2.
Potvin with the block in the air.
Great survival by Bryce.
4 minutes. Fury in. 5.
It's the end of day 2. You got to dig deep. There are minutes left in this match, and you're going to want to put your best effort forward. 4 minutes left.
4, 3.
Okay.
Will survives.
Good block.
They don't have the benefit of having the 3 on defense. They keep having to give 4.
3.
Okay,
acknowledging the hit.
And Richard makes a big hit, taking Will early like that.
4, 3.
It's a lot of the power that Fury needs.
Okay, we see
1, 2, 3, just like that.
Potvin, Speakman out.
You don't need to spend the ball to pressure back. Cam just raises the ball. Moody has to respect.
3, 2. Players Mavs.
So Snow was lost for Mavs, but they do still have 4 out there. Garcia Silvera in the middle is the one to take it. Quick counter happens, and it's a 1-for-1. Garcia Silvera, fist pump. He's good with it.
5, 4, 3.
Mavs coming up. It is Laziak letting go and followed by Ranican getting the graze. Wood has to retaliate. Okay, we got a pause.
It's all good. It's all good.
Thank you, Rex. Thank you. Sorry.
I'm not even sure what the disagreement was there.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the insight they tune in for.
Okay, as much
On my whistle.
as I am a genius, I'm not all-knowing, all right?
That's fair. Chris Wood just right away off the whistle. And Mavs.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, Mavs up by 3 now.
Yeah.
2.5.
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
And the difference between win and loss here is 1st and 7th seed going into nationals. It's a big jump.
Yeah,
And Mavericks, it certainly looks like at this point they've earned it.
and it's tough, right? If you're Fury, like coming in second in Ontario is a huge feat. There are so many good teams here, but yeah, it does mean your journey at nationals is going to be hard.
Signature.
Wow.
We couldn't go to finals without it.
Yeah, it's true. I hadn't seen it all tournament. Has to be done. They take out Snow. Fury, let's see if they want to play for the win here. They can attack still.
Minute 40.
But with a minute and a half to go, it's pretty unlikely. Nicole Gomes is taken out a little bit.
10.
Fury attacking. Wu is the one making the shot. Wow, okay.
Oh my God.
Classic catching form.
All right, and even Kevin was shrugging it off like, what do you want me to do about that, man? That's exactly where you're supposed to put it.
5.
Yeah.
Fury got 4.
And it's all but done with 60 seconds left.
5. 4.
They'll take it as practice reps probably as much as anything else.
Yeah.
1 minute to go.
It's important for team spirit to finish strong, you know?
5.
Be proud of who you are, be proud of how you played.
They've had that consistent roster. I think, again, just keeping those habits good,
Yeah.
keeping the communication strong. It's a little loose right now.
And being gracious in victory and defeat is important.
4. 3.
Okay, return shot. Andrusik connects. Mavs don't feel too bad about that.
5.
Abel
4. 3.
off to the side. Andrusik again, that one popping up. Lazia maybe could have been bailed out, but Ranican not there.
Mavs in 5. 4. 3. 15
Andrusik,
seconds.
no, just cover. Potvin takes one.
7. 6.
Less than 10 seconds to go, of
4,
course.
3.
Garcia Silvera just drawing things
1.
out.
Good game.
That's the end. Ranican, oh, nice lob.
Counted against him. That's got.
That's goes in the stats.
Yeah.
So Mavericks repeating. They are your men's division champions. 2024,
Back to back.
7-4 win over a very tough Fury team. So many very close points. And yeah, everybody going to nationals, but like you said, first seed from Ontario is first seed in Canada at nationals.
Yep.
And second seed out of Ontario will be 7th seed.
Yeah.
And
It's a big jump.
we'll see what that means for pools once we find out what those are. And in the meantime, we do still have one more match here. We have the women's gold match. Is our final premier match of the day. That will be coming up shortly. We will have Valkyrie against Reckless. Yet another rematch from last year.
Another shocker.
Yeah,
What a surprise.
I'm startled. Just, yeah. So we hope you'll stick with us because that should be a great one here once again at the 2024 Provincial Championships in the Montpetit Fitness Center in Ottawa. Welcome back, everyone, for the last match of Ontario Provincials 2024 here in Ottawa. Terry Thrasher and Steph Ness bringing you the women's gold medal match.
Hello, everyone. So happy to be back. What an incredible last game. You know, it was close. Last year, I think Mavs blew out Fury, in my opinion. They didn't show up, but Fury really held it together. It was a very close match at the end and entertaining for everyone to watch, so I hope you all enjoyed it.
For sure, and I hope this one is just as good. We know these two teams have played each other a lot, including in gold medal matches. Often very close. We'll see if that's how it is again. Brewer tagged out early.
It's great rush by Valkyrie there. Also on the Reckless side, Kenley took off like a lightning. It was just so fast.
And so sidelined now, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. 4 balls here for Reckless.
Okay, try just one shot from O'Quinn.
Yeah, rightfully so. You know, they know that Valkyrie's up in numbers, so even balls, Valkyrie does have to throw.
Good defense, good counterattack. Lisa Mora taking out Curry. Del Rosario, though, traded back.
So 5 on 3. Great throw by Lisa Mora, yeah. That accuracy, 2 hits, 2 throws, 2 hits. You don't see that often at the end of a tournament.
And Rowe taken out by Baird from long range. Blindside shot. But Reckless still has Lisa Mora out there. Good block by Baird, as well as Jack O'Quinn.
Mora, one of these players that every year, no matter what, still comes back better. Like, you know, at some point you think people are going to plateau, and she's like, not me. I won't do it.
Well, and if you've seen, I mean, if you follow her on Instagram, all the training videos, all the gym stuff she does, putting in the work.
Unreal, yeah. Incredible. A lot of dedication to this sport. Here she goes here. 4 balls, 3 on court, 1 to the retriever.
Okay.
Good play and a great trail by Baird.
Baird doing most of the damage, honestly, for Valkyrie in that set. And it just speaks to the depth. I feel like I could have named any player on Valkyrie and you wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, for sure. Valkyrie, known as the team with lefties. I believe they have 4 of them, which is not something you see often.
Yeah, on the court, Cooper and Baird, both lefties. Berkeley
and Flanagan.
What is it? It's like 10 to 20% of the population is lefties, but 50% of Valkyrie.
Exactly. Also, if you haven't seen the new hashtag only Fanigans trending.
No. Okay, well.
Great hashtag.
I like it. Let's get it trending further, folks.
Yes.
When I see it show up on, well, I was going to say Twitter. I don't actually use Twitter.
No, I don't think anyone does anymore. 4 balls by Reckless. They have 6 players on court.
Yeah. Okay. Gray taken out, long range shot. And one of the things Reckless is willing to do is throw those balls.
Exactly. When they got the arms that they do, it's...
Look at that Croft throwing from her knees, and it's still a very credible throw. But probably could have had a little more possession at the end of it.
She did wait till at least 1 ball went from the Valkyrie side, so at least she knew that she had a ball on her side. With the experience she has, I'm going to give it as she was aware. That was awareness.
Probably knew what she was doing.
I think so. Had she thrown early, maybe misplay.
Things settling just a little bit. Okay, an attack finds Croft.
Yes. Good positioning. She wasn't in a position to catch. She was crouched down, but she just couldn't close on it. I think the other one hit her first, and so I think she thought maybe she was already out before closing on that ball.
So Reckless, they've still got 4 out there. Reckless, of course, probably the team with the highest percentage of windmill throwers of any team out there.
It's always so impressive. For the longest time, like, I love watching them. I've been trying to work on them forever. I would never pull it out in game. Ever.
Rec League games, sure.
Yeah.
These games, no. Great tag onto Cooper. And, of course, I think every player on this team who throws windmill also throws overhand formidably. So just multiple tools in the repertoire. Presenti tagged out. And Del Rosario traded. So, okay, the one-for-ones continue.
You know, everyone has a favorite player that they watch no matter what. And Jocelyn Brewer's been one of mine for a long time. Just her swag on court. You can't help but just, she walks around.
Very confident.
Exactly.
Very
it's
confident.
Amazing. And then she pulls out these windmills out of nowhere that just rock people. Only person to ever give me a bloody nose.
Okay. With a dodgeball. I
Yes, with
okay.
a dodgeball.
Shauna Rowe cross court
Good
as
block,
often.
clean, and a trade.
Yeah, Baird and O'Quinn trading. To be honest, one of my favorite players to watch these days is Claire Curry, just because terrifying on the fakes, excellent throws, just steps into them and commits the whole body, sending that ball forward.
And so nice.
And very nice, yes.
Then she walks out of it with a big smile on her face, and you can't help but love her.
Very apologetic after she hits you in the face, too. The other thing, too, about her game, like, she's a taller player. She's often a target because of that arm. Backs up and catches well.
Yes, very much so. And since being with Valkyrie, has become a lot more survivable as well. You know, she used to be a player who has a big wind-up coming from a softball, baseball background. And so she was hittable on those throws. And then joining this team last year, her skill set of survivability has joined. A little frustration from Jocelyn Brewer there. Don't blame her. She really felt she had that catch.
Yeah, probably should have ideally, but again, pressure from the Valkyrie side, recognizing what could have happened, just throwing, making it hard to focus on what she wanted to do, which was secure that ball after it bounced off her.
Yeah, for sure. 2-0 here for Valkyrie. We can expect, I think we'll start to expect Reckless getting a little bit looser with their play, trying to make their hits a little bit quicker in the game to tie this one up or get it closer.
Bit of a bobble off the rush, but no harm. Casual call being made by Kirkpatrick, and it is Flanagan. The only Flans out in force.
It's really funny. It's a really funny hashtag, especially if you know Jenna Flanagan.
One of the quietest and humblest players I think I've talked to. Spare ball. Maybe the wrong ball got put back into play, or maybe Liebel just saying this ball, you don't want this one. Teams being urged to the back line. Referee Annie Charlebois keeping things running according to code. Rowe really good with those crossbody shots.
5 on 5, I think, still, or 6. I can't see. Oh.
They do have 6 on the Reckless side. They still do. Rowe, nope, just putting on pressure. Gray trying to match.
Great rundown by Jessica O'Quinn, Captain Jessica O'Quinn there. Just missed, but her positioning and timing was really good.
Take Captain Jess Gray. But yeah, Rowe out. O'Quinn Mill going through. Curry trying a shot. Cooper was lost as well for Valkyrie, so this exchange favoring Reckless.
Still 5 players to 3,
the
I see.
aggro coming out from Jack O'Quinn.
Big smiles all around, though. She knows what she did.
Okay, that's a double.
Unfortunate play for Reckless. Great play from Valkyrie.
Yeah, it was looking really tough not that long ago, but now it's back to a 3-on-3. Flanagan's going to collect that extra ball. Let's see what they do. Obviously, any of these Valkyrie players could be the ones to throw it. It is Curry, Kirkpatrick with the coverage.
Trying to go for that drop. I think she just missed it, getting that floater on O'Quinn.
Now Reckless is going to be in that position to have 4 balls, only need to throw 1. Force Valkyrie to give him 1 back.
Great movement from ex-captain. My bad. Lynn Kirkpatrick there, as we can expect from her.
Yeah, always good footwork, always very light on her feet. And she's only the ex-captain because there's so much leadership.
Yes,
on this
exactly what happened. And, transitioning into, close to that retirement. I don't think Lynn will ever retire, but
she's mentioned it, has talked about it.
Yes. But she knows her team has some very good voices, very good leadership, and she felt very confident. But, you know, she's called Mama Lynn for a reason. So
That's right.
one of the pioneers of the sport in this country for sure.
Yeah, a Team Canada representative for like almost a decade.
Yeah.
A super long, consistent stretch for Kirkpatrick at the highest of levels. Has won gold as a coach as well with the women's team in 2022.
And this year, joining the cloth Team Canada squad.
Just wants to do it all.
She heard me pitching to a lot of the gold medalists this year. I was like, hey, you won a gold. How about you join the cloth team, and then you win gold in 2 ball types, and then you can officially call yourself the best in the world. And Lynn heard that pitch and was like, sounds pretty good. I'm in. So, you know, that's what we're trying to do, and we're trying to turn this cloth in this country as competitive as we can.
Okay, Mora swapping out another ball, maybe a little bit of a rip. Yep. Just trying to find the good enough balls at this point, because honestly, depending on how the rips go and other stuff, we can go through them pretty quickly. I love the foam balls, but they do degrade.
Yes, they do. That's a good block by Claire, getting her feet out of the way.
And a good retreat by Mora, just
Yes.
sliding back on the knees, getting low, getting that blocker up. Reckless going to try and finish things off. Good block by Curry again, getting both balls out in front. 2-0 Valkyrie wants to protect that lead.
Oh, she's tired. She's looking at them like, what do I do here? How do I come out on top? I would have liked to see her do a run down there. Both opposing players did not have balls in hand. And with Claire's hard throw, it could have been a pop-up throw, could have been successful. Now the players have balls in hand and they can protect themselves. So, a
We got
line
a
here.
sideline. Okay, Curry acknowledging okay.
Yes.
And maybe didn't do the rundown if she was feeling a little bit tired or didn't spot it quickly enough. Because I do think sometimes if you recognize that moment late, you might say, okay, now I
Yes.
don't need to force it.
Yeah, I understand absolutely what you're saying. But also, there's no tired in dodgeball.
Oh, okay.
This is the gold medal game in your provincials. You got to dig deep. You got to find it somewhere. I don't care where you find it, but you got to find it.
But Steph, it's been such a long tournament.
I understand. I'm also exhausted.
Yeah.
But I was told to bring up a little energy in the commentary, and I feel like I'm doing it. Energy.
I was given coffee, finally, so that helps me.
Yeah. Feeling energized. So timeout here, I suspect from Valkyrie, since Reckless just won that point. And maybe just giving, Claire Curry a break because she's playing phenomenally. They want to keep her on court, but that's exhausting.
Yeah, and that's one way to use a timeout, of course. Rest some of your players that you want to keep working with. Curry has done so much work on the court that, protecting her ability to continue to do that, pretty worthwhile, I'd say. But I think they are going to swap her off for now. Berkeley on for, I think, the first time in this match. Cowie out there, Flanagan, Baird, Kirkpatrick again, Gray again. On the Reckless side, we've got a pretty familiar set of faces out there.
That starting 6 that they typically go with. All Team Canada players, you gotta stick with, and they've been together the longest as well, right? That's part of it. This roster of 6 players has been together and playing with each other for the longest. You got to trust that. Maybe with the exception of Jocelyn Brewer, but she's also unreal.
Honorary member anyway, plays the
Yeah.
same style for sure. Both O'Quinns were the ones to get the pitch back for Reckless, and it's going to be very weird this year not seeing the O'Quinns on Team Canada.
I know. At the same time, happy to see all these new faces. There's so much talent across this country, and we're getting to see that opportunity for them to see how they do. So hopefully they can maintain that gold. We believe in them. We know they can.
Yeah. Canada's women's team has been deep and strong for a long time. Flanagan herself, one of the key members of that team not too long ago, and quite possibly will be again.
Great fake from Keitha Cowie at the middle. I do think Shauna Rowe did bite a little bit, but nothing was thrown. Big
There's a catch
by Berkeley.
That was on Mora's ball. Mora usually commits to those throws. And so, making a catch on them is tough.
Yep.
Do we have an extra ball? Bonus ball?
Bonus ball.
Take that's time board. What do we got? 7 minutes.
Yeah. 4 balls on 2, and I think 6 players on 4. Can't quite see behind these players.
The sport's too popular.
I'm not even a short person.
Yeah.
Like, good movement all around.
Flanagan a little frustrated, missing on a few of those attempts from the back line.
She can be when you're not someone who misses often.
What is this feeling?
Yeah.
Flanagan, one of the few players I see too who switches the ball to the other, like the non-throwing hand in order to block.
Yes.
Kind of a softball.
Baseball, actually. Jenna's
Baseball?
a Team Canada baseball player. She plays right field, or she did. I'm not sure if she's still playing with that team.
Okay.
That switch, you can assume, is her glove. That's her glove hand, right? Because she's a lefty, she throws with her left. Her glove sits on her right. She feels more comfortable at tracking the ball with the ball in her right hand. She's been told and taught how to do it with the other hand. Well, what are you going to do? It's Jenna Flanagan, World MVP, Nationals MVP.
It works for her, clearly.
Yeah. Exactly. One of the best players in the world, and she can do what she wants.
Keitha Cowie, such an energetic presence out there. Just really moving around a lot on those dodges and really stepping into the throws or fakes. But it is a throw this time.
Big shout out to her and Steph Pereira on tremendously run, being part of the board for Dodgeball Ontario, a tremendously run tournament this weekend, and both of them make it to finals. They focus on play, and I don't know how they still have the energy. So good for them, and then just I hope everyone sees them and appreciates all the work that they did, along with the rest of the board members. But I know how hard it is to play and do all the admin work.
Yeah, we've had plenty of tournaments where we're playing and reffing and commentating and doing admin stuff. It's a lot. Oh, great move from Flanagan that time, taking out Jess O'Quinn on the far side. Jack O'Quinn still out there, as is Kenley Croft.
I love seeing this in this gold medal game. These guys obviously play each other all the time. They've probably played each other some of the most in this country, and they're always ready for the counters. You don't often see these quick counters in the women's game.
Shoelace. Annie Charlebois calling it very decisively. Yeah, I mean, I don't think these teams scrim each other, but they play against each other in tournament context so much, including playoffs.
In playoffs, they
typically finals.
Exactly. I think this is the first year they haven't played each other in round robin.
Oh wow! Okay.
And usually that was this year Dodgeball Ontario did decide to seed players, and that's where that comes. 1 and 2 don't have to play each other in round robin. It just makes sense because you don't want to.
Oh, what a catch!
Jenna, unreal.
Just clinching it out there with that catch right up at the kind of top of the chest. Often a tough place to make that grab, but Jack O'Quinn giving it up, and yeah, great point for the Valkyrie side, who are up 3-1.
Fun fact about Jenna Flanagan also, having played with her in many leagues and many situations and knowing her for so long, I like to call her 5 minutes left Jenna, because
catchy.
The amount of plays that she makes when there's 5 minutes on the clock is unreal. It's just so clutch, and it's so funny. I really wanted her to get that on her jersey. 5 minutes left, Jenna.
Wouldn't 5 minutes Flanagan kind of?
Yeah, but it has to be long because I didn't think about that, Terry. I didn't think about it.
My bad. Claire Curry out there again, having rested a bit for Valkyrie. Camilla Presenti as well, first time in this match on the court. On the Reckless side, they've stuck with their lineup. Brewer takes a shot cross court. Rowe providing some cover, and now retreating. Maybe retreating a touch early. Presenti's shot skips in short, and a little wide on Jess O'Quinn.
Just checking 6 on 5 here.
Okay, there's a hit. Maybe there was a flag up for a sideline as well, but didn't matter.
I think so. Leanne was so proud of catching her sideline, but didn't matter.
And I like Reckless when they run up. Like, you legitimately think they're all going to throw, but they know when to show restraint. They know when to just use that.
In the past, they would have thrown. We know that, but in this past year or 2 years, being coached and playing a little bit more, they really have turned on a little bit of more strategic game, which is incredible. And they become just better players from it,
And their athletic toolkit is so strong. They can play just about any way.
Unreal. 6 of the best players in Canada on that court.
Presenti hit out, okay, and I think a second out, no. Baird's going to try to force the issue up at the line.
Yeah, she saw something. And they had 4 balls, so a clear throw if you see it.
Croft calling it. I think we're going to see Jack O'Quinn, letting it go and gets a graze. Cowie calling herself out. Once again, great integrity. Expect nothing less from Keitha Cowie.
Especially at a point when you have played with these people or against these people for so long, you really just want to make sure that every time you see each other, it's a clean game. Everyone's having fun, smiles on their faces, and good block. Yeah,
so many years too. You could have this match, and then you know that these are going to be your Team Canada teammates, and not too long.
Exactly, and you can have a rivalry, but you can also make it fun.
Wow, what an exchange! Look at that.
Great takes by
It's
Valkyrie.
just Croft left. Valkyrie still got 2. Croft loves to go aggressive.
Croft, one of the best moving women that you're ever going to see on a court. She can be from one corner to another in seconds. Good play here. Great block.
And again, just showing you would have believed if she took another step, easily could have thrown.
Yep.
Decided to take a moment here, go underhand. Gray sliding away. Gray and Cooper, of course, knowing what to expect. They've been those Team Canada teammates before with Croft. Oh, great hit, though.
Great target by Jessica Gray. One of the most accurate players I see. It's one thing that I can always say consistently, Jessica Gray is a hitter. She
Yeah, one of the hallmarks of her game, I'd say, is that good, strong, accurate shot.
And she's just, yes, her throw is still a very hard, accurate throw, right? But she's not throwing as hard as a lot of the other women on Team Canada. But she has consistently this, we call it the Jess Jank. She knows it. We talked to her about it. She's okay with that as a saying. But she just, the way she grips the ball, it comes in and it kind of floats. And it...
Ooh, bad break for Reckless. Yeah, JP Nguyen's had mentioned that in the Dodgeball Toronto tournament as well.
Yeah.
I learned something about Ottawa's scene that's developed since I left.
Yes, and it's just, it's so great to see.
Oh, they get the graze on Mora. So Valkyrie, I wouldn't say if they go up 5-1 they're running away with it yet, but that becomes a very tough deficit.
It does. We are...
It's no blocking.
Oh, it's no blocking. Look at us go. Glad one of us is tracking it.
That was a big standing shot from Curry on Croft. Behind teammates, Curry just launching that.
Oh, she had that in her pocket, but was just didn't have her footing, so ended up losing it. Oh.
Nicole Gomes brought out for the first time in this match for the Reckless side. And Valkyrie, unperturbed, secure that 5th point.
Yeah. One thing I like to say to teams when this happens, right? Like they got 6 sets in this first half. And yes, 5 of them went to Valkyrie. There's no reason why that can't happen for Reckless now, right? They just have to reassess. They have to lock it down. They have to start making their hits. Valkyrie always preaching these lateral dodges, very hard to hit. And Reckless needs to find a way to set up these hits to make them.
Arm talent not lacking, so.
No, exactly. They absolutely can. To be fair, I haven't super been paying attention, but these solo throws aren't working. I can assume that that's what's happening. These rundowns, these transitional plays, they aren't working. Get on offense and start making those hits because they absolutely can. We know they can. We know that their talent is there, and there's no reason why they can't do the exact same thing that Valkyrie just did in the first half.
Definitely. I feel like we've seen both teams kind of pull away from the other at different times in these matchups over the years. And I mean, usually if those lateral dodges are the way a team is defending themselves against you, then the 2-ball play of one person throwing and then that second person as they start their windup can see what the movement is, just following. That's probably the most common way to try and do it. Or just coming in from the angles and just trying to make it so that you've got sort of those wide areas of potential contact coming in.
Absolutely, yeah. So trails is essentially what you're saying here, setting up those trails or just setups like big fakes. to make someone move to then have the someone come in. Teams call it different ways. Teams train it different ways, but these are things that can definitely benefit Reckless going forward. In terms of Valkyrie, if I know them very well, as I do, being some of my close friends, is they're just saying, let's keep that pressure. You'll never hear Valkyrie say, let's just play it slow. We got this as long as we play slow. They know the dangers of playing this team, especially slow, because they can turn it on at any time. And so they're like, we have our foot down on the gas. We're keeping it going. We're keeping it steady. We are not slowing down the game.
Yeah, exactly. You can play. There are different ways when you're up to try and play to protect a lead, but playing too passively is the danger that some teams fall into. My teams have fallen into that in the past, and a team that thrives on having room to be aggressive like Reckless, if you are playing passively and you're not limiting their options, I mean, they can find their footing so quickly. They can take you out so quickly. I don't think Valkyrie's going to make that mistake.
And the thing with playing passively as well is sometimes you're just not throwing your best throw, or they're only going to throw one because like we want to keep the game slow, we want to keep balls in hands, but they're so catchable too. Like Reckless, I mean, as a team, they can catch so well. They have great hands, and so you have to keep that pressure on them. So I do think that, you know, right now, obviously Valkyrie has the advantage. It could go either way if Reckless can find a way to turn it on.
Yeah, and they will have to. Sometimes that halftime can provide a clear change in the feel of a match, so I'm sure that's what they're going to be hoping for. We'll see if they mix things up at all in terms of positioning, approach. They've been close, so I don't know that they've got to change too much.
No, exactly. Like, the points have been close. The plays have been good. It's just, I think Valkyrie's positioning on court may be just saving them a little bit. You know, they're protecting. Their countering game is hitting more than the Reckless countering game is.
Yeah, and I think generally I feel like I typically give Valkyrie the edge in kind of the teamwork, having the game plan and executing it. I tend to give Reckless a bit of an edge on the athleticism. That's obviously not a knock on anybody, because everybody in this match is tremendous in just about every dimension. But just in terms of where the relative strengths of these teams are, Reckless, if they can lure Valkyrie into some of these scramble moments, might be the better team. But Mora has been taken out on the opening rush a couple times. Some frustration settling in there.
You got to know Mama Lynn is very happy with that rush, knowing that she you know, does have, it's very close, Lisa and Kenley both being two of the fastest women and giving the hardest rush. Jenna Flanagan. Jenna Flanagan with the grab.
And it seemed almost soft as she backed up with that one and just cradled it into a catch. Great play from Flanagan again. Berkeley goes aggressive, draws.
That giving that 6 ball, that's dangerous. You just gave 3 of the best throwers in the country 6 balls. Free throws on everyone. They only throw 2.
And I know that's often been the play when you have 1 ball left, that player coming out high thinks, might as well trade. It's a tough situation, so if you can get a 50-50 out of it. But going a little too early on that one costs Captain Jess Gray.
And also in this instance, when it's 6 on 3, why risk it, right? Again, they're up on the scoreboard. So this is one of those moments they've set themselves up so that they can play it a little bit slow. They don't want to, but they can. You don't want to. Reckless is just waiting for Valkyrie to make a few mistakes here.
And I would argue that Valkyrie's made some, like you can have those aggressive moments. Like we said, don't be too passive, but look at that. Reckless ending up with 5 balls, and they're taking somebody out each time.
Yeah. 3 balls, 4 on 3 now.
Kind of a change-up from Kirkpatrick. That ball might be tough to get. Look at this, Jack O'Quinn just daring somebody to come get it.
Yeah.
But it's going to be on Valkyrie to throw because that ball counts for their possession.
Good sweep there. That was a great sweep by Berkeley, though. Yep. Going up there with the fake, tapping the ball back, and then Cowie takes the throw in. That's a trained play. They definitely have practiced that. That's not just made up off the spot.
Attacks toward Berkeley. Oh, and Baird can't squeeze it. Okay, look at this. Reckless just, when they have those openings, there's that dangerous throwing coming in, like we said. Valkyrie giving them a few too many chances.
Great throw by Cowie.
On the money.
Yeah, and earning that cross, definitely, you know, you see Rowe going into a defensive position.
Okay, there's Kirkpatrick getting caught now. Jack O'Quinn showing off the catching chops, bringing Lisa Mora back who has not had a lot of time on the court recently, but they finish it off together. And this is where Valkyrie wants to be careful. I think they were a little generous taking shots, especially when you figured they weren't hitting. This is the type of opening Reckless will thrive on. So you can't do that 2 or 3 points in a row and expect to come out with a comfortable win at any means.
Exactly that. I mean, they're not hitting, and now you're giving them the opportunity to be able to throw at anyone because they don't have any pressure, even if it's 1 ball or, or 6 balls. So they get to throw their best throw. Not ideal for.
And for 1 off the rush again. And yes, we saw that. Reckless throwing 2 at a time and hitting someone each time.
Exciting rush there. 2 players gone for Valkyrie, 1 gone for Reckless.
Although Mora this time tagged out, not on the rush, but seems to be a target for Valkyrie. Okay, Curry taken out. One of the big arms on Valkyrie will be sidelined for the time being. Presenti in the middle making calls. Cooper is the one to take it, though.
Great block by Rowe, keeping the ball on her side as well.
2 hits.
2 hits here. Cooper left alone. 5 balls on her side if she can get this one in the middle.
Yeah, we'll see.
She's cleaning up, making sure that her retrievers have balls. She probably wishes she went for that one at the line there, because if she throws this without getting it, that gives an extra ball now. Now it's 4 balls for Reckless. 5, trying to protect that ball. This is going to be a hard ask of Cooper. Let's see what she can do. Oh,
Side
great
steps,
movement.
gets hit the 3rd one, though. Yep.
This gets grazed on that trail, which is what you recommended to them earlier.
She did the lateral dodge, too.
She did. She did exactly that. They waited for her to move, and the last ball came in. Easy to do when you have 5 balls in hand.
Yeah.
You have extra balls to throw whenever you want.
Connor Cooper, yet another one of those Team Canada alums on this match. There are quite a few. Oh, Jack O'Quinn, that ball going up high. But Reckless has now closed the gap to 2, and you got to feel like they've got the momentum here. Okay, Jess Gray calling herself out. Hand block on that tough shot coming in from O'Quinn.
It's always nice when they make it easy on the refs. Close to that line, Berkeley, but she didn't touch it. She didn't go over.
They kind of bunched up a bit. I wonder, like, Kirkpatrick maybe couldn't step into the fake, just the way people crowded in.
5 on 6 for Valkyrie, or for Reckless. Ooh, big hit by Curry.
You could hear the impact on that one pretty easily. Now, this is where the game comes in. That ball is going to be tough to earn. Rowe protecting it, taking out Curry. Did get the ball. And Rowe, though, traded back by Valkyrie, who knew, of course, what was likely to happen there.
Yeah, Cooper ready for the counter, but I do think in this instance that was a good play for Reckless to make Curry, having proven that she's making hits, right? You want that big arm off the court. And
just showing that you won't let them get that ball for free. Sometimes you do have to throw that to set that message.
Exactly. You do it a few times, and then maybe it allows you to do fakes later and the person will react to it.
Cooper's shot missed. An empty hand fake from Croft. Cooper, as mentioned, one of those lefties over on the right corner this time. Another lefty, Flanagan in the left corner. A lot of teams just put their lefty in the left corner.
It's true.
Valkyrie's like, we can't just do that. Mora tagged out. Mora not showing her usual precision with blocking. Often such a hard player to hit, but Valkyrie's been able to do it really well.
Yeah, and she typically moves laterally or up and down a lot, and she's committing to these standing blocks or dropping, and they're not working for her. So I expect that she'll probably make some shift in the next set. It's a bounce, but that's a hit.
Yeah, that's a good one, Berkeley. Yeah, so that's one of the, you are allowed to pass balls to teammates when you're out, but was the call there maybe that she'd put them down?
Yes, so what happened there is Berkeley put the balls down in the spot where she got hit and then tapped the balls back. So ref David Armstrong saw that and said, once you've put the balls down, you are not allowed to touch them again.
Now Flanagan hit out. Valkyrie still got 2 out there, Kirkpatrick and Cooper.
Yep.
Plenty of time on the court together. They're facing down 3. Brewer, O'Quinn, Croft.
Great throw by Cooper.
Brewer tends to be a fairly upright player on defense. They go toward Kirkpatrick, trying to suppress her. Kirkpatrick's shot sailing.
Again, she's trying to get that drop and those quick releases. It's something that she's actively working on.
There's a try pretty close to the back line, but Cooper still in it.
Ref Terry looking at it and seeing it clearly.
Wonder if he feels relieved to be line judging instead. Oh, that ball getting through onto O'Quinn.
That was that good drop there. Great shots by Kirkpatrick here. And recognition from the Reckless side. You see Jess O'Quinn, I believe it was number 10, I don't know, saying, you know, great shot, that was awesome. So that's a bounce in.
Yep. Croft still in it. Sends a ball over to the retriever, Liebo. Waiting till it's properly out.
Yes.
Okay, so it is a one-on-one.
Then Kirkpatrick hit out. Let's see. Kenley Croft versus Connor Cooper.
Croft trying the low throw. Cooper retaliates.
Go. Good throws all around and following that movement. Great block by Cooper.
Ball popping up in a way that it stays on the Valkyrie side. It's going to be on Cooper to attack. Croft likely to charge counter. No, not from her knees. Well, you know what? Why not?
Oh. Good restraint from Kenley Croft there. You see her excitement, and in the past she may have slammed a ball. We see this growth, and it's incredible. Love to see it. And again, all these players just really showing up, showing their integrity, showing the way that they can play the game with their athleticism, which is what we love to see.
Exactly.
Incredible play by Kenley. I feel like she threw that from the air. She wasn't even on her feet when she threw that.
It's true, her mechanics are so good that she doesn't need to have everything set.
Who needs feet?
Yeah.
Who needs?
When your feet in the air.
Who can release the ball and be that accurate? I'm just glad I wasn't on the end of that.
Yeah, Connor Cooper, obviously a very strong player as well, but Croft just coming out on top that time in the one-on-one, having worked it down to a one-on-one, and Reckless working it to just a 1-point deficit now. This is kind of what we talked about coming out of the half.
Manifesting.
Wait, did you manifest?
No, I did not. I did not say I was manifesting at the time. I just said it was possible.
That's right. You retired from manifesting. You want your success rate to stay perfect.
Yeah.
Reckless faster off the rush this time.
Good block there.
Blocked by Baird.
A little bit of a late counter from Cowie. I think she saw something, but it came just a little bit too late. I think maybe players were ready on the Reckless side for it.
Another shot into the middle. Valkyrie's going to get it to set up with 4. 6 players on each side still. Baird tries toward Rowe.
Big pumps by Mora there to set her team up to transition into offense.
Valkyrie's going to get to try again. They've been content to keep the pace a little bit slow. They do still have the lead in this match too.
Throws out the middle here on Reckless. I'm not sure if they'll keep that up with this throw. Doesn't look like it, but I would like to see them from the middle, if they're going to do those throws, targeting those corners. I think they have this ability, especially with the windmills, to change their direction at the last second, and it catches people off guard, right? It's a very good ball-breaking throw, and I'd like to see them test those corners.
Yeah, because even if you've played against this team a lot, those windmill deliveries are still uncommon enough that a lot of players don't react well. Brewer, one of those windmill throwers, is taken out, a little frustrated, but chattered in on the side, just encouraging her to keep the morale up. Quinn with a good block. Rose attack. Coming in toward a small crowd of Valkyrie players, but just missing. Patrick going to be the one to take this. Rowe steps over that. It's casual.
Just checking her shoes, make sure there's no dust on them. Oh, big hits all around here.
2 balls gliding in the air, but Baird was lost before that.
Yes.
Call coming in from Cowie. It's Flanagan's shot. Mora that time with a great block.
Yes. They will have to only throw one here, actually, with even bodies, but they choose to throw two and tag Kirkpatrick there.
Heads off, Reckless. Moved it to a 4-on-4. Okay, there's a try by Berkeley. That left-handed crossbody shot, which was directed to Rowe, also known to throw the left-handed crossbody shots. Now Rowe bouncing a ball, stepping into it, providing some cover. It's O'Quinn's shot. Rowe backing up. Jess Gray missing.
Good hops there from her. She got some good height off the ground and made sure to have those feet tucked behind her so she couldn't get hit.
Cowie again, still great energy this late in the tournament. And as you said, with the multiple duties she's been performing.
I also know what she's done in the weeks leading up to this tournament, so I can't believe she's still standing.
It's Reckless attacking again. It's Croft. Good block by Gray, a little bit dangerously into the team, but no harm done.
And you see some change in the Reckless play style here. So they had to pick it up. They did. They're within one, and now they're being a lot more careful, right? They're making sure that their decision-making is good. They know they're within reach. They don't have to push it like they were doing earlier, and they've really adapted well to this. Ooh.
Okay, so Berkeley bailed out. Gray was ready.
Yes, but then a good trail here.
Yeah, Reckless doing the right thing with the trail, but Rowe still lost. Flanagan's back out there in that left corner. It's Bayard taking the shot. Cowie now helping on defense, but Reckless is far from out of it from this point. You see a flurry.
All the throws happening and no hits.
Valkyrie's going to have to move to this quickly.
And they have to throw two here.
And they find Mora, checks in with the ref, confirming it's a hit. Making good use of that extra ball. We're Valkyrie.
6 minutes here left in the game.
The O-Twins out there still for Reckless.
I like when you coin terms and they stick around. You coined that a few years ago, I think. And
Oh, wow.
it was so witty then. It's still very well thought
Well,
out.
I hope it works for people. It's just something I do to amuse myself sometimes.
Yeah.
But O'Quinn, that's Jess up high.
You're so punny.
I love it. Wordplay, highest form of humor.
Debatable.
Wow, great shot. And look at that, just like this, like Valkyrie very quick in those moments when they find those openings again. They've got the catching and the throwing chops to do it. The O'Quinns are not easy outs.
No, absolutely not. And that was just another really good positioning play from Jenna Flanagan. Did you know that there's 3 other Flanagans?
Well, I didn't know there were 3. I'd seen the next youngest Flanagan was in Provincials last year, I think.
And Nationals, she came to, or 2 years ago.
Okay.
Came to Edmonton. It's Amber Flanagan. And then there's 2 boy Flanagans.
Boy Flanagans, okay. Do they play dodgeball?
They have. The goal is to get a 4v4 tournament somewhere and then just have Team Flanagan.
That one popping up. Brewer gets the catch. And so Brewer made a catch and was hit. I think O'Quinn's out. I think it might have been O'Quinn who the catch popped up off of, but maybe hit by something else too.
Yes, a double tap there.
Curry sent to the side. Del Rosario's out there for Reckless, first time in this match. Another high energy player. Big hits. Gray taken out. This is what Reckless wants. They want to answer that last point by Valkyrie because Valkyrie had stopped the bleeding a little bit. They'd given up 3 straight points. They earned the last one though. Reckless wants to make sure that's it.
Reckless just needs to win this. There's 4 minutes on the clock. They just need to win this with a second on the clock because no matter what, we have to play a sudden death, right? I'm sure they'd rather win it quicker. They'd rather have more time on the clock.
Yes.
But to be able to ensure that they can get a sudden death and tie it up, they have to win with at least a second on the clock. I assume their coaches are telling them that.
They're probably quite aware.
Yes.
with 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
They want to make sure it's with 3:29 to go or more that they do it. Great shot.
She's proud of herself on that one. You
Yeah.
see her, you know, give herself that little fist pump. That was a well-positioned throw. And again, that training paying off. Bounce in there.
Cowie moving back, fully in control on that slide back, and now going to have to throw. And electing to take it safe toward Del Rosario because obviously Croft not looking threatening except for everything she's ever done.
And also, you know, Del Rosario having sit a little bit might be a little bit cold. You know, so you're taking your shots that maybe she probably isn't. They're athletes and they know to stay warm to get on court, but having been the one who's not on court as much, you might be able to catch her flat-footed. And right off the shoe again. I'm not sure who released that, but that's incredible.
Yeah, reckless. No quit in this team. So what do we have on the clock? 2.5 to go. 1 point deficit. So unless Valkyrie secures a quick one, we're definitely going to go into no blocking, and we'll see how it finishes.
And so here, again, Reckless doesn't have to even win it within time. They just have to win it. I'm sure they want to win it, but
back and
that's
forth.
not ideal.
We've got, so Baird was lost early. Valkyrie is down to 4 players, but Reckless is down to 3 after all that scrambling.
Yes.
There were so many balls going back and forth, I actually couldn't see who threw most of them. We can just see the carnage at the end. And this could be like the worst case for Reckless is if Valkyrie is able to put them away before regulation time expires. So Owen Rowe just grazed out. Going to turn the ball over to Brewer. Del Rosario still out with her. They cannot let Valkyrie finish this off in regulation time. Minute 20 left.
They definitely can't, but also it's probably going to be hard for them to see 4 Valkyrie players versus 2 potentially in sudden death as well.
Yeah, there are no great situations that are easy to see here. And again, finding Del Rosario, and it's going to be up to Brewer.
We've seen her do this before. She did it at Worlds last year and 2022, where she was last player versus 3, and she, played her best game, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, hit, and she wins it. So.
Okay, and I think clinched by Valkyrie, and with 30 seconds left.
This is.
I think that is it.
I do believe they called it.
Okay, so the mostly Ottawa team takes it in the women's division. Valkyrie hard fought over Reckless, 7-5, super close. Reckless almost bringing it back with a powerful second half.
Absolutely. Great jobs from both teams, and they stuck with it, right? You see their mental game, their mental fortitude stuck through the whole time, and at no point did you think that either team could just run away with it, right? Like they came back. Reckless really showed why they belong here all the time.
Fully agreed. And that's going to just about do it. So we want to thank Tourism Ottawa. We want to thank the University of Ottawa for hosting us here in the Montpetit Fitness Center. And of course, all the volunteers, organizers who help make this event possible, refs, players reffing before and after their matches. And producer Mitch, we want to thank him too. Put in a lot of behind the scenes work.
Thank you, Mitch.
He graciously accepts the praise. And we want to thank you, the viewers or listeners, who've stuck around for this whole event. It has been a blast. Steph, it's been a blast to have you with us.
Oh, happy to be here.
And so with that, we're going to bring things to a close. It's another championship provincial weekend in the books, 2024.
See you at Nationals.
Yeah, see you in Nationals. End of June in Richmond, BC.